Huh.
You want to go to the site?
I wonder if they have them over there.
This is the walk up Venice. I know, I love it. I have a picture.
I just don't know. You guys missed the husky. If you steal my sunshine. It's part of the hustle.
Yeah, no, it sounded good yesterday.
Thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Have a good one. Man has no idea what the fuck he's talking about. The best part about my day now at this point is that I can sleep where I parked. So I'm good. I'm good to go. Hello. Good morning. Hey Emily. Hey Melissa. Hey Friggles. Oh, fuck me. How you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you guys. First is epic, by the way. I'm glad I told you to get the redeem, just in case somebody else got it. Oh, how you guys doing? Welcome in. Happy Saturday. What's today? The 13th? There's some shit. Oh, what's the day? 14th. Gosh, man. Time flies when you're having fun. How'd you sleep? I slept okay. It's the time of the year when I wake up at least 2 times in the middle of the night, like freezing. And then I have to, like, hopefully go back to sleep. But last night I did go back to sleep, so it's okay. I do feel fucking exhausted. I'm not gonna lie. But that's okay. No live stream found. Lies. There we go. We're on YouTube. Hey, YouTube. I got into a 12-hour coma and woke up at 4. I hate my life. I don't think I've ever slept 12 hours in my life. Wish I could. Hey, Mr. Taylor, how you doing? Welcome back. It's good to see you. You got yourself a gifted membership from Lakebug the other day. Welcome. Good morning. Good morning from Southern California. I got some work tomorrow with Victoria at the studio and at the storage units and stuff. Lately, I've been sleeping way too long. I don't know what's wrong with me. You know, maybe you just sleep a little longer than you normally do once in a while. We all have different sleeping patterns, you know. It must be for a good reason, right? Slept horribly last night. Woke up this morning, couldn't walk because I was so weak. My uncle had to carry me to urgent care. Damn, Emily, I'm so sorry to hear that. Damn. What time did you go to sleep last night, Emily? Thank you. Oh yeah, Mr. Taylor. Well, luckily, Mr. Taylor, memberships only cost 99 cents. So, You can gift like 5 memberships for $5. So Lakebug just did us a solid. It's interesting because Mr. Taylor got one, right? And then a Mrs. got one too. Not Mrs. Taylor, but it was crazy. It was like Mr. Taylor and Mrs. somebody else got a gifted membership. It was really like coincidentally synchronized. Very interesting. Hell yeah, Dahlia. Fuck yeah. I'm so sorry you lost your streak. I know it makes it a little less fun in a way. We'll talk about how I almost got scammed and hacked when more people show up. Oh, I feel like dog shit right now. What is that? Why? Excuse me. Oof. Dahlia. Belgium. Me in Belgium. Me in Belgium. Us in Belgium. I have an idea. Before I leave, I have an idea. Welcome back, Briggles. Yeah, everything's okay. We'll talk about it in a little bit when more of the fam shows up. Hey, Michelle, what's up? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Mimi Kami-sama. You guys, Mimi is half of Pretty Good Gaming. You know Brandon and Michelle? That's Mimi's account. That's Michelle's account. Sorry. So if you guys are ever like, huh, who's Mimi? That's Mimi. So everybody say hi. I'm excited. I know a special place you'd love, but I kind of want to keep it as a surprise and just take you there. Okay. So, Dahlia, what I want to do, okay, you guys, I'm trying to plan a trip to England, right? And I want to visit my family in England. But I also want to, fuck it, hold on, we'll talk about this in a second. How's everybody doing? Welcome in, everybody. If you can hear my voice, on a scale from 1 to 10, 1 being the worst, like beep, like a limp dick day, or 10 being the best, like you just won the lottery or busted 25 nuts in a row. On a scale from 1 to 10, how are you doing in chat? Just type it in real quick. Oh, okay, Taylor, that's what's up. Wait, it's Mount? It doesn't say Mr.? It does say Mr. Okay, welcome in, Taylor. I didn't realize that you were Mr. Taylor on YouTube. I guys came before, thought it was my best friend, messaged me, wasn't lucky, only was $40, but was the only cash I had. That sucks, Melissa. 6 if I'm being optimistic. Okay, well hopefully by the end of your visit here it goes up to like a 7, because you're in good hands. I love and appreciate you, Dahlia, and I don't think Twitch would feel the same without you. So just know that you're appreciated. 420. Okay, Melissa, going there. You're going there. You like my zooted emote I added? I did add a bunch of new emotes, guys. And we also have, let's eat, chat, grab a fruit. If you guys didn't know this, I actually have, I now have a shit ton of bit emotes, meaning if you give a certain amount of bits over time, you start slowly but surely acquiring peepos. And you have pineapple spears and the Hot Pocket. What the fuck, Friggles? That's the weirdest combo I've ever heard in my life, but I'm here for it, okay? I would eat that also. But what? Biscones. I'm doing well. Brandon bought my mom and I tickets for Candlelight Beatles concert tonight in SF. That's so sweet. That's going to be lit. That's going to be epic. Yeah, if any of you guys have ever given upwards to 1,000 bits in total over time in my stream, check your emotes. I guarantee you have one of these frogs at least. It goes all the way up to 300,000 bits. because when I very first started streaming on Twitch, this creepy motherfucker kept donating money to me to like get closer to my girlfriend at the time. And fuck. It's kind of sus, but the person who unlocked all those emotes, he's actually like a convicted CP fucking creepy fuck who was in prison for having CP on his computer. Basically, we had to do like criminal record checks and have like a private investigator look into him because one day he did some weird shit, and I always thought he was weird, and I thought the whole thing was weird, and then everybody was like, yeah, I think you might just be a little jealous because he's like dropping a lot of money on you and the girl that you're with and all this stuff. And I was like, well, not really, because that's how the internet fucking works. I think he's weird because I have an intuitive feeling about it. So the dude unlocked all the way up to 300,000 bit emotes. So that's why we have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like a bunch of bit emote things there. Yeah, right? And that was like 4 years ago, so that's in the past, and I don't dwell on it, but if anybody's like, wow, you have a 300,000 bit emote unlocked, because that means that somebody had to have given 200,000 bits over time, and that's like $2,000 or some shit. So like, that was like my first month of streaming, and then he disappeared, and then kept in touch with my girlfriend, and kept in touch with all of her girlfriends, and it was really fucking weird, dude. Watch your back, guys. Seriously, the people who donate to you the most, especially if they've never told you their full name, be weary. I don't care if they give you tens of thousands of dollars. Just think about it. Do some research. Maybe, I bet you if you were like, hey, I want to know everybody's name who's my top supporter so I can run a criminal records check, that like they'd probably never come back. And I don't mean to like upset you guys with that, but like just take that into consideration. There's a reason why some people get more support than others, and a majority, more than 50% of the time, I would imagine that it's because they're a creepy fuck and hiding under an alias username on Twitch because it's easier to hide your identity. But yeah, don't get involved with that kind of shit, guys. Fuck people like that. They deserve to be in prison and not online. But yeah, so welcome everybody. Check and see if you have those bit emotes. You probably have one. Some of you guys have given bits over time. I guarantee somebody out here has it. So we now have TTS bits. I think I'm gonna lower the amount it costs to do them. And I also saw somebody doing something yesterday where they do like 10-bit TTS while driving. I'm kind of considering doing that while driving, but make it like 1 bit or 5 bits or something, so that like we can start saving up to try to go to fucking London and go to Belgium and go to Netherlands, and we'll see Dahlia. Okay, so I have some big plans, and I did almost get scammed and hacked, by the way. We'll talk about that too. And it's really fucked up and annoying and stupid, and it's really advantageous, and it really is a bummer because I'll talk about it in a second. But, so I have plans where I would love to potentially fly out to London, England, and visit my sister. And the time zone difference is like a crackpot fucking difference. It's very different. The time zone will basically make my viewership take a big nosedive. It's like when people go to Japan and they think they're going to have more viewers because they're in Japan, and then they realize the time zone's so different than their normal streaming time that they have like the worst viewership that they've ever had. So I really want to do my due diligence on making sure that this doesn't happen. So I kind of want to, when I get to London, I want to meet up with London-based IRL streamers. I want to stream with them. I want to make sure that I have some kind of, even a small percentage of just like people who normally watch people in those areas get clued in that I'm there. I think that's the smartest way to approach this shit. Mimi. So I'd love to link up with a couple streamers that I know out there, and maybe we stream collab together, stream at the same time. And then so the plan is to go to England, visit my family who just recently moved out there, so that part of my family can go to college and finish up their college, in England, okay? And then I would be out there with my sister, my blood sister. I only have 2 siblings, my brother and my sister, and unfortunately my brother passed away last year. So I haven't seen my sister since my brother passed away, so I kind of want to fly. I missed my chance to see her in Michigan because she visited, but she just left. And I had a long conversation with her, and she said, yeah. She said, I said, well, I kind of want to go out there and be in the Netherlands by May 31st, so I'd come out there at some point in May. And she said, okay, cool. You know, you can come out here, you can stay with us. And then I was like, then I want to go to Belgium, then the Netherlands. And she said, oh, if you want to go to Belgium, I'll go with you. So I'm like, okay. So I could go explore, get some cool streams in with my sister. Never streamed with her before. She's an angel. And she's 12 years older than me. She has 4 kids. She's a grandma. 2 of her kids have kids. So, like, she's all grown up. And, oh, Dahlia, no, hear me out. Okay, so imagine I go to, like, London. I stream with London-based streamers there, right? And then I go, even if I have to go 2 hours to where my sister lives every night and then go 2 hours back on a train, I'll just like get up stupidly early and take a train to London and take a train back to where she lives every night, every morning. If I have to, I don't fucking care. I just want to make it work to be a really good stream moment, okay? So, oh, nice. And then, so I would love, okay, Dahlia, speaking on that, I think that if we did an early stream, right? Maybe we're both streaming at the same time. I stream on my phone and you stream from your computer. And then we head out together on my stream. And then we do IRL together on my stream. Or I can try to help set you up with figuring out how you can stream on your device as well. It might be quite the little tedious operation. It might take more time than maybe we have on my short-esque trip. But basically the thing is like, say if somebody from a foreign country comes here and streams here, the time zone's going to suck for them. Their audience might be excited, but it's probably the middle of the night and most of them are going to be sleeping. So I want to make it mutually beneficial. I want to make sure that, like, if I stream with somebody, my community supports them, follows them, and vice versa. So I'm trying to find like-minded beings to, like, basically what I want to make sure that doesn't happen is I go to these foreign countries and I have the shittiest viewership that I've ever had. I want to make it really memorable. I want to make it, like, a push towards partnership, not the opposite, right? So if we stream together, maybe I could, like, meet up with you in public or something, and or something. I don't know. Either way, like, we could make it work. Or if you want to try to IRL stream at the same time and stream together, that can work. But yeah, I'm trying to make sure that I set up collaborations while I'm there, like any day that I can when I'm streaming. And then I could go, so I'd go from like London to Belgium to the Netherlands, and then I'd take a long ass trip all the way back to London, and then I would fly back from London. While I'm there, I'd be checking out my ancestral stomping grounds, because my great-great-grandparents are from Belgium. And then I would be going to TwitchCon EU in the Netherlands. And yeah. And so, you know, it's a little bit like I don't want to invest all this time and energy and money and everything into this if it's going to be detrimental to, like, say, my viewership and stuff and discoverability, especially. Because I am pushing for partner by TwitchCon San Diego. So that's kind of some big plans that I'm trying to manifest into reality moving forward. We will be going to TwitchCon San Diego in October. And there's a potential chance that I go to Mexico, maybe with a special guest. And it'll be really exciting. And We'll stream around Mexico City for like a week. Check everything out. Yeah. So I went to Mexico by myself for 4 months, which every time I say that out loud, I'm like, who the fuck do I think I am? Because I don't know how I survived being in Mexico for 4 months, literally alone. Literally alone. Not one person spent more than an hour with me. You know, friends I met in person there that I didn't know before. And it was amazing. I had the best time of my life, quite literally. And so I want to go back to Mexico City. 5 consecutive stream streak. Let's go. And I want to... Dude, you could stay in Mexico City for months and months and still not feel like you've seen everything. It's that vast. It's that beautiful. It's that interesting. It's affordable. The food there, Jesus. But yeah. So let's talk about how I almost got scammed and I got totally fucking fucked and lied to. You guys ready for that one? Type 1 in the chat if you're ready for the downer story. So annoyed by it. I'm glad I got it figured out and I didn't get fucked over. Brandon and I talked about wanting to go to Mexico. It's amazing. It's a lot of walking, but if you do take taxis or Ubers, they're pretty cheap there too. Yeah, 1 in the chat if you want to hear my almost got scammed and hacked story. Uno, Juan. Real quick, if you're listening, type 1 in the chat if you can hear my voice, and I'll continue with this story real quick. Let's get this momentum going, guys. Mimi, lurker, slowpoke. I need to quickly run, but I'll be lurking. Okay, are you going to get to hear the story? Because you're probably going to want to hear it. And it's probably important for you to hear since you're already like an established streamer who's potentially vulnerable to the same exact thing that I just experienced. I can tell you later, too. Oh, shit! Missy Bumbles with the raid! Let's go! Oh my god, thank you so much for the raid.
Missy Bumbles rated your channel.
Yo! Hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are simulcasting live on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Thank you so much for the raid. I love the raids. I appreciate you. I wish I could raid you back. I genuinely... Oh shit, sorry, the pulse... Oh fuck, I made notes last night and I didn't even fix anything that I said I would. I was supposed to fix the pulse effect. It's not supposed to bring up People Heart. Hi, you guys. Everybody follow Missy. I've been following Missy for a while, and I'm very happy to be following them. And I'm very appreciative that they're so sweet, and they stream a lot, and they've been raiding often. Thank you so much for the raids. Thank you for choosing me. We just started. I was just talking about, I'll do this really quick. Okay, you guys, make sure you follow Missy. If you're not following Missy, you're missing out, right? You just see what I did there? How was stream? How are you? Sorry, I do my intro really, really, really fast on purpose because it reminds me of those really sped up radio advertisement things. You know, at the end of a radio segment, it's like, hey everybody, my name is Danny Ritzloff, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. We are simulcasting live on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. Thank you so much for being here. Bye. I love that. For some reason, my ADHD allows me to talk like a fucking robot at 10x. How was stream? What'd you do today? I even have been trying to push myself to do it faster and faster. And sometimes people are like, yo, English is not my first language. What the fuck did you say? Well, just to let you know, for a little foreshadowing for today's stream, we're going to be exploring around beautiful parts of Santa Monica and Venice, per usual, when we're in this part of town. I'm staying local because I have some work in the art industry tomorrow at the art studio. Just lots of smoking and chatting. You talking shit, mate? No. Okay, so, you guys, I'm trying to manifest this into reality, okay? I want to go to England next year and visit my family in like late May. And then I want to stream with some London-based IRL streamers in London. And London looks amazing. I've been looking at streams of London for like years, and it looks fucking epic. There's so many streets. There's so much beautiful stuff. There's so many random cool people walking around, and like, I just would really look forward to that. I had a great chat with crew and feeling better than ever now. I have to get my butt in the garden to feed and water the girls. Nice. Take care of those girls. Well, thank you so much for the raid. If you're heading out, I appreciate you. And if you guys are staying, make yourselves at home, get comfy. But yeah, so I'm trying to go to England next year, stream with some London-based streamers. Then I'm trying to go to Belgium with my sister lives out there. So I want to visit her, stay with her, some of my family for like a few days at least. And then I want to go to Belgium with my sister for at least a few days. And I want to visit Dahlia. Hey there, Dahlia. That one. And then I want to, after Belgium, go to the Netherlands and go to Rotterdam for TwitchCon EU. Then I want to go to Amsterdam for my own pleasures, because I want to go to a coffee shop and grab a spliff and like sit at the canals out there and just like enjoy life for a minute, because I've never been there. So I don't have the funds to do this, but we are going to try to save up until May to make this happen, and hopefully nothing detrimental happens in my life where I need to spend all the money on some other shit. So we're setting things up. We now have like TTS that's paid. I can lower the cost of it, and I won't always have it on paid. Like I can turn TTS on for free for the first like couple hours of every stream I ever do or something, to make it fair and fun and ease into that kind of like upper echelon IRL streamer etiquette shit. Okay, I got that out of the system. So I'm gonna tell you guys how I almost got scammed and hacked. And it was very believable. And I quite literally almost got scammed and hacked, okay? So I was streaming in Venice, and I got a couple big raids that day, like big ones. And I'm so grateful for that. But apparently somebody along those raids was a scammer trying to take advantage of random people. And so I got a Twitter message, and this just shows me, fuck Twitter. Fuck that fascist grifter motherfucker Elon Musk up his dirty butthole. His platform is dog shit, okay? So I got a message on Twitter. I'm all Blue Sky, Team Blue Sky, baby. If you guys want to find me on Blue Sky, I am posting every day recaps, beautiful photos from my streams. It's literally like my new photo journal, and a lot of I have like 130 followers on Blue Sky, but my photo posts get like 30 likes. So the ratio is crazy, guys. Everybody join Blue Sky. Go around, like other people's stuff, make sure the algorithm knows where you want to be and where you should be. Yeah, so I check Twitter to make sure I don't miss out on anything my close friends are doing, because some of them still use Twitter and have large Twitter accounts, so I don't want to miss out on their updates, right? So I have it on following only, not explore or whatever the fuck that is, discovery. And so I got a message from an account on Twitter, and the account had like 10,000 followers and was only following like 90 or so people, right? So this account follows me and sends me a message. And they say, hey, I was just in your stream, in your Venice stream. No, actually, they say, hey, I work for, I'm just going to say the name of the company, because the company has recently made a tweet about it, being like, oh, we're so sorry that you guys have been experiencing potential scams of people pretending that they're working for us. So this guy messages me on a very realistic-looking fake account. And on the thing, it says, I work for this company, I'm in this branch, blah, blah, blah. And so he messages me and says, hey, I work for HyperX, okay? It's a company that's in the PC industry. They make bank. They make great products. They make keyboards, microphones, mouse. They sell PCs. They sell laptops. They literally sell fucking everything. They're making bank, okay? And they messaged me, and they were like, hey, I work for this company, and I was on Twitch, and I saw your Venice stream, and I was really enjoying it, and I firmly believe that, you know, we could have like a mutually beneficial partnership together. And basically, on that stream, I was fucking explaining to somebody that I pay for a monthly service to have SRT to OBS from an amazing company who is very real and an awesome company called IRL Tools, IRL Hosting. Ran by two amazing individuals whom I have a lot of respect for. And so I was just talking highly about how I use this service, and they give me like 24-hour customer service. They'll help me install or uninstall anything I want to add or remove from my streams. And it's like, for me, it's ideal because I don't have a place with a computer set up full time. And even in this conversation, like, a couple people were like, "Ooh, I have an extra PC that you might be able to run your OBS from so you can stop paying this company and save a little money." And I was like, okay, well, I just want everybody to know I love this company and I respect them. But ideally, I don't want to spend $1,000 per year when I could buy a computer for the same price, etc. So the goal is to move in the future to get my own PC set up. But for me, in my situation, my lifestyle, my van life, my streaming, it is absolutely the best situation I could have is paying them for this service. And they're hooking me up, and it's a great service. And so I fucking love them. They're the reason why my streams don't crash, just to like give it in layman's terms. They're the reason I have everything set up the way I do, and I'm able to do the things that I do. And so this company reached out and was like, yeah, like we should get you set up with, basically it was like, you know, hinting towards the fact that they could like provide a PC and that I could have a really high quality PC and be in a partnership with them. And then if anybody asks, oh my God, what do you use? Or how did you get this working like this? Or when I talk about upgrading to not using this other service and then using my own PC, that I could promote them and I could have a referral code and all this shit. So basically they gave me like the fucking golden ticket, like fake out. They were like, they offered like the most amazing thing that anyone could ever offer me. So I was like, holy shit. And I put it on the back burner for a couple days. So I responded and said, hey, thanks for reaching out. I'm interested in hearing more. And then they explained a little more and they're like, okay, well, we can shoot you like an email and then you can sign a DocuSign agreement with an NDA, non-disclosure agreement, and then we can talk about, you know, everything. And so I left it on the back burner for like 2 days, right? Because if they don't want to work with me after not responding for 2 days, then fuck them, because that's bullshit. So a little part of me was like, man, I hope they're not like sending this message out to a bunch of people and they're only going to choose so many or something, because sometimes it works like that. I've worked in the industry. I used to scout people to work with companies, and there was a limitation, and whoever responds first and signs up first, it fills the spots, and then it's game over till the next time they do that kind of promotion or something. So I went back to my Twitter, fuck Twitter. I opened it up, checked the messages, and then I clicked the profile again just out of curiosity. And it said this user has been like suspended. So the user was like banned. And I was like, holy shit. And then I went and typed in like, uh, HyperX scam or some shit like that on the search. And I found, we could steal those two cute artist pugs. We'll go visit them tomorrow. I have work tomorrow with them. So basically, I typed in HyperX scam or some shit on the search bar, and one of the first posts was a post from HyperX, and they have like over 1 million followers on Twitter. And they were like, we're so sorry, and we just want everybody to know that we only contact people from our main account. So if you ever get a message, it has to be from us. If not, it's not real. There's nobody that represents us outside of this account that does any business with people. And I was like, holy fuck, dude. And then I looked through the posts about HyperX, most recent ones. And so here's how the scam works. So they want you to specifically sign in on a laptop or a computer, and that they want you to sign the DocuSign agreement there, right? Which I wouldn't have even been able to do. I would have had to do it through my phone. I thought it was fishy that they said, if you're by a computer, we can get this going. I was like, no dumb fuck in the world needs a computer. I can do everything from my phone. I literally have set up all my stream stuff with remote view desktop all the way to a computer that's like running in Europe, that's provided by a business in Japan that streams to me here. And I feel like I was like, if I can do everything and anything on my phone, and I've signed official documents with DocuSign on a phone before, I was like, that's interesting that they want me to do a computer. So I thought it was a little fishy, but the account was big, and they were just falsely representing that they're part of the company. And so the people who fell for the scam, their YouTube channels were hacked, like, immediately. And so there's a bunch of people out there that have had their biggest social media platforms hacked because of this this fucking scam. So I just nearly avoided what could have been, you know, a really big fuck up by falling for a scam. And like, I have been hacked and scammed, you know, before, like a long time ago. So I know how easy it is to be vulnerable, and I know how easy it is to fall for some bullshit. And interesting, Michelle. Yeah, if I was you, I'd look that shit up on Google or Twitter as well, just to see if, like, somebody's like, oh yeah, don't do that, or like it's a scam or something, or this is normal behavior. Or I would call PG&E and be like, do you guys send people out to ask for our old bills or something? Like, is this real? Is this fake? What's going on here? But yeah, so I almost got scammed. I almost got hacked. And the shittiest part about that is they offered me, like, something that would really fucking change my life. Quite literally. Like, to have a high-end computer that was given to me straight from a business that's very successful, and not like a loaner, or not an extra old computer from somebody who doesn't use it, etc., etc. So they really pulled a fake out on me and, like, offered me exactly what would change, like, my whole fucking thing in a positive direction. So, you know, I hope whoever does that scam shit just, like, stubs their toe, falls down, maybe breaks their nose on the concrete, and then accidentally gets hit by a car, and then they roll into a gutter and they're never seen again. I don't wish harm upon anybody, but whoever the fuck that cocksucker is, I really wish them the worst. You know, maybe they go to prison one day or something. That's the worst. I think they should just go to prison, and then the things that happen in prison stay in prison, and they can deal with him in there. Because, yeah, that's fucked. Real HyperX, please step up. I know. But you can't get a pity partnership from telling them that you almost got scammed. But then again, I could tell them that, like, this could be the biggest difference. I guess dude, you know what I should do is I should make a TikTok, and I should make it go viral, and I should try to explain it in the TikTok, like a precaution to anybody who's a content creator. And then maybe they'll see it, like, if it gets like 1 million views, and then maybe that kind of exposure to their products and how much their products, if it was real, would have helped me in the long run. Maybe, who knows. Google says it's a scam. I called PG&E and they said it might be a part of a third-party company. Well, if they don't know, if they say it might be, I'd be like, listen, PG&E, fuck off with your might be. Prison is like Vegas. Yeah, exactly. I think the old trope of what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas isn't even true anymore. I think that's more for, like, people who just, like, go there to fuck prostitutes or something, like, genuinely, and do like hardcore coke, like, fucking 24 hours a day, and then come back to where you live and work and be like, oh yeah, it was fun, I did a little gambling, I stayed at the hotel, I swam in the pool, I saw a live show. And it's like, but I don't think it's even like that anymore. Everybody's like, fuck yeah, I got coked out and had a stripper hooker Vegas party. Oh man. But yeah, so I don't know. That's don't get scammed, guys. It's so fucking annoying that I had to deal with that. Exactly, I never thought that would happen to me too, but I was because my best friend. Oh yeah. I had somebody hack a friend's account of mine and then lie to me, and yeah, I've had that whole thing happen before. That's why when people message you like that and ask you for help or money, you need to say, what's something that only you and I know about each other? Oh, almost been drugged against your will? Ooh, fuck that. That's why I always bring my own drinks. I never share with people. I never drink at a bar because I don't drink alcohol. And if it was water, yeah, I don't trust anybody. Because it can go both ways, right? Like, women can drug men's drinks and then rob them blind, and then men can drug women's drinks and then, you know, whatever might happen. It's a dangerous place, Earth. It's a dangerous place, Earth. So I think we should walk like the prettier side of Santa Monica today. We haven't done that in a while. Like towards Pacific Palisades, these beautiful neighborhoods, and like it gives us a lot of time to just like walk, decompress. Dude, I like triple dosed the caffeine in this like quarter bottle of water, and I feel like I drank 7 cups of coffee right now. It's pretty wild. I would drink something I've never seen made in front of me or open in front of me. Yeah, that's a good rule of thumb. I would say that's pretty smart. God, I have this like Mexican like Donald Trump song stuck in my head. Do you guys know the "Oh my God, I will vote for Donald Trump, for Donald Trump"? Does anybody know that song? Hold on, we should play it. Let's do it. First DMCA of the day. Let's go. Donald Trump.
Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote.
For Donald Trump.
Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote.
For Donald Trump.
The people go out to vote, no fear no more.
It's just that. It's just this part though.
Oh my God, I will vote.
I will vote for Donald Trump. Okay, that's all. That was the anthem that got all of the Latin Americans to vote for that shitbag. Trump is hip after all, right? He is hip. He's so hip. Oh man, the conversations we had last night were so fun. Wait, what's my title? It's so early. Okay, fuck. Let me change that. What are you up to today, Michelle? What you guys getting into? Is tonight the concert? Is that what you said? Will you be streaming before it or anything? Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. Oh my God. will vote for Donald Trump. Doing your coffee dance? Me too. Alcohol killed anything. I used to drink the remaining alcohol left in a bar and club, literally thousands. I'm surprised I don't have any communicable diseases. Yeah, or that you got leftover drugs that were in them. Eighth seven. Eighth seven? Wait, what does eighth seven mean? I'm doing a clip year review and then streaming to get my mom and Brandon will stream in SF while we're at the concert. Oh, fun. Nice. Okay, that's dope. Did you eat breakfast? If not, go eat. I already went into the store and bought myself some stuffs. We got food. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. My hands were sweaty while typing that. What did it mean? Eighth for seven. Eighth seven. I'm gonna still stream us setting up our cat house that looks like a gingerbread house. Ooh, that's cute. Where is that gonna go? That's what I sound like. That's the sound you wake up to if you wake up next to me. Just kidding. When I wake up, I'm so quiet. I don't talk at all. Nothing. That's what my sweat wanted to tell you. Okay, nice. Cute gingerbread cat house, right? Do you think you'll set that up after the concert? Oh my God, I will vote for Donald Trump. For Donald Trump. You're right, though. I should definitely eat before it's too late. Oh my God, I will vote for Donald Trump. I wouldn't vote for that fucking douchebag. You know, the song's funny. Oh yeah, I should probably bring like an apple or something. For later. Oh my God, I will vote. Dude, these Waterloo drinks, I usually only buy these sparkling waters from Costco because it's like cheaper for me to buy that kind of shit. But like these Waterloo lemon limes are top tier, literally like S tier sparkling water. Let's see. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. Okay. A croissant? A croissant? That beautiful croissant. Windy here? Oh man. I'll make sure I bring my mics today. Because I don't know, it might be windy here too. Damn Santa Ana winds. They'll get ya. So I've been going into Whole Foods too early and then they don't have the herb infused feta. I just have to go with the the eggs and spinach and roasted tomatoes and feta. There's a tiny bit of feta in that mix, but I like to dose it up with a big scoop of herb infused feta, but I haven't been able to have that in a few days. Oh my god, I will. Donald Trump. Okay, so we're gonna make a croissant witch. If you guys have never made one, I highly recommend. It's a lot cheaper than fucking buying one pre-made at the store. Or like at a cafe or something. This is the Danny Cafe. Mornings with Danny. What's Brandon gonna do in SF? Does he have any plans? What's cheap? Nothing. Anymore? Nothing. This croissant should cost like 99 cents. And the food should be less than I paid for it too. Definitely a reality. Yeah, I'm just coping. Just gonna start making this shit all on my own. Imagine if I had like a little mini bakery in my van. That'd be kind of sick. Probably drink. What part of SF is he gonna be? I'm just gonna like, I don't know, I'm just gonna like eat over this bag, I guess. Because crumbs will be falling. So I filled up the croissant with eggs, spinach, feta, and roasted tomatoes. A nice little croissant witch, mate. Cheers, guys. Well, I hope he's drinking something, if not water or anything. Works. I'll be by Market Street. Got any suggestions? Market, like downtown market-ish. Personally, if it was me, I would, because you asked, I would like get dropped off at Market and like I would walk down Market until I get to like all the normal touristy stuff, because it's Saturday, you know, it's the weekend, there's always like so many people and things happening and going on down there, like near the piers, and I usually just do that, and it always ends up being enjoyable. Oh shit, it's raining there today? Fuck. Maybe drop them off at the ferry building, because there's all those cute little places inside of the ferry building. And you could just sit down and hang out, walk around, sit down again, and you're just like inside the whole time. trying to think of what I would do if I was like, I'm gonna stream even though it's raining. Because I'm gonna have to think of shit like that soon. It's gonna start raining in LA. Oh, okay. But you can also take a bus from Market Street to the ferry building. So, if like, how is he getting there? Is he gonna ride along with you and your family? Like, drop him off when you guys are on the way to the concert? That concert's gonna be nice. You see a candlelit Beatles? He's driving us and dropping us off. He'll have the car, but the concert is only an hour long. Oh, okay. I've never parked down there before. I always park like at least a few miles away, and then I take a bus the rest of the way. So I guess if he has a car though, he could just park near the ferry building. I think ferry building even has a parking lot. Could be wrong, but they may have parking. Yeah, because there's like a parking lot structure. There's parking lot structures in and around that kind of area, and like near Pier 39 and all that. They're like on the opposite side of the street. Nice. I love the Beatles too. A couple times I've heard people be like, yeah, the Beatles are overhyped. And I'm like, clearly you don't know shit. You know? It makes me want to get angry. It's like, oh, really? Shut the fuck up. You dumbass, non-music listening punk ass bitch who doesn't know shit about good music or iconic music. Oh, nice. I saw Paul McCartney once for free because I was outside of Outside Lands in San Francisco. I just hung out at the fence with like a bunch of really old-timer hippies, like in their 60s and 70s, like OG hippies. And they were like, why go in when you can watch from here for free, man? And I was like, fuck yeah, I can't afford to go in there. So like, I could see like the side of the stage a little bit. I could see him performing. I could hear it, but I wasn't a part of it, you know? I wasn't like inside. The Stones are overrated? Walter, you're literally talking about a band who's toured for like 60 fucking years. So whatever you're smoking on, you really don't know. Like, there's like no bands that have toured for the length of time that Rolling Stones have toured for. Think about it. Think about what you just said. For a band to be able to tour for 60 years, you have to be amazing. You have to have a cult following. But their music... Well, how old are you, Walter? I feel like I'm relatively young to be like trying to back up the Stones, personally. But I grew up in the music industry, and I don't know. I never really thought they were overhyped. Interesting. You can hardly name 5 songs. Well, because you never got into them, right? Like, I couldn't name 5 songs from, like, certain people that are super famous. I couldn't name 5 Taylor Swift songs. I wouldn't say she's overhyped. I'd say that she's just got a new fan base of people in the last decade that really appreciate her music. I don't know. I feel like I'm acting biased or some shit. But either way, I respect everybody's opinion. And now 300 for nosebleed tickets? Damn. I saw AC/DC live once. It was really fun. I guess sometimes we just miss the boat. But it's a pretty big claim to say a certain band is overrated when they've toured for 60 years. There's no way they could sustain that without being a good band. Like selling out arenas for that long. I don't know, you know? It's tough. I feel like an asshole. Let's agree that Lenny Kravitz is overrated. Honestly, I think he was like a plant, you know? I don't know. Was Lenny Kravitz a Nepo baby or something? Because like, he was more of a pretty boy. I feel like when somebody's like really handsome or sexy or whatever people want to say that he is, with all due respect, the man was like a model, you know? But like, that doesn't always equate to like you being a good musician. I hated that song. Every time Lenny Kravitz came on the radio, I was like, I'm out. What was that one? I want to get away. I want to fly away. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He's short as fuck. Really? My last concert was Alice Cooper. Fuck yeah. Deep Purple was right after, and on Lord, they need to retire. Yo, it's kind of sad when you see artists that are kind of dying on stage. Like when I saw Creedence Clearwater, I could not believe that John Fogerty did so good. And then it was explained to me that John Fogerty does like nothing until his concert, and then he like transmutes his like 20-year-old self into his old man body. And obviously I'm not ageist. I don't give a fuck about age. I don't have age phobia or nothing like that. And he killed it, dude. Last year, Creedence Clearwater played a concert where it was one of the best concerts I've ever seen. I literally thought I was in the 70s or 60s. It was insane. I couldn't believe how incredible it was. He brought the guitar that he played at Woodstock and like fucking did a guitar solo, and it's like running across stage, acting like a child. And then I met him after, and he could hardly walk. And he could hardly talk. And he was like dying. So I thought it was very impressive that like, even though he's probably way, way past his prime as a touring musician, somehow John Fogerty absolutely slayed his performance. And I got to meet him and hang out with him afterwards, and I got a really good photo with him and Victoria, the artist, and John's wife. I'll have to share that one day with you guys. Oh yeah, AC/DC was fun. I saw them like 17, 18 years ago. But yeah, Alice Cooper. So funny thing about Alice Cooper, did you know this, Stitch Woman? I think it's actually interesting, and it's no shade on Alice Cooper, is that Alice Cooper is like self-made. Like he's not a Nepo baby and nobody played favoritism with himself, but he was very privy to Hollywood antics. So you know what Alice Cooper did? Alice Cooper hired his own paparazzi. So every single time he would walk outside in Hollywood or go to a restaurant in Hollywood or anything, drive a car, get out of a car, park somewhere, go get his mail, he actually hired paparazzi to make it look like he was already famous. And because of his look and because he was an artist and because he was very unique, he actually like made himself famous, like a fake it till you make it thing. So he paid, actually he might have been in a family that had like wealth or something because he was able to afford these types of things. But basically he paid to become popular by faking out Hollywood into thinking that he's popular, and then they just ran with it. He became very popular. And just so you guys know, Alice Cooper was basically the Marilyn Manson of his time. So just look at it like that. Like, the world needed an Alice Cooper, just like the world for some reason needed a Marilyn Manson, you know, like in the 90s and 2000s. I feel like that's the same energy streamers need all the time. Like to just be confident in yourself while you're in public and stuff. You know what I fucking, you know what always irks me? That's the ultimate fake it till you make it. Facts. He's like an icon now. Like, when I raided Tara the other night, this really nice guy came up and was like, "Oh, you're streaming, that's so cool." And then he was like, "Hi, stream." And I was like, "Hey, stranger." And people in the chat were like, "Hi, mister." And he was like, "Oh my god, they're hi." Like, "Hi, everybody." Like, he was looking at the chat and he was like all kind of giddy that like people were actually chatting and noticing him, and he thought it was cool. But the first question he asked, Jessica, 3-day streak, let's go. The first question he asked was, "Well, how many viewers do you have?" Does that always need to be the first question that a stranger... I need to make a post about it that's like, stop making it the first thing you ask. Like, if you look at most people's streaming chat phones, you can look at the number there. No, you said we save all our energy for stream, and then we barely can walk after. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes people be like, "Wow, you walked like 20 miles today." And then I'm like, when I get off stream, I'm just like, and I miss like everything else that's happening in life because I'm like dead. My body hurts, so just don't talk about it. Like, take like 4 Tylenol after stream. Like, lay down and hope that I can sleep in the pain. Seems to be the first question asked. That's always the first question. It is, isn't it? You know, there was like a fake streaming app that you could just totally fake stream on, and it's not even streaming anywhere, but it would like put like 20,000 viewers on the top of the screen, and it would also make like a really fast chat. Hold on. Wait. It's changing tempo. It's slower now. They turned it off right when I found the groove too. That's fucked up. I love that car alarms in my mind have gone from being a total fucking nuisance to being like, I'm down with this. Oh, it's just clip. But it only does 30 seconds, so if you do it now it'll be like me talking about it. I'm gonna make a series for like TikTok and stuff and shorts and reels and all that. That's like me making music with car alarms and with crosswalk buttons. I kid you not, I've never slept as well as I did in Japan just because of how much walking we did. Oh, I see. Yeah, they have a fake app where you can pretend you're streaming to make yourself look popular. And I don't know what kind of manipulative people would use that and like what their intention is. But it'll say that there's like 20,000 people watching and the chat's like boom, 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 going crazy. I guess if somebody's like, how many viewers do you have? You just open that app up real quick and you're like, 20,000. Like, if I met somebody in public and they were like, and they were streaming, I never ask. Like, you can find out when you look me up. It's as easy as that, you know? And does it matter? Brandon love making songs with the crosswalks. Nice. Yeah, whenever there's a crosswalk button that doesn't dim every time you push it, because in California there's some that's like dun, 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 and then it doesn't even make a sound. But the ones that are like beep boop and they do that every time, those are the best. Beep boop beep boop beep boop beep boop, and you use it as like a tempo slash like kind of a sort of a background cadence that helps you like freestyle beatbox over it. It's so fun. I want it where it says I have half the viewer. When people, okay, I have a new idea. It's the how much are you worth question. Oh yeah, that's interesting. If I stream alone in public, I lie and say I have a lot of viewers. They think I have OF. Oh my god. When people ask me that from now on, I'm just gonna troll them. I'm just gonna be like, oh, I have one viewer, it's my mom. But she really believes in me. And then when they like look at it, they'll be like, what the fuck? Oh, you got it? Thank you, Stitch. Thank you. I got the link. Anytime Nightbot does that, I still get the link, so thank you. What are you up to today, Stitch Woman? You guys, Stitch Woman is also a streamer. I highly recommend you follow her. I think she's underrated or underdiscovered, genuinely. She's super sweet, she's super fun, and she's one of the kindest people. I don't know if you guys know her yet, but genuinely, I highly recommend you click her page or just click the follow at the top of the screen and look forward to next time maybe a notif pops up that she's going on. How many people in here are really putting in the work to stream? Whether you're at home or you're and please, it would really make me happy if at least you check her page out. And I believe, I don't follow people just to be nice, by the way. Like, I follow people because I check them out, I feel something special, I feel like I want to support them, I feel like I believe in whatever they're doing, even if it's way different than me. But yeah, how many people in here are like putting in the time, putting in the effort? How many of you guys in here are streaming? This is your moment to just say it in chat. I already know a bunch of people that already are. Thank you, Jessica. Don't worry, as long as you don't post 2 links in a row in a short amount of time, Nightbot won't like slap you or whatever, clap your cheeks. I'm doing my best at being my best on stream. Okay. Thank you, Jessica. It's okay. Well, you're doing a good job. All we can do is just unapologetically be ourselves, and we can improve upon that over time. But I used to always have this phrase that's called love me anyways. You know, I'm not perfect. I never will be. But I'll be always trying to improve upon my stream's quality, my mental health, my ability to communicate and understand people and talk to people and be there for myself. Because I can't be there for you guys if I don't believe in myself. If my self-worth was based off of what you guys think of me, that would be such a vicious cycle of getting and needing constant validation, you know? But yeah, so what is going on really? I am one of the very best that no one ever was. Wait, what does that mean? I loved an analogy of one social media post that feuded people as beacons. They shine a light that certain others are attracted to. I love that view. No pressure on me to impress others. Oh yeah, that's good. That's a healthy way to think about it. Because even if that beacon of light only attracts X amount of people, and you know, you maybe would think that it would be more, trust me, the people that really believe in you is like 101, you know? Like, for example, if you have 6 viewers, but they all chat and they all like each other and they all get along, and they show up every time you stream, if they can, that's more powerful than having 100 viewers and only a portion of them are really there for you for the right reasons. In my opinion, one true supporter, true friend type is more valuable than 100 rando viewers that really are only there for entertainment. I understand this is an entertainment app, but it's not sustainable in that way. And I don't think that you know, you'll go very far unless you have a foundation of really amazing people who really came to you for the right reasons and somehow miraculously found your streams when you're first starting out too. Those are meant to come into my life, Will. Yes. Pokemon. Anybody else in here stream? Even if you're just lurking, don't be shy. I need to know these things. What is going on really? Have you been streaming much, or have you been trying to stream much, or what's the tell me your honest, give me an honest like assessment of what you feel about your streaming and how it looks and feels for you and what your goals might be. Yeah, I did a almost 5-hour stream a few days ago, actually. Were you doing Pokemon? And someone stayed like the whole time. Hell yeah. Nice. What day was it? Just out of curiosity. I personally like streams where the chat isn't too crazy fast. You can't even communicate in the chat. Ah, I see. Right. There is like programming and development for streamers who their chat goes too fast. Like it'll highlight chats from people that are like mods, regulars, VIPs. It'll like highlight chats from people who are followed you for a year. There's like ways to work around the like if you watch a big streamer and you're like, how do they even do this because it moves so fast? There are ways. And then there are streamers who really only glance at the chat and then pause it for a second and read like one comment and then talk about that one comment. But there are people who are like, I want to be more engaged. I'm a big streamer now, is what they would say. I'm a small streamer. But yeah, there is some kind of things being developed around that. I joked when I hit 50 followers on this account, I'd start streaming. Oh, really? So wait, was it a joke? Due to Papa Stitch and the havoc it's causing, it making it hard to stream, but I'm fitting it in there. Okay, good. Good, and it's a nice break from all the havoc, you know? Have a little fun for a bit and hang out with some pals. Hi, Lorna. Good morning. How are you today? Welcome in. It's good to see you. Like, how do streamers even manage when 20K people are talking? Well, luckily, when there's 20,000 viewers in a stream, there's usually only around 1,000 active chatters. Maybe more, maybe less, but generally speaking, when there's a 20K viewer stream or even like a 40K viewer stream, there's usually only a couple thousand people chatting. But even then, like I jumped into an XQC stream the other day because he was doing reactionary content, and I only followed him because he used to be trying to break the world record on Minecraft speedruns, and he definitely never did. But I like watching streams when they do like reactionary content, when they watch like funny videos, and when their community is really big, they have a Discord and stuff for people to send videos, and they usually find some funny shit, right? Sometimes it's like you never seen those clips or videos until they show it because they have crazy audience from around the whole world that submits clips. And he did stream with Drake, but I just opened up his stream because he was doing reactionary content, which I like. It's funny, and it's a relief because you don't really have to chat, and if you chat you can just type like LOL, you know, or something. Like there's no reason you have to say something important or of value other than responding, you know, to the funniness that's in the videos. But I have actually never seen a chat move so fast in my life, and I've been following him for years. But like yesterday or the day before, I clicked his stream, and it was like a hyper speed fucking upward flow of chats that was just like, it was insane. And I've literally watched streamers with bigger numbers than him, but for some reason, his chat was like a crazy nonstop, like not one break or pause at all. Like I don't know if they just broke the fucking chat. I feel like there should be some kind of like cool down timing or something. I don't know. Thank you, but if you really want to support, follow my husband and I at Pretty Good Gaming. Yes. So PGG, Melissa, PGG Pretty Good Gaming _ is their main account that they stream from. And they'll be streaming today on that account. So you should definitely stop by and say hi if you have time. Alright, let's see. Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote for Donald Trump. Fuck, where are we gonna park today to do these explorations? Dude, there's so many bees flying around this tree, you can just see pollen dropping off it over and over and over. This is one of those trees that if you like shook a branch, it would be like Donald Trump. Like I want to smoke now, but I've got cat paralysis. Does that mean you have a cat on your lap? Or on your covers or something, like if you're in bed? Oh my God, I will vote. I will vote. I can't believe that song is like, it's like 4 years old or some shit. Or older, I don't even know. I think it's from his first term. Could be wrong. Oh, wait. You can set reminders for upcoming scheduled streams, like in particular certain streams, Melissa? I should start scheduling streams again. I know, I think my allergies are popping off too, to be honest. I feel like a little bit. I don't even have bad allergies, but this time of year I got sniffles and stuff. But it could be because it's cold as fuck every night. I woke up and it was 39 degrees Fahrenheit in my van twice in the last week. Oh. My last cat lived to be 18. Cats live forever. Oh, did you see, Michelle, did you see that this new like discovery where they have like some kind of medicine or something? It's like liver or kidney failure or something like that cats usually end up kind of succumbing to at old age, right? Even if they live old. But they have like this, you should look it up unless you've already heard about it. But they have like this new thing that's gonna help cats live to up to 30 years old. And they don't have it for dogs yet, but this is a real thing. Like you're gonna be able to potentially have cats that live to be 30. It's insane. I was like watching a podcast and they were talking about it and they were like, but what about the dogs? It's like, I heard that they're actually also trying to kind of work on something for dogs too, but the cat one is more realistic. It's because the pets are horrible at drinking water, which affects their kidney. Huh. It's like, what if it was just a medicine that makes cats hella thirsty? And that's all it takes is just them to drink some more water. It's like, everybody start feeding your cats edibles. Low dose edibles. Gives them cotton mouth. And they start drinking water. Thanks for the reminder, my cat needs water. She was trying to tell me earlier. Why didn't you listen earlier, Melissa? Oh my God, I will vote for Donald Trump. Okay, I'm done singing that song. We need a new song stuck in our head. This is really pissing me off here. All right, let's go to the Goes Hard playlist.
Singing low while I pop a bottle off of your chain swinging, cling, cling, and it costs a lot. Bitch, I'm always at the guala, yeah, and you are not badass beat. Keep on till you hit the spot. Whoa.
I think Apple will live forever because he's a thirsty boy. Aw, I hope so. They have a water fountain for cats that mitigate their drinking problems. Supposedly it's instinctual for cats to drink from. Oh, yeah. Right. Oof. Yeah, but mommy. Oh, okay. Okay, TTS is on. We got free TS.
Mama says it's a Leon 12 olds. My young cat likes it, but not my old cat.
The mixing the fountain method or mixing water into it.
What is going on really says, have you heard of the song Cigarettes on Patios by Baby J? What is going on really says? Melissa 420 Honeybee says I've also heard if care water is away from food they will drink more because in wild the water near food could be contaminated.
Huh.
Nimakama-sama says we found him in the streets so he likes to drink puddles. Caleb 2 Wolf says at Nimakama-sama I have a Labradoodle, never owned a cat, although many animals are attracted to me because I have a guardian angel, same with kids. Melissa 420 Honeybee says so I keep my cat food and water separate areas.
Okay. It's not a bad idea.
What is going on really says I was smoking cigarettes on patios, I was drinking beer with my friends, I was trying to boogie down all night is some of the lyrics lol.
Came through with the yank. Roll my blunts up, baby, underlay. Let's get lit
Like it's a holiday.
My name is baby, no money, let me tell you again. I changed the no BS and now everybody clears it. My friend, you find the baby.
Nimakama-sama says my bird is going nuts. I wish it would stop raining so I can take him in a walk.
Aw.
No stains on my white Jeep Bezos.
I grew up with birds.
Turn my shit to pesos. Got a Billy when I cook Chef Bezos. Hey Alexa, I'm playing, baby. Please don't take me on payroll. So she got that booty.
Baby, no money.
Melissa 420 Honeybee says at Nimakama-sama what kind of bird? What is going on really says tweet tweet tweet.
Is it a cockatoo? Like it's a
Nimakama-sama says at Melissa 420 Honeybee Dusky Conure.
Conure.
Melissa 420 Honeybee says I had a budgie cheech I got from my aunt who used to breed them and she has a macabre.
Nice.
Baby, stop crying, start
in my rally car. I like a blunt mixed up with some caviar. I like your mom, but shit, she give you that scar. That booty popping like it's bubble gum gum. Beat up on that booty like rubber pom pom. When I listen to your bullshit, na 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 na. Make you grip and drop and heat that rat-ta-ta-ta. Oh, yo, bitch, a little Cavassier. Yo, go, oh, no, can't
Alt tab. Hey, what up, man? It's Baby No Money. We got Tommy Cash. You don't need to type. It's typing my. I have a professional typer. I'm so fucking rich. I get this money every minute of the goddamn.
Stop. Now move real smooth. You could break a friend, I know she would. Hot. Just like my food.
Melissa 420 Honeybee says at Mimikama-sama, oh cute, just Google it, looks like the ones I was just visiting at a butterfly garden near me on Wednesday. Care was Leo and Max was chatting with them, left and went across the room and they followed me. And my cousin Leo landed right by my feet. Lol. Mimikama-sama says okay, I give up. I'm just gonna walk him in the rain.
Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Not me. Who gives a shit? Not us.
Melissa
Who gives a
420
shit? Not no
Honeybee
one.
says he might
Who
like
gives
the
a
water.
shit? Not me.
Cassillo says hey my babies.
Hi Cassie. How you doing? To my little friend.
Mimikama-sama says at Melissa 420 Honeybee, I put him in a backpack.
Okay. Alright. Get into it. Alright. Get into it. This shut crazy. Who gives a shit? Who gives a shit? Who
It's
gives a
Cassillo
shit?
says
Not me.
just got out of the hair
gives a
salon
shit?
getting a
Not
drink
us.
and snack.
Oh, nice.
420 Honeybee says that it's Cassillo, hey good to see you.
How's your hair looking? I bet it looks beautiful.
You name it. You name it. Mimikama-sama says okay, I had to nudge my old cat off. I can finally choke.
Oh, cheers. Not my glow. Can I just take my time? Bitch on your horses.
I'm like, true I am. I'm sorry, your thoughts and who I am. If it's cool with you, girl, I can move I am. You do not understand this, how cool I am. Like, see? Look at me.
It's Cassillo says I like it, I post in the selfies, I went a little darker. Melissa 420 Honeybee says yay cheers, I'll have toke, I just packed two.
You name it. You name it.
It's Cassillo says at Melissa 420 Honeybee.
Look at myself. Condom model over here. Oh, seriously, look at myself. Polar bear. You ready for the sauce? Whoop. I like how I posted selfies. I went a little darker. Ooh. I want to see.
Mimikama-sama says I guess it worked out because he had to go outside and poop anyways.
The cat?
You name it. You name it.
Oh my god, it's Emily. Wow, Cassie, what the fuck? Supermodel status. You don't have bangs anymore. What happened to your bangs? How did that happen?
Mimikama-sama says yes, he won't use S-Cat box.
I feel good.
It's Scassilol says they're just brushing.
Oh. Okay. Wow. That's fucking crazy. It looks great. You name it.
Ladies and gentlemen of the congregation, this is Pope Gravy. Please put your hands together for
This is Pope Gravy.
You need Jesus.
Go back to church. Bitch, what if I don't wanna?
Marijuana. Deliver
I'm a banana.
Take a few hits, then I'm reaching my
Nirvana.
nirvana.
Where you at?
I ain't hitting Sunday school.
Like that?
Get blasted, one of the snow. Baptized the infinity bowl. Three wise hoes, what would Jesus do?
Catch me on a block, slim big eye.
50 on the watch, make a white bitch crip walk.
Drain a couple threes.
First name Barack.
Call my mama, tell her, gotta start her to saw 4 days like 20 condoms. Like to say sex, no problem. She lick you on my dick,
It's Scassilol says curl in my hair.
Honestly, you need Jesus. Fake news. Prance around the club with the Quaaludes. Oh my God, Gravy just came through. Like, what the heck did they pay you? Maybe I just wanna turn up with the homies and the honeys in Bahamas. I be in Hawaii just to pull up on Moana. Where how old is mom?
Not a mil.
Fuck that, I'll take her mom.
You need Jesus.
Go back to church. What if I don't wanna smoke a marijuana? Deliver me banana.
Take a few hits, then I'm reaching my nirvana. I ain't hitting Sunday school.
Amen.
Get blasted, one of the stool. Baptized the infinity bowl. Three wise hoes, what would
Yeah, the
Jesus
curls
do?
look good.
First things
The
first.
waviness and curliness.
I
Is
saw
that
my
my
body
bottle?
go break up, sweat, and her abdomen.
Mimikama-sama says, okay, gotta call my mom before I walk my bird. Final toast before I go.
Cheers. That is the most random fucking comment I've seen in a long time. Okay, I gotta call my mom before I walk my bird. That's crazy. I mean, I could just wear this shirt. It's still clean, but I don't know. I guess I don't want to be a bum.
It's Scassilol says at Mimikama-sama, I love that ball.
Bitch, what if I don't wanna? Okay, fuck it. We're changing. I like this shirt because it has a pocket on the front.
Mimikama-sama says he loves our walks. Mimikama-sama says, have you ever seen a Draco walk stream Danny?
I don't think so. I've seen Draco, but not a walk. La, la, la. How I walk like that.
It's Scassilol says they put a protein treatment in my hair. I bought it a box of it. I will bring some when I go out and we can put one in your hair if you let me know.
Who is it made by? Is it Opalex or whatever their name is? Just a little bit of lockjaw. What's the temperature gonna be like today?
Mimikama-sama says I've taken him on walks with my mom.
It's only gonna be 61 degrees at a high today, so we gotta bring a hoodie.
Mimikama-sama says his favorite destination is going to PetSmart.
Nice. I think I'm gonna double down on my hoodies today. I may or may not regret it, but honestly, once it starts cooling off, I'm gonna be fucking freezing cold.
It's Scassilol says Laura Fluido hair elixir hair treatment.
Oro Fluido. Huh. Cha cha cha. Cha cha cha. That sounds cool. Oh my god, Cassie, did you see my comment on Discord about the almost got scammed and hacked? So that person that was trying to approach me they were pretending to work for that company. So they were actually pretending. And it was a large account with a lot of followers. And basically their goal was to like scam me and hack me. And a bunch of other people fell for it and got hacked, and like their YouTube accounts were hacked and all kinds of shit. Yeah. Later. See you later. Everybody say bye to Michelle, aka Mimi. And PGG will be streaming tonight, so check that out, guys. Alright. She's how is she even a real person? She's so pretty. I was like, damn, you guys are homies. You just like call each other hoe and stuff. You guys must be really good friends at that rate. It's like when people say bye bitch to their friends, you know? They're like, bye bitch. Wait, I thought I grabbed a couple. I'm missing some things. Teeth, brush. Where did I put them? Oh, here's one. No, they got banned. They got banned from Twitter. And then the actual company made a post about it being like, oh, we're so sorry. I'm missing one of my chargers. I'm gonna have to like deep clean my van sometime soon. The real company was like, sorry, we never message people on anything but our big account. And then I looked into it, and a couple people's YouTube accounts got hacked, like actually got hacked. So a couple people did get fucked over from it. Just checking? Checking what? And hi. I can't believe my phone gets so hot in this cool of weather. It's so concerning, dude. Every time I fucking touch it, it's hot. We're gonna have to cross a very uncomfortable bridge in the fucking spring and summer when this thing's like overheating all the time. I'm not excited, but I'm just gonna cross that bridge when it comes. There's no use in stressing about it, I guess. Just checking in. Okay, how you doing? Welcome in. Do the man, do the man. Do the math, bitch, do the math. Yeah, too much caffeine. Good with friends in church right now? Nice. I guess I'll get out on the opposite side today. Too much traffic on the other side. Do the math. Do the math. I can't fuck with you because you motherfucking fugazi.
Hey, matter of fact, in a minute, I'm gonna be buzzing. Yes, sir. Got an email about a feature from your cousin. Say that you the one, but I see about a dozen.
Got a milli bought a feature from your cousin.
Go crazy, go stupid. Everybody love me, damn, I'm feeling like a cupid. Everybody love me, trying to get up on my dick, dog. Everybody hates you, got you looking like Chris. Dummy boy, go dummy 6'9" style. Gun Kelly, I'm a motherfucking wild child. Ridiculous like Nicholas, I'm about to wild out. And what you gonna do about it?
Got a small gingerbread latte. Is there caffeine in that, Cassie? You're gonna start talking like this guy who's rapping. Just a little, lol. It's okay, I had like 200 fucking milligrams of caffeine today.
When I make a couple mil, I'm never coming home. On God.
Oh God. So we'll see if anybody actually uses the TTS, the paid TTS. Because trying to save up money to try to go to Europe next year for TwitchCon and to see my sister and can stream with Dahlia, stream with a bunch of London-based streamers too. Could be really fun. Okay. I got a bad little mama and she twists the dank. Oh, I never put in a channel point text to speech though. I don't think you can set the limit for PayPal donations to like cheaper. I could change the bit redemptions to be I could change the bit TTS to like 50 bits. I think that's more fair. Or even cheaper, like 25 bits. I don't know. What do you think's a reasonable amount for somebody at my size? We're in Santa Monica. This is Ocean Park Street and Ocean Park neighborhood. I'm so glad I wore jeans and 2 sweaters. It's perfect. 60 maybe? But what about everybody else? What does everybody else think? What would you be willing to pay? Like, are you gonna actually pay for TTS? Or are you guys not used to that, you know?
Know you are loved and appreciated. Keep on vibing.
Oh, thank you so much. Thank you. I appreciate that. I need to make sure I turn up the volume on stream alerts. So when you did that, Stitch, was it like, did you just put bits from the chat? Like, did you do that on Twitch Or did you have to click stream alerts to do that? Because I'm still learning what I'm doing. Only use it for a really good reason. Okay. Well, that's kind of the point, right? So that's good. It's a good reminder that people will use it more appropriately. Went through alerts. So there's a text-to-speech option on the alerts. On stream alerts. Sound alerts, I mean. I wonder if it does the same thing when people just send them through the chat but type something. Because I wanted it to be easier. I wanted to just be like, you can just drop bits into the chat box and then type after it, and then it should read it. Way at the bottom? I don't know how everybody else does it because I don't really copy other people's stuff, but like, I'm gonna have to look at other people's stuff to figure out how to make it work properly, I think. Because the way I want it to work is that you just type where you normally type, but if you put bits in there, I think it'll work both ways, actually. I'm pretty sure. And then I just need to also make sure I have the volume turned up really good on them. So it's like stupidly loud so that I never, ever, ever gets drowned out by any music or anything. Okay, so we're walking through Santa Monica and we're about to be at this beautiful park. It's bag or die. It's a nice park.
When I want, where I want it. I'ma be a flaunt, cause a bitch won't cut it. I'ma be the Don at 01 Vuitton and Q3 LeBron at 400 degrees. I'm so toasty, can we get a test?
I could also set it up so we have TTS that's called free TS for like the first hour or two of stream. And always free TTS while driving. But if I do a subathon eventually, TTS while driving is going to be like 5 bits or something. Which is probably going to upset people. But that's like 12 messages per dollar. Or no, sorry, that's 20 messages per dollar. Get to work for Victoria. That is cool. Yeah, tomorrow. She said we could maybe do it later today, but by that time I'm gonna be tired. So I was like, all right, tomorrow afternoon sounds good. So I gotta. She was so like, oh, the studio looks amazing, and she's like, we already fucked it up by filling the whole studio with stuff from the art show, but it did look amazing. I was like, okay, cool. I knew that's exactly what was going to happen, so it's fine. Wow, look at this old Ford truck. That's sick.
Now you be surprised at the info you get is by
Wow.
letting them talk, so I'm letting them talk. Gotta keep quiet, maneuver and signs
That's
to
cool.
let them talk up their body. Another one biting
Custom
them.
cab Ford 100. What year is this thing?
Stay in your lane, how to stay on the go. I can play with the pros and act like a rookie, so they overlook me.
Sick.
They're not developing, get none of their nose, none of them toes. They just got lucky but never adapted. So one thing just coming from blows.
Enemies, cover that.
Them think that they got me, but what do you know? I had them
They shit on your shit. Nah, they just put stuff in the studio. You know what's crazy is that yesterday she was like, she texted me at like 9 and I missed it because I got online so early.
I gotta look over all of my publishing statements for Q1 as soon as the song's done. I gotta call up my mama and tell her I made it as soon as my log's done. I gotta read all my trade publications and sit my teeth till it is all done. I think it's all fun. I need to know everything. When the weather, the where I need everything.
Oh, I'll probably have to hook up the microphone today, huh? It's kind of got a little bit of wind going down. God, it feels so nice. It said it would be cloudy all day, but it's like partly cloudy. Perfect. Man, I feel so lucky this year as a streamer. Well, as far as weather goes, I don't think luck is a very streamer-esque thing to be part of streamers' lives, luck. But weather luck? Dude. Last November, it was already raining all the fucking time. Last November. It's already December. And it's still like summer. Can't wait till it starts raining here in LA, if any. I don't mind it. I like it without the rain. But I do understand the natural environment is rainy season. And if it's not, it's drought. So, but it's already pissing rain up north. I wouldn't be surprised if it starts coming down here soon. It is really cold today, but sunny. Huh. Well, that sun helps. It's good. But yeah, the one thing I hate about the rain in LA is everybody starts driving like they've never fucking driven in their life before. The second it starts raining, there's immediately accidents every fucking where. Insurance companies love when it starts fucking raining in LA. Oh, 112. Hey. So the ocean is right down there, guys. We are on 3rd Street. Wait, that's weird. I thought we were on 4th Street. How did we get on 3rd Street? When did I guess I turned and went down 1 block. Huh. I don't remember that. Hair salon want to put me in their tanning bed. Wonder if they think I look like a corpse. No, they're just trying to sell you fucking shit, you know? I feel like they hope you'll like it and come back and pay for it more, you know? You don't need that shit. Tell them, sorry, I'm going to be living in California soon and I'm never going to need a tanning bed again in my whole life. Yeah, that's exactly what happens, Melissa. And also, people just drive like shit because of the rain, you know? It's not even just the oil, it's them, the way they drive. Like, they don't know how to prepare for that kind of environment. Look at dog care and grooming supply store. Holy shit, they leveled the whole bowling alley. That's fucking Dude, it still blows my mind that my phone is so hot in the winter. I might have to find like a new 14 Pro or something, or I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to cross the bridge when it comes, but I can't stop thinking about it. It's driving me nuts. Oh shit, they're filming too. That's funny. Yeah, it's similar to when it snows. We don't get snow here. Hey! We don't get snow here.
I'm leaving. Shout out my family that live out in Cleveland. Could die from the beat. She watch me, I'm leading my new girl is baby. She fuck out of freedom. I will come in handy to see me, okay. Why you still hating, man? This is a new day. You gon' have to pay the band's name souffle. Call me alligator, man. I do not play. Well, I fuck us from Call of Duty. Had the Pokemon Game Boy Advance with Ruby. Had the spellcaster deck. Call me Yami Yugi. Put a little respect on my name. I'm truly better than all these niggas you listen to. I do not want to do interviews. I tell a shorty that I am recording when I'm just simply not in the mood. Blue the great Jordans, my nigga, you snorting. If you think that our shit identical, you are not fucking with me.
You are not fucking with me.
Ignore the chorus, the brown boy popping it, that shit going crazy. You can't understand it, you looking rough.
Somewhere else right now. You sigh, look away. I can see it clear as day. Close your eyes, so afraid. Hide behind that baby face. Do 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 do. You can drive all night, looking for the answers in the pouring rain. Wanna find peace of mind, looking for the answer. God, I love this song. Yesterday, as I recall, you was looking out of place. Got nothing things slipped away. From time at all, I followed you into the hall. Cigarette, daydream. You were only 17. So sweet with the mean streak. Nearly brought me to my knees. Huh, interesting, Cassie. Yeah. See, I feel like they just make tons of money off of vulnerable people that have cars, because technically, if you live in a fucking place that has 4 seasons, you're supposed to get all season tires, and you're not supposed to have to buy new tires in the winter. I feel like they're ripping you off again, but I could be wrong. Just my 2 cents. Standing in the pouring rain. Yeah, dude, this iPhone is just like a few grams heavier than the last one, and I can tell the difference when I'm holding it. But luckily your tires don't cost like $1,000 like mine. pouring and a peace of mind. Looking for the answer. Or whoever sold it to you took like their fucking all-season tires off and gave you like the ones that came with the car so that they could save money. Like there's a reason. Interesting. If you get a car in Cali, I'm just gonna take it in for you anytime you need to get it looked at and stuff. And I'll drill them with questions every single time they try to charge extra money. They say living in California is expensive, but once you get out here, you're protected. No, it's like $1,000 for 3 tires, or 4, easily. Yep, around $250 a piece, $200 a piece with tax, easily $1,000. Yep. Yeah, but Melissa, most people are smart and they buy all-season tires, meaning you can use them in the summer, winter, fall, spring, and then you're not buying tires. It's so non-economical to buy tires and swap your tires out every season. It makes 0 sense. It's a scam, 100%. It's for people who can spend the extra money that, you know. Right, yeah, whoops. Yeah, I found used tires in the past. And even just on my old cars, it was only ever like max $100 per tire if they were brand new. But with the van, it's really important that you get good tires. Oh yeah, we're at the pier. For those of you who are like, where are we? Santa Monica Pier. It's okay. Winter tires will work in the summer. But to buy all-season tires right off the bat, they're more expensive. But then you don't have to swap out your tires every single season. Or like even once ever swapping out. I feel like, yeah. Well, it's okay. You're gonna sell that car. And when you get to California, you won't have to worry about anything like that. And if you're looking at a car in California, I'm the best guy who could go look at it with you. So, it's okay. You're doing great. You're doing the best you can. That's just the world we live in, Cassie. Everyone's gonna constantly try to take advantage of everybody. You paid for them to be stored in the warehouse for $100? Wow. Fuck them. I can't wait till you never get ripped off again. I'm gonna be like your anti-rip-off antivirus software. I can't wait for you. Yeah, exactly, Wolves. It's okay, I grew up in Michigan and I dealt with the same shit, Cassie. So, don't feel too bad. It's not just girls too, it's guys always go into there and they get the same treatment, so. Yeah, just this little bit of difference in the weight of my tripod is like, it's noticeable enough to where my hand is like cramping up. Yeah, so you shouldn't have paid them. You should just like sold the tires for like $100 or something. I would have said, you guys can keep the tires if you make me pay less for the tires you're selling me. Because your tires are new. They're not even old. Those are like badass tires. Alright, let's start doing some POV stuff. I'm sweating because I'm moving so fast. Alright, let's go over here, start over here. I'll take requests maybe later. It's windy, huh? I guess we should hook up the microphones. Wait, is this guy? Yeah, let me switch spots with him. There's the pier. There's the Circus du Soleil. I should ask her to store them at her place, but she can't get them out. Oh, right. She's not gonna need them, Cassie. Anything they tell you between the difference in those tires and all season, or like basically winter tires will work in the summer and spring. But yeah, technically I think they just kind of, they're fucking cheapskate motherfuckers. I hate your mechanics. I hate them. I'm so over these stories of you being lied to, taken advantage. Fuck, man. See, this is why I never go to mechanics. I hate them. They suck. They're the worst. They're such predators, man. I've had them do the same shit to me. It's like it said, it's not even just girls being taken advantage of at the mechanics, but it just drives me nuts. I don't want to ever see you taken advantage of like that. Oh, nice. How do you like the new TV? You put my stream up on it? All right, I'm gonna remove all the wind, guys. This is gonna be like, whoa, what did you do? So shout out to AD Engineering, aka Casey, for hooking me up with this mic set. Otherwise, my streams would sound like garbage. And there goes the wind, just like that. It's a new day for everyone. Brand new moon and brand new sun. Cassie, I have a really high quality monitor that I used to use in my streaming room, and technically that could be like the first TV in your place. Remember your name. But it would have to be hooked up to a computer. All right, how's the wind sounding now? We doing better? Follow the sun, which way the wind blows. This day is done. Damn, we might not even end this month at 100 subs, because we are going to be dropping subs significantly soon. Keep in mind, one of our goals is to try to end the month at 100 subs. Like every day I have to lower the main goal, so I'm gonna lower it right now. Told me you're already home when you feel love. I am lost in my mind. I get lost in my mind. We're at 127, right? Or am I tripping? Oh, my brother, wisdom is older than me. Alright, let's try to hit 130 today, guys. We'll see if it's possible. Don't you worry, don't you worry, don't worry about me. Disney. Well, we can load up Disney Plus on a computer, and then you can plug in the HDMI to the monitor, and then you'll have a nice, yeah, the monitor I got is like every gamer's dream, so it's pretty damn good for movies and stuff. Playing coming, how's your engine running? Bridge getting built, are your hands getting filled? Wait, are these all hash containers? Is this a bunch of old hash containers, or am I tripping? What is that? I'm so intrigued. I need to know. I gotta reach in there for one. Ugh. What is this? What was this? It just has dirt inside of it. What is this? What the fuck? Yeah, but in California, you can go on Facebook Marketplace and find like a badass TV for like next to nothing. I find free TVs all the time for free. My biggest TV that I had in my streaming room, I found on the street and I grabbed it and it worked perfectly fine. Yeah, look at that shit. I think these are just old hash containers. I think. I don't know. Maybe it's makeup? Let's see. What does it say on there? Laura Mercer. Oh, it's some kind of cream. Weird. Lost in my mind. Lost, I get lost, I get lost. Oh, yeah. Well, there's no real risk with using a used one for free, though, but to buy one used, yeah, I guess so. It's face cream? Oh, it's probably from some, like, rich person's garbage. That they were like, okay, I'm gonna throw all these out now, and then somebody was like, oh my god, score! And then it ended up being not what they thought it was. Up on the mountain, caught on the red line. Up on the mountain, caught on the red line. My brother, let the hard stuff be. Drink your wine, smoke your weed, my brother, let the hard stuff be. And wear your silver lining, wear it close to your skin. It really depends on what's accessible in the area, but there's some that I've used that we can figure that out. We gotta get fiber. Gotta get that good shit. You were driving, I was driving. I was hiding and you know I know how it feels.
Don't get cheated, kid, just swing from your heels.
And if you get carried away,
Let the music play through the pain.
probably best not to say publicly what kind of internet it is, just to keep ourselves secure.
Wear it close.
To your skin.
But if it's the drugs, the women, the white, the weed, the love, the took,
Everything I hold.
just take it all. And tell the ones you love them. Teach only what you know and love. You better know it
Oh, okay.
up on the mountain.
Caught on the red light. Up on the mountain, caught on the red light. Yo, I got the whole bike lane to myself. Such a good song, Holly. I literally love that song. I cover that song on the guitar and sing it. I have so much to learn when I get up there. Yeah, don't worry. Everything is gonna work out just fine. So the beauty of being in California is they make it really easy for you to be here. Like, it's yeah, I don't know how else to explain that, but a lot of times they'll be able to help set everything up like lickety split. It won't be like, oh, I have to wake a wheat freak for my internet or some weird shit. It's like, no, not in California. It's just a buzz, and I miss your face like hell. We should definitely like put one of the bills in my name, maybe the internet or something, because then I have proof that I have residency, and then I can renew my driver's license at that address when the time comes. Because otherwise I always have to either be living somewhere or find a place to be to set that up. I forgot what other reasons. Sometimes they want proof of residency. Like, with that being said, I would like change your address to like United States, California, something, like for your phone bill, like your cell phone bill. And then I would request that they send you, I don't know, maybe like a data report or like anything that you can request being sent, so that by the time you get to California, you already have mail with a California address with your name on it, so that you can prove your residency right away, so that you can like get a California driver's license or whatever you need. I love this song, Holly. Oh shit, the farmer's market. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Rivers and road. Thank you for the hug, McLoving. How are you? Rivers till I reach you. It's weird how shaky the footage is lately. You ready to deal with that shit? Let me flip you around towards me. There we go. Rivers till I reach you. Empanada baby. Yeah, this isn't the San Diego Farmers Market though. Pork organs, livers, hearts, and kidneys, chicken liver, heart, and gizzards. Lamb chops, rib rack, riblets, shank.
But my picks you up and
Turns you around, turns you around.
if you feel this
Grand opening Flora dispensary. Where is that? Buy one, get one for 1 penny. Let's fucking do it. Flora dispensary. Spectrum's A to Z. Oh, it's on 3rd Street. Huh. Let's see how far it is. That's in fucking Beverly Hills. What the?
This is fact, not fiction. For the first time.
Oh my gosh. Yo, Spartan, thank you so much for the raid.
Spartan 1640. Rated
Yo, hey everybody, welcome in. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid, Spartan. What were you up to today? Spartan. Hi everybody, my name is Danny. Let's see what you were up to today. Spartan 1640. I like your profile pic. Okay, you got Kamelol on your top streamers. Nice. The Hog Den. Yo, thank you so much for the raid. I'm going to drop you a follow. Let's see, what were you playing? Oh, it doesn't say. Either way, I'm following you. Thank you so much for the raid. I'll try to check out your streams anytime I get a chance. Okay. Okay, welcome in everybody. Hi, my name is Danny. What up, Apexical? Playing a little Rust with some homies. Nice. How did it go? I appreciate the raid very much. Alright, let's make sure we get you a shouty. You guys, I just followed Spartan. I grew up in Michigan, and the Michigan's like mascot is the Spartans, where I grew up. So Spartan, Michigan, it's a thing. Welcome in. I lurk a lot in here. Wanted to hit you with a raid. Thank you. Well, I hope I can pay it forward and get to raid you sometime. I don't only raid IRL streamers either. I also raid gamers, study streams, like anything I can get my hands on. ASMR, art, music. Let's go. Thank you so much. Hey, Milo. Welcome in, Sambino. Hog raid. That's my hog sound. He was teach others how to play Rust a bit and Legos. Ooh, what's your Lego set you're working on right now? I heard that they've gotten really expensive. So, hi everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. So, we just walked like a couple miles, and we're in Santa Monica, California. The beach is just right beyond this cliff right there. So we're like 2 blocks from the ocean. I noticed this farmer's market here, so I figured we'd go check out farmer's market. I like going out in public and seeing like local events and local street things, and farmer's markets is one of those things. So we haven't even walked in yet. I just stood here. I don't know what I was doing. My ADHD and the caffeine mixture today is totally dictating my whole life. But yeah, welcome in again. If you guys didn't hear me, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you did have a great stream with Rust and Lego. You were out in that area just last night? No way, Sambino. Maybe we should link up sometime. Wait, how old are you? But yeah, if you're a grown adult, maybe we'll cross paths. I'm down. I'm always down for a nice encounter with somebody who knows Twitch. I had to repair an NYC postcard Lego set from a move I did. Oh, shit. Yeah, Spartan, where are you from? Where do you live? Thomas the Train and Lego, in my experience, have always been expensive. Oh, yeah. Sparty's a Lego pro? Nice. Okay, so, Spartan, do you follow RJ&J? Miss Frankel! Hey, welcome back. You haven't been to Santa Monica in a minute? Wait, where is everybody from? You guys sound like you're from, like, maybe some of you have lived here. I actually live, stream, and travel full-time out of a Sprinter van. And don't get me mistaken for the rich folks who have like a $120,000 Sprinter. I got a used 2006 Sprinter with an OM 647 turbo diesel Mercedes engine in it. But I bought it used, and I worked on it myself, and I got it running good enough to drive across the country and back. And I live out of it, and I've been sleeping in it for over 439 days in a row. And that's not a brag. It's just like, that's who I am. That's my life right now. Miss Frankel's your spirit guide? Nice. Oh yeah, and like if you see my emotes, like these guys, this is my van. Tomorrow or the next day, we're going to do like an in the van stream where I clean it. Think about what I want to put in my storage unit since it's winter and it gets cold. You guys, it's a sad day, but I might have to put my acoustic guitar into the storage unit. Sadly. Not a brag, it's just what you do, what you motherfucking do. That's right, thank you. Yeah, I took a lot of risk and a lot of crossing my fingers that I could overcome any challenge or hurdle that comes my way. And I guess that's just a part of life when you try to do new things and try to, you know, invest in yourself and stuff, so. Yeah, I might have to put my guitar into storage. We'll just put it in Cassie's place when she gets out here. But yeah, welcome in everybody. I appreciate you so much. We're very blessed in California this year. I mean, some call it a drought. I'll call it really good weather for IRL streaming. And so this is what it looks like today. This is December 14th, I think? Now you're in Santa Monica on a beautiful beach afternoon. Fuck yes. Yeah, yep, I agree. I've never really had a safety net, so taking a leap of faith is so frightening for me. I'm not gonna lie. I never felt... I don't know. I've just never felt that level of like determination, like you have to do this the right way type shit, like in my whole life. Because I like spent my whole savings on the van and just moved into it. I'm gonna tell you guys a quick sad story, but every person has some of these stories. Life is about ups and downs and what we learn from them. But at the end of last year, unfortunately, my brother, my only brother, he passed away. And I had a job, a really good job. I was an executive art operations manager for a very successful painter. And she used to be a lawyer working for one of the top law firms in the world, and then she started practicing painting, and now she's a very successful painter like 6 years later. So she does art exhibits, and she does them all over the country, and she's like a very prominent artist in these areas in California. And so when my brother passed away, I quit my job. Like literally I got off the phone with my family that had broke the bad news to me, And then I called her and was like, I can't work. I don't know when I can work again. Yeah, it's kind of rough, but so I called Victoria, yeah, and then I told her what happened, and she said, it's okay, baby boy. She's like one of my best friends. And she was like, it's okay, take as much time as you need. You've been working so hard, you know, like, I trust that you're going to do what's best for you, and that's what I needed to hear. And then I called my management company that I rented my apartment from, and I was renting an apartment 7 blocks from my work, so it was like the most stable I've ever been in my life. And so I said, you know what, I'm going to just throw a wrench in all my stability and all my comfort, and I'm going to quit my job, I'm going to end my lease, and then 2 days later, I bought my van. And I moved into it immediately, and I started traveling, and I went to like the forest, I went to the mountains, I watched the sunrise, the sunset, I cried under the stars, like thinking about my brother. But this is why I'm here right now. The loss of my brother catapulted me into this lifestyle because I needed a break from working 200 plus hours a week and tending to other people's wants and needs all the time. I wanted to do something for me. And so it's now been over 14 months since I decided to take that leap of faith. And I started streaming in the beginning, doing IRL, and it was great, but the only problem was that the streams kept crashing. I didn't know anything about the software, the technology. And as time went on, I was able to improve upon those things. And there's still a lot of room for improvement. So thank you for being a part of this journey. I can't believe how far we've come, but that's kind of my backstory of why I IRL stream, and I still think about him every day. And I still walk all these miles thinking of him, and I wish he could have come physically with me to all these places, but I bring his ashes. And that's it, man. That's the fucking story, guys. And now we're just living our lives. So don't let the hard times totally fuck you up, you know. That could be something that catapults you if you make good, healthy, well-calculated, risky decisions. That, you know, anything's possible. And I had a very small viewership, man. Like, I had like max 10 people who would show up to any of my streams in the beginning, and only a couple of them even chatted. So like, fast forward to today, we have like thousands and thousands more followers and awesome community members and regulars who come and chat every day. We've got incredible mods. We have like a unit now. So just so you know, man, what comes after your lowest lows are your highest highs. And you know, it's going to keep happening. There's another unexpected low right around the corner. You never know. So just be prepared and try to make the best decisions you can in life when you're struggling or when you're going through something that you don't really have control of. All you have control of is how you respond and how you treat yourself. I'll be brutally honest, man. Like last September to October, I didn't shower for like 5 weeks. I didn't brush my teeth once. I couldn't even think about anything but him. And it took me a while to catch up to my physical body and like really do better to myself, but you know, it could have been worse. I don't use like any hard drugs or get shit-faced wasted or anything like that. I don't even drink alcohol. I have nothing against it really, but I smoke a little weed, but like I mostly smoke before bed. But yeah, so just believe in yourself, guys, and just know that I support you. And I've been through hell and back multiple times, and if you ever need somebody to just like hang out with or just to listen to or be a body double, or just know that I'm there for you. And a lot of people in my stream and your favorite streamers, believe it or not, if they don't word it so eloquently, I think they feel the same way. So don't forget we're there for you. Don't forget someone's there for you. And don't forget to be there for yourself. Love you guys. It's so amazing the lawyer type turned artist. 10K plus for her artwork is beyond real. Yeah, she makes art that's actually 6 figures too. I want to sell like one of her 100K pieces and grab me some commission on that. body double, you don't know that phrase? So a lot of people who are like heavily stricken with ADHD or depression or anxiety, they actually become more productive when they have somebody with them. Like sometimes just having a friend sit in the room with them all day will make them A, feel better, A, possibly be a little bit productive, stop putting things off, make that phone call they're supposed to make, send that email, pay that phone bill, wash their clothes, wash themselves. Like, so for me, when I first got hit with that loss, I would just watch someone stream and almost never chat, but having them in my life and having somebody that I could chat with, or that was like being really kind and sweet and gentle with everybody, it made me not fall into a deep, dark slump, like as bad as I could have. So body double is like somebody who, it's almost like sometimes you ever just watch like a TV series all day, every day for weeks on end? It's like that too. It's like your comfort zone, but that can be with like a person, a friend, a streamer, a podcast, whether it's video or audio only. I think God and like Jesus and all that, I think, not to get into religion all crazily, but I think that the reason, one reason that people are so interested in, I'm pretty much agnostic, so don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to preach anything, but I have this validating kind of mindset where I feel like it's valid that people are like, oh, well, God has my back, God's watching, God knows that when I make a mistake, I can do better, blah, blah, blah. Well, what's a good comparison to that? A friend, a family member, a therapist, So I think that when people kind of fixate on the existence of God or a higher power, it's almost like they have somebody there with them at all times, and that's another version, in my opinion, of having a body double of sorts. So yeah. That's what I meant, wolves. There was a social media post that you can use artwork as collateral to take out a loan, so Victoria probably could get half 1 million depending on how many of their pieces there are laying around. Oh, well, she doesn't need a loan, but that's a cool thing to know. All right. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I drank a lot of caffeine this morning, so I kind of just like said an hour's worth of speech in like 10 minutes. So I only run ads once per hour, and if you can put up with those ads, they only happen once per hour. And I live in a van and stream from a van, and believe it or not, my ad revenue being like $100 and $200 is the majority of every month I've ever streamed on Twitch. I had more ad revenue than sub revenue just because I run one set of ads per hour. And just know that like somebody like myself making an extra $100 to $200 a month in my situation, it helps. It helps me eat. It helps me pay a bill. It helps me pay for some of my stream stuff that has monthly costs. And so just that being said, thank you for understanding. Those ads will come up in like the next 10 minutes. If you're curious when they happen so you can avoid them altogether, they happen at like the top of the hour. So like after I stream for like 59 minutes, at the 1 hour and a couple minutes point, they come up. And then at 2 hours and a couple minutes, they come up. 3 hours and a couple minutes, and they come up. Danny is my name, yes. I trust in God's plan, whatever it may be. I'm not religious. I'm just a grateful stroke survivor. Nice. I respect that. Part of my family is like devout Christians, and then part of my family is devout Buddhists. And none of them raised me to practice any of it. So I'm just like I'm like a bantam rooster on the run. Danny, you freaking rock. I love the journey. I love the focus. I love where you're at and what you're doing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I never let anything anybody tells me get to my head too. I'm good at like ripping any kind of ego part of myself into pieces. So thank you for the very kind comments. And it's important for me to hear nice comments once in a while because they never like stay. And not in a bad way, but I just don't want to turn into some guy who's like, I know I'm cool, I know this, because I don't like thinking like that, and I've never been that way. But again, I appreciate any positive remarks that anybody ever makes. You guys are awesome too. I really believe that if somebody can genuinely compliment another person like with such sincerity, that it takes one to know one type shit. So thanks, Sam. I appreciate that. All right. Should I wait until the ads start and end to go into the market so you guys don't miss anything? I always say this. Hi, everybody. My name is Danny, also known as Potential Bliss. Welcome to my live stream. I am simulcasting live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, only those two. I run ads once per hour. If you want to avoid those ads, you can close your eyes, you can go brush your teeth, feed your pet, get a bowl of cereal, make a snack, roll a spliff, anything really. But if you want to avoid the ads while also supporting me, you can stick around or you can subscribe for free with Amazon Prime. Everybody knows that Amazon Prime is a way to subscribe to somebody for free once a month. You get the paid perks and the streamer gets paid. Or you can use your hard-earned cash, and it's Christmas time. Please only use your hard-earned cash on me if you can. And if you just like, for some reason, like you hit the lottery or like you own an oil factory or something. Because I really want people to spoil themselves and spoil their friends and family. And I feel like you guys are always really supportive of me. So like, let this month be that time of year. I've already said this, even if it's my lowest financial revenue month of the whole year, I'll be happy knowing that you guys are taking care of yourselves, because I'm not, yeah, that's it. And, or you can maybe get lucky and get gifted a sub. On YouTube, I have paid memberships, and on YouTube, you can set the price on your own. So they're only 99 cents. So for the price of one subscription on Twitch, you could gift 6 memberships on YouTube, which is pretty epic. I don't run any ads on YouTube, so I make $0 on my YouTube streams unless people become a member and stuff. I'm gonna have to find a way to remedy that, because I've been streaming on YouTube for like 8 months, and yeah, that's all I'm gonna say about that. I could go for a damn breakfast burrito and coffee. Nice. I went to Whole Foods and I bought a croissant. It's like a grocery store, in case some people in here don't know. And I bought like the hot food bar, like eggs and roasted tomatoes and spinach and feta cheese. And then I cut the croissant open and I filled it up and made a croissant-wich. And yeah, that was my morning. You should definitely get some food. Damn it, when are the ads gonna come? Any second now? And I have some plans. I can't afford it yet, but I'm planning on going to England next year, to stream in London, visit my family, then go to Belgium with some of my family, and then go to Netherlands by myself to go to TwitchCon EU, and then go to Amsterdam by myself so I can like go into a coffee shop and buy like a spliff and ride in a gondola and like smoke a spliff or something. I don't know, it sounds fun. So yeah, I am saving for that. We're looking forward to that. And I'm kind of nervous because I've been talking about it since yesterday or the day before, and it's like if it doesn't happen, I'll feel like a twat. But either way, we will be going to San Diego TwitchCon next year, guaranteed. And this year, 2024 San Diego TwitchCon, I performed at TwitchCon because I'm also a musician. And I performed with 6 other people in a collaborative performance at the Lo-Fi Lounge. And we were able to do 2 performances for almost 3 hours in total on Saturday and Sunday. So myself and 6 other people, we all got comped tickets for free this year to TwitchCon, which was like the biggest blessing I've ever had. Are you still going back home? Yeah, I want to. I'd like to. I really wish my mom would just come out here, man. Because, like, I mean, there's some nostalgia about visiting Michigan, but not when it's like, it was 7 degrees Fahrenheit last night. What is 7 degrees in Celsius? It's got to be like -12 or something crazy. Or even lower. Has anybody got like a Fahrenheit to Celsius minded brain that knows how to do the math without even having to look it up? What do you think on average 7 degrees Fahrenheit but in Celsius is? We got any mathematics geniuses here? I'm still surprised the ads haven't come up yet. Am I tripping? Somebody the other day was like, don't mention the ads. And I was like, nah, I like to warn my people. Don't tell me what to do. Oh, there they are. Perfect. Okay, so we'll go into the market in 3 minutes. Oh my God, that guy's talking about Michigan. He's literally talking about the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. Damn, that was weird timing. And thank you guys for the follows. We're only 36 followers away from our follower goal. Let's go. We're almost at 6,500, and that's free. It costs $0 to follow, so that's cool. With that being said, you're always welcome back here if you guys enjoy your time here. I don't always talk at this fast of a speed, but like I said, I have like 200 plus milligrams of caffeine coursing through my veins right now. To our demise, I'm going to sound like a fucking crackhead robot for the next hour or so. And if you're ever curious, what do my emotes look like? I have a lot of emotes. I think that's all of them. Wait, why didn't it send any of them? What the frick? Oh, Sam, yeah, that's a good point. Wait, why isn't anything coming up? Okay, when I just type hi, it works. That's very interesting. Maybe I put too many emotes at once. I don't know. Whatever. All right, we're almost ready. Less than 20 seconds. All right, guys, we're ready to go in. Just know TTS for now is $1 TTS or 100 bits TTS. I really don't even know. God, I hate this. I hate this. I hate asking. If anybody has 100 bits and you want to test something out, this is a very, very, very important test. So somebody gave a TTS through sound alerts today because there's a sound alerts tab for it. But I set it up supposedly. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I didn't read it. Oh, you didn't type anything. Fuck you, 100. Oh, wait. Can you type? Oh, man. Never mind.
I don't want to feel like a shill. I don't want to ask for bits. It's dumb. They don't make it so I can test it. Oh, shit. I forgot about this effect. So the effect in the sound voice modulation works. But if you type something after the bits and it reads what you typed, then I successfully programmed it to work properly without having to click the sound alerts tab to send it. So earlier, Stitch Woman sent $1, but she sent it through stream alerts or sound alerts. I want to have it set up so you give 100 bits in the Twitch chat and you type something after and it's supposed to read it. And if that's not set up right, I do have to fix it today. I have to re-effect it. That effect made your ears pop? Oh shit, I'm sorry. The fisheye glass type filter. Okay, let's see if it works.
Tier 100, yo. This is your boy. It works! It works! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. That was worth it. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Okay. Thank God. Okay, now we don't need to test it anymore.
We're good. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Woohoo! It works. I don't know how this shit sounds. Let me clip it. Okay, let me go check Discord for the clips really quick. I have to hear that because I'm. What I was saying is thank you. You don't have to do that again. Thank you so much. Woof. All right, so I have a section in my Discord. I'll tell you about some fun things. So if you type !clip in the chat, it clips it, automatically sends it to Discord with your username and the date. If you type ! screenshot, it does the same thing. There's also, I think I should take that effect off the bits and make it for like 500 bits, because if that happens every single time somebody gives 100 bits, I think it might affect the content in maybe a negative way over time. I'm still not sure yet. I'm a techie and a tester at heart. It's no problem. Thank you. Oh my God, I'm going to have so much fun talking to you about StreamerBot. If you don't know what StreamerBot is, go look it up and maybe download it and just open it and just look at it. If you're a techie and you haven't used StreamerBot or looked at it, this is the difference between a stream looking boring or a stream being able to communicate with the chat can interact. Glass type filter. Okay, let's see if it works.
Tier 100, yo. This is your boy. It works! Oh my god. Thank you. That was worth it. Thank you. Yeah, okay. Thank God. Okay, now we don't need to test it.
We're good.
Okay, it's pretty funny.
Thank you so much. I appreciate
Oh
you.
my god, that is so fucking funny. Oh jeez. That is so funny. Yeah, look up Sam. Go on your browser and type streamer.bot. Look into this shit. It basically it allows you to use the Twitch API to have actions and triggers to anything that happens on your stream. And with that being said, it allows users to also control your OBS. So like, watch, look at this one. This one's still in the works. If you ever looked at it, I spelled Polaroid wrong, but you know, hey Ingvar, how have you been? So this one's supposed to take a Polaroid. Sometimes the Polaroid that comes down doesn't have the actual like screenshot on it, but it'll come down as a Polaroid. You should hear the sound. And then afterwards, it goes off to the side and then it sends that copy of the screenshot to Discord. Sam, it took me 5.5 hours to set that up. I'm actually using an iPhone to do remote access to a Windows computer. And so I'm doing everything, all the programming, all of the connections and actions and triggers and sub-triggers and commands and channel points and everything. Everything is done through a phone. So my eyes hurt after setting it all up and shit. But yeah, the Polaroid thing is super fun. I'm glad it worked while I showed you. So I think there's an issue where... So Sam, you set it up in StreamerBot and you make a folder and you make one file called screenshot.png. And then every time it takes a screenshot, it replaces that one file with that present screenshot that you take. So it never stores a bunch of files. It replaces the file. But once in a while, when I do the Polaroid effect thing, the transition and stuff, it comes down, but it's gray. There's no picture. So I think, imagine if Potential Bliss had a low taper fade. What's up, Cito? I I really need to make an auto command that when Cito types the first time they come to chat, it just says that. But yeah, I'm not sure if I need more of a delay or if there's some other issue, like between the moment when it takes the screenshot, stores it, and then the moment when it auto-populates that screenshot into the Polaroid section that I created with all the framing to make it look like a Polaroid. I had to literally make all that. And then when it slides down, sometimes there's just a gray spot, but it still sends the actual screenshot to Discord. But I'm trying to make it so it never has an issue. Here, I'll show you. Watch. I bet it does it this time. The glitch. Watch. Here, let me do something like for the camera at least. Add an 8-second delay to it so that if somebody does it in chat or does the redeem, that I have enough time to like pose or something. Because a lot of times it just catches me off guard. Okay. Haha, perfect example. So, Sam, that happens sometimes. And there's a lot of delays that are added. And I added like a 1,000 millisecond delay, so like a 1 second delay, to see if it just needs more time to grab that photo to make it show up on the transition. But I don't know one person who has an answer to this yet. Not one person. Exactly. But the beauty of it is that it still sends this screenshot to Discord and we don't miss the screenshot. And then if you don't want to interrupt the stream, like if something beautiful is happening, if you're a mod or a sub, you can just type screenshot and then it goes to the very, very, very top on my Discord, which is the screenshot section. So if you don't want to accidentally interrupt the stream with a failed Polaroid and it's like a cool moment, and I don't know, I want it to work every time, but I haven't met one person who could possibly help me try to debug that. I think it needs to be programmed in a way that maybe gives it more time to auto-populate the photo into that section that slides down. But the whole transition is like 50 sub-actions long. So if I add a delay, it'll throw off the flow of it. If it's too long of a delay, I don't know. It's kind of tough. I'm so new to it. I taught myself how to do all this shit by watching a ton of videos, and I had nobody else helping me with it. I had people tell me they'd help me with it, but like, you know, I stayed up like in the middle of the night working on it myself and learning about it, so I didn't really. And now everybody I've asked if they could help me with this one little thing, nobody's been able to come up with an idea. Usually lurking Ingvar, I love that. All right, let's go into the market, guys. Oh, wait. Last time we came here, it was closing. Ooh, guavas. Wait, isn't this? Oh, no. I'm thinking about San Diego. Straubs, bloobs, eggs. I feel like this market isn't like as flamboyant as most markets, but it has what people want, you know? Look, fresh pasta, fresh bread.
It's better than airplane food.
Oh, absolutely.
Trying to wait for immunity to it rather than getting rid of the bacteria. Because getting rid of the bacteria would kill.
Oh, they are closing up.
We changed my name from Rhonda to Roca.
Everywhere smells like guava. Is guava like popping off right now? Oh, they have passion fruit. I really want to get some passion fruit and guava. That sounds good. Okay, so maybe it's less flamboyant because I always show up while they're closing. Oranges, walnuts, tangerines, grapefruit, strawberries. Fennel, cauliflower. Pet food. Ooh, Brussels sprouts. Do you guys like Brussels sprouts? True, I should ask Redempto, honestly. He has a similar function. He probably watched the same videos that I watched. Oh shit, Cassie. Now I know where we can come to buy starts. And get some herbs. Get some flowers. They got kale. There's a lot of good stuff. We could stock up on stuff. Peppers. Nasturtiums, though. Technically, you could just go out into the wild and grab some nasturtiums and propagate them. But they got lots of good stuff. Catnip. You can be the plug. The catnip plug. Rosemary. Again, you can literally walk down the street and just grab rosemary off somebody's. This is Logan's Garden. Herbs, berries, fruit trees, vegetables, and plants. Persimmons, $4.50 for a round. Wait, what's a round? Oh, a pound. Asian pears, turnips, onions, apples. Pink lady apples right off the tree. Ooh. Ooh, shout out Givens. We love John Givens Farms. So John Givens used to grow so much weed. That man had the biggest weed farm in Santa Barbara. And he also is one of the most popular farmers market vendors that also sells normal stuff. But that guy was the plug. But legally, like he grew them legally. Obviously, I wouldn't say that out loud if he was doing it illegally. But yeah, John Givens, man. My friend who grew for like 15 years used to work for the farm. And he also grew weed on his own property, legally as well. Poly pink ladies are the best. You don't like Brussels sprouts, but I love kale and spinach. Really? I feel like, have you tried Brussels sprouts like at like a nice restaurant or anything like that, where you can get good, like really good ones? I should have been like, John Givens has the best weed. She would have been like, huh? Don't say that. All right, let's walk 3rd Street Promenade because we're here. I almost forgot where I parked just now in my brain. John Givens, you're the best. See, look, these guys come all the way out from Santa Barbara. 2-hour drive. Okay, so there's this area in Santa Monica called 3rd Street Promenade. And the 3rd Street Promenade is kind of like an upscale shopping center, mall, outdoor kind of strip, I guess. I don't know what to call it. But they do have like designer stuff here, but they also have like Chipotle, you know. They have a Barnes & Noble. There is an Apple store here. That's where I got the phone. They have like sort of normal places, but most of the stuff here is bougie, expensive, artisan, designer. So if you shop here on a regular basis, you're rich. Just admit it. Brussels sprouts are nasty to me, just no. Oh, you've never had a Brussels sprout cooked to where it tastes good. It's a shame. I know people that don't like Brussels sprouts, though. My whole family loves them. I forget exactly how they're prepared when they're good, but I think like boiling them for a little bit and then like pan roasting them in halves or quarters and then topping them with like a tiny bit of some kind of really good balsamic vinaigrette, like a tiny bit. Making sure they're a little crispy from the pan too. A little salt, a little pepper. It's good shit. So we've only ever come here so late, we've never even seen any of the street vendors. Hell yeah. I've actually never seen any of this stuff fully set up before. I should get a pink hat that says Latina on it. Nice. All the 3D printed stuff. Talk much and laughed often. Okay. Good clothes. Damn, that guy looks so displeased with me streaming. Sorry, buddy, you live in the fucking... You're vending in Santa Monica on 3rd Street Promenade. You might want to just get used to it. Not to sound like a dick, but... I know some people just don't want to be on camera because they have like insecurity issues, but everybody else is just hiding something, in my opinion. Based off of the 1 million encounters I've had with people while streaming thousands and thousands of hours around the country. Or it's people that hate YouTubers. Like the way that I hate Elon Musk. They're like, oh, fuck this guy. Jace. I'm convinced. I don't even eat Brussels sprouts like almost ever, but they're not gross. I think that whoever cooked them for you absolutely butchered it and didn't make good Brussels sprouts in the end. Personally. It's like when people say they don't like apples, and I'm like, have you ever had a fucking good apple? Like, yeah, Jace, exactly. Like, Brussels sprouts should not taste bitter. They should never taste bitter. They should taste really clean and good, and you should taste whatever you're cooking them with and not any type of bitterness or off-putting flavor. It should never exist in a Brussels sprout. So I don't know what you ate, but I'm convinced that there's a chance that you just had a bad one or a bad few. I'm not about to try to force you to eat Brussels sprouts or anything, but I genuinely believe that they're when made right. I mean, I've had Brussels sprouts where I'm like, oh, they suck at cooking these. But I've also had Brussels sprouts where it's like, oh, this is amazing. What's this guy doing? He's sticking gum to it? He just stuck bubble gum in the mouth of the dinosaur. Interesting. Yeah, that's exactly it, Holly. They need to be like blanched first, for sure. Like boiled or flash cooked in a water pot or something. Bop, bop, bop. This restaurant has their own DJ. See, like, I rarely eat Brussels sprouts, but if they were bad, I'd be so pissed. Because they don't have to be. Oh shit, they're playing a game of... They're actually playing a game of chess, finally. Usually kids just come out here and never play and they just throw the pieces around. It's nice to see them locked in. So this place is crazy. If you work here, you're actually live streaming selling products. You see like these lights up here? You see that person right there behind the counter? Everybody has their own station, their own lighting, their own cameras, and they're actually live streaming from here. There's like a bunch of people live streaming every day in here, and they're selling products online. It's called Outlandish. The first ever live stream retail store. See, if I was gonna get a job anywhere, I think this would be a good place to start. Right, okay. I see. I don't really like, I've never really cooked them on my own. I feel like my family always makes them. Or at Erewhon, that like stupidly expensive grocery store that we have here, they sell Brussels sprouts too, like pre-cooked. And they're like 5-star Michelin restaurant type shit. But then again, everybody has their own tastes and stuff. Now I know if I want to surprise Cassie with a very unique special dinner, I just get her a giant bowl of Brussels sprouts. And when she opens up the lid, she's like, ugh. She's like, ugh. Ugh. All right. How many of you guys use Sephora? Sephora. Is it Sephora or Sephora? Wow, you get $5 off if you spend $125. That doesn't seem like a very good deal, but I bet that people are die-hard fans of their products, so it doesn't matter. That's a deal to someone who's already going to spend that much on this stuff, right? A 3D art and augmented reality playground. They're all closed up. We need to start a streaming organization where we like either have a retail spot or a warehouse or a home, and everybody that streams there like collaborates and like builds each other up, and then we go out on like adventures and vacations and travel trips and stream together IRL too. I spend about $400 every time I go there. Damn. That's a good deal, I guess. Then you get like $15 off. If you don't eat your Brussels sprouts, you can't have your pudding. Ooh, shit. How can you have your pudding if you don't Damn, Jace, you're right. You're kind of right with that. All right, we're now at the 3rd Street Promenade. How much? Wait, can we all just talk about inflation for a second? $12 for a veggie slice of pizza. Bro, I can get you a whole ass pizza for $12. $12 for one slice? What the fuck kind of shit? Wow. Celebrating 20 years of hypercapitalism. Let's go. Here's a movie theater. If you guys ever want to go to the movie together, I got you. We'll go once ever and probably never go again. Because movie theaters, I'm not that attracted to them these days. Yeah, $12 for one slice. Oh yeah, we're missing some of these beautiful vendors. There's a dude selling art over there. Candles, jewelry, clothing. Retrofitted LA. This is why I stream, by the way, is because I had no idea that this was going to be here. I had no idea that there was this much activity happening over here. And I am genuinely stoked that I chose to stream over here. Ooh, candles again, but they have their own little ceramic containers. That's sweet. Cassie. That's wild. So loud, bro. Turn that shit down. It's making my ears ring. Like I just hear reverb and tinny sounds. No offense to the performance or whatever they believe in, but the sound, they need a better sound engineer. That's the most disturbing audio mix that I've heard in a long time. Like it genuinely made me feel uncomfortable. I was bad. I was at Farm Boys. Well, when you want to be bad now, you can just go to Erewhon, where all the rich people and celebrities shop. I'll show you the place. And you won't even spend that much money. It's crazy. There's Starbies. Beep bop. Did you see that girl? She gave a peace sign and went, vlog. If she was an adult, I would have been like, I'm live streaming, but I'm not going to try to rationalize with a child. Let's see what my battery is at. Okay, we're at 10%. Could be worse. Infiltration in the EU going wild. Hopefully it will slow down. Or I don't know, in my opinion. Infiltrate, oh, you mean inflation. Yeah. Yeah, that's why people are moving to California, because it's like, why not live in paradise? A chaotic paradise at that, but why not live here when it costs the same as fucking living anywhere now? And same for people who are tired of living here. Why not move to your fucking favorite foreign country, because it's just as expensive there? Hell yeah, this guy's shredding. Nice.
Hello, motherfucker.
Oh, okay, hi. We'll be back by the beach in a little bit, but I figure we could just do some inland stuff. I'm back? Okay, cool. Oh yeah, you guys can just use the Blurp AI TTS voices if you want to. Your hair costs $3.90? Oh my god, I can't wait till you're out here and you find better places. We'll have to just ask Victoria like where she goes to get her stuff done, and like, because obviously you want like an incredible hair salon or hairstylist, but she'll be able to help, you know, give you good referrals and stuff.
You guys looking for something fun to do this afternoon? Like a light right themed show?
Remember when I stood up there and I made it look like I was peeing? That shit was funny. I hope we see that clip again one day on my BRB screen or whatever. It's okay, Ingvar. I'm pretty good. I'm like kind of dyslexic and I spell things wrong all the time, but I'm also like good at figuring out what people have meant to say. Sometimes I don't, but most of the times I do. I think I can turn my music back on.
Hello, motherfucker.
Hey, Dragon, how are you? Oh, no, don't be sorry. I see my comment in the chat. No worries. Hey Van Fam, how you doing, Dragon? It's good to see you.
Every time you walk, cold on the floor, cold on the floor. This house has never been the same as before. It's never felt warm, never felt warm. There's something moving through the windows and walls. I've seen it before, seen it before. You left me living with a lingering soul. How little you know, how little you know. We're standing at the foot of the path. I had to go back, I had to go back. But just the travelers alone.
Let's see, let's listen, let's see what kind of vibes they purposefully put here. I've actually never gone upstairs here. Huh. I wonder if the elevator works. Let's try it. Does it work? Oh shit, it works. Well, that's good. I think.
Okay.
You can go in first.
Thank you.
Of course. Which level you headed to?
3.
Okay, me too.
In the Cheesecake Factory, the race.
Ooh,
I
nice.
got fucked there the other night.
Oh no, really? So you're going back to take care?
$20 for a piece of cheesecake. It was
wasn't
cinnamon.
Good? Mm-hmm. They gave you the wrong kind.
No, the cheesecake was cinnamon. The trouble was, it was all cinnamon, and if I want cinnamon, I'll go to the McDonald's or to get a cinnamon bun. This was 20
Right.
bucks.
Damn.
You couldn't taste the cheesecake.
You better raise hell.
Yeah, you could. You know, I
Damn.
used to spend $20 for a cheesecake.
No,
I
so
could
it's
do
a treat. You're treating yourself.
Yeah, right.
They better get it right. Well, I wish you the best. They better give you a free piece or something.
That's what I said.
Nice. Excuse us. Hey Fry, how are you? So I've never been up here before. This is all new to me. I wasn't even gonna go up to the 3rd level until he said he was, not to sound creepy, but I did purposefully. Oh shit, he's going in. I should go in with him. I should be like, you wanna pretend I'm your grandson? I'll stick up for you. Damn, I should have gone in with him. It would have been great to get that on camera. And I'd be like, oh, I'm making a video about this because you guys treated my grandpa badly. And I'm going to expose you guys unless you give us all free cheesecake for the rest of our lives. What you up to, Fry? How you doing? You guys, Frya is a streamer, in case you didn't know. Definitely check out her streams. I've been following her for a long-ass time. Probably like fucking 4 years or something. I know, he already went in though. I should have gone in with him though. Alright, let's check it out up here. So we got the Caton. What is a children's museum? They just like have children in there. They're like, look at this child. Look at that one. It's actually like a prison for children. Children's museum. Let's go free all the children. It's like a zoo. Hold on, I actually have to plug my phone in. Ugh. I'm good, just munching on some coconut curry and tea. How's your journey today? It's good, thank you. We got an awesome raid from somebody that's never raided before. Super kind. We got some new people in here from that raid who've been super nice and super cool. And then we got the homies, the regulars, as well. So, in my opinion, it's a great day. It's an educational place. Oh, look at this child. Look at that one. Like, you bring your kid in there and they're like, can we put your child on display in our children's museum? That's fucking crazy. Oh, wow. They're actually gonna... What? Hold on. They're gonna have an art museum here. Coming soon, an immersive media art exhibit. Oh, we have to go to this when they open it up. Look. It's gonna be here at this mall. Wait, look, there's another one for it. Dude. Visuals on the floors and the walls and the ceiling. The ultimate immersive art experience chosen by over 6 million worldwide. Okay. Is Santa Monica Place here? This is Santa Monica Place, right? The Curious Plate. See, I would have never known. Oh, the Curious Palette. I would have never known any of these places existed had I not walked up here. Oh, they got tacos. They got shrimp. They got Thai marinated steak, squash blossom, goat cheese stuffed and fried with Havarti, roasted peppers, caramelized onions, guac, sour cream. Oh, damn. Sounds like a pretty fucking good squash blossom tacos. I bet they cost like $7 per taco. Oh, holy shit. The Gourmandize School. Look, they're learning how to make gourmet food in here. This is a cooking classes. Whoa, that's kind of sick. Oh, that's actually really cool. Wow, they're all taking lessons. Interesting. NYC has an amazing, honestly, an underrated date spot. Wait, you know about that? An art immersion thing? Oh, look, here's the menu. Curious Palette. Look, there's a cupcake ATM machine. You can just get cupcakes. Did you just hear your name? Let's check out this cupcake ATM machine. So basically it's a vending machine, but they do call it cupcake ATM. That's cute, cupcake vending machine. How much do they cost? Over $7 for one cupcake. $17. Here's what I owe you for the life-changing tacos. That better have been 10 tacos. That's crazy. Oh, food court. What? I didn't know this shit existed. What? Huh. Oh, I actually found a really crazy ghost kitchen. So there's like this one place where you can order from like 25 different restaurants with like 25 different menus, but it's all at one building. And I was always like, what is this place? How do you order from it? Blah, blah, blah. And then I recently found like more information about it. So that's pretty cool. I mean, some people say that ghost kitchens make some of the food like shit, etc. But none of the ghost kitchens inside of that facility are like known companies. It's not like, oh, well, I ordered from this place and it was from a ghost kitchen and it wasn't as good as when you actually go to the real restaurant. This one just has like a bunch of freaking places you've never heard of with random things that they sell. I gotta check that one out soon. Yeah, right, Holly? Lao Lao. Rooftop restaurant and lounge. I feel like there's like a dress code to get into this thing. All right, now we're on level 2. Oh shit. Why does that freak me out? It's him, guys. You guys need me to remind Santa of anything? You guys need anything? If you were to work at a sanctuary, what animal's habitat would you want to be in charge of and take care of? Probably the falcons. Yeah. Feel the float? Oh wait, do they just sell pillows and stuff? That's cool. Hi, Merry Christmas, Santa and the elves. Hi, I'm actually streaming. Is that okay?
Yes, you're
Okay.
streaming with Santa.
So I travel around and just like visit different towns and places.
Okay,
And
stream with Santa.
yeah. So what do you guys what you up to?
Okay, so this is what we got popping, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So this is purple.
I've heard of you a little bit.
Heard of us a little bit?
Uh-huh.
We would like for you to feel the pillow.
Okay, I'm gonna feel it.
Feel the pillow. Yes.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, go in there. Walk
It's like
around.
hexagonal, like
Yes, this is called Gelflex Grid.
okay.
So why don't you-
Gelflex grid.
Yes.
Okay.
Come here. Let me
Okay,
show
let's
you.
go in. Let's check it out. You're doing
Merry
great.
Christmas.
Thank you.
It was
Oh,
like
here's the
when you
grid
got
exposed.
Right there.
Ah, so you put it on the beds too?
To go in, we want you to just take a little spin around the store.
Okay, I'm gonna check some stuff out.
We have Brandon.
Hey, what's up, Casey? Brandon, how you doing?
Feel the mattress.
Can I sit on it?
Yeah, love the mattress.
And this has the gel grid on it too? And is it just a portion of the top and then the rest is like something else? Oh, there's springs in there.
Yeah, so this is going to be the intro into our hybrid collection. It's going to have our pulls in the bottom that you feel mostly as on the mattress.
Uh-huh.
You have 2 inches of gel flex grid on top with a little bit more of like comfort foam and a little bit of basic foam as well.
It's nice. You guys sleep on one too?
I do.
Not yet.
I do.
Oh, you do?
I love it.
The Premier, Restore Premier, fantastic. One of like the best cooling ones as well.
Oh, so you don't wake up sweating or anything weird?
No, because
Nice.
it's removing your body heat. With
Okay.
that gel
Nice. Wow. How long has Purple been around? Because I've seen you guys like on like advertisements in the past, but I wasn't familiar really.
I believe it was 2017.
Wow, it's been a while. Good.
It has. And we've expanded with so many physical stores, right? Because the first in 2017, I want to say up until maybe 2019, 2020, it was only online.
Okay.
Right, but
Okay.
around that time we started opening up stores, and I want to say we have upwards of 20, 30 physical stores around
Wow,
the nation. So yeah,
nice.
it's just been a really incredible.
That's cool. Wow. Is there any like state-of-the-art things I need to not miss in the store that you guys are excited about?
Of course. So the Purple Rejuvenate Premier, man. Let me get you a pillow protector real quick. Just go ahead and just do a quick little lie on that.
Oh, okay.
So this one has the layers out of all of our mattresses.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We just stepped the Whipper Quartet. We had Noah Frank on the trumpet. We had Colin McEwen on the bass. We had Jordan Davis on the drums. And my name is Stephanie Whitford.
If your camera's badass, you're gonna have the best looking stream on the platform. So like, with that being said, if somebody's watching your stream and they purposefully lower the resolution to save their data bandwidth, which is, believe it or not, a lot of people do that, and anybody outside the US has like their presets set to like 480 or 720 automatically so that they don't waste their data and they don't get throttled just because they watched your stream. And so having a really high quality camera remedies that so much. Like, they could be in the lowest resolution ever and they'll be like, wow, this is the best looking stream I've ever seen. Yeah. And my friend proved that to me by using a very similar camera to the one that you're using. So that's a good choice. That's awesome.
Yeah.
All right. Can you guys hear me? That's very unusual. I've actually never had this type of issue happen. Can you guys? Oh, they can hear us. Okay, sweet. Okay, I wasn't trying to. We were just talking about streaming. He just streamed for his first times on TikTok?
On Instagram Live.
Oh, Instagram
but I'm
Live.
Be definitely switching over to TikTok.
Okay, but with Stream Elements, I don't know if Instagram is in the new Stream Elements plugin to stream on there, but YouTube, TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, yeah. You used to be able to, and then you weren't able to, and I think you might have to have a premium account to do it. I'm not paying Elon Musk to stream on his platform, no offense,
I'm not
but
either. Yeah, I'm
yeah.
Not either. Yeah, I think we're on the same page.
Okay, guys, we're back. Casey? This is Casey. I know a lot of awesome Caseys. There's something about people that name their kid Casey that raises them good.
I love that.
All right, so this is the bed that Casey has. Unless he's lying. No, I'm just kidding.
I used to, but now I got it.
Oh, no way. That's what's up. Wow. So this is the one that you got.
This is. So what it is 3 inches of like that gel that we have that we're known for right on.
Damn, 3 inches?
Yeah,
of the octagonal type. Whoa.
And then we have like different foam layers, and then a coil system on the bottom that just.
Oh,
really
oh wow, yeah, it's got depth to it.
Yeah.
So you don't. Oops. So is there like a subframe under this? Oh, I feel it. Yeah. So when you buy this, it comes with this too. It's just a little pad. Oh, it doesn't. Oh shit.
So just to kind of explain all the different parts. Right?
Yeah.
The bed, then underneath we have the adjustable base, right? So that's a whole separate item that does like vibration and it's up and down. And then the wooden frame is not something we sell. It's actually something that we're just using for like the showroom display purposes.
Oh, but on those other ones you sell the frames?
Not like the wooden frame you're seeing around it, but again like the adjustable frame.
The
so it's like
base.
The base itself.
Oh, so these wood edges are just something for the store. But you do sell the base.
We do.
Okay, sweet. That's nice. I mean, it wouldn't be too hard to find a carpenter or somebody who can frame it for you, right?
And then honestly, like we get this from West Elm. That's a great store for these kind of like wooden frames.
Oh, so you can just go there.
You can go.
Yeah,
So many different
I see. You guys, let's buy a $6,000 bed.
Let's do it on stream.
Yeah.
Yo, are we doing this, chat? But what do you think of the pillows, by the way, too?
They're really nice. I always mix between like a memory foam, feather pillow, and cotton pillows, and just like whatever feels the best at that time. But I have like them all.
Do you have a personal favorite, or really is just like cycling through them?
Pretty much, especially depending on the time of the year. Like I grew up with feather pillows, so I just like having one for nostalgic sake. And then beyond that, the newer pillows have always kind of been sort of memory foam based. And then the cotton ones I feel like are more affordable, so I have those and like body pillows of those ones too. And then I kind of just go, you know, just get whatever feels best. I can just use my hair as a pillow at this point.
But then you get all that sweat, you know.
Yeah,
that soap.
true.
I would really not like that.
I know.
But yeah, I was a big feather guy too, and this one is a really popular harmony pillow. So it's like a thin layer of that gel flex grid,
All the way around.
All the way around it. And
Whoa.
then the core of it is a tallow latex, so that's what makes it super squishy.
Okay.
And is good for just like, again, heat and...
It's like a chunk of latex?
Yeah.
It's like a certain type of latex that's... Like when I think of latex, I think of like maybe a prosthetic mask from a movie.
Right.
And it's like, if it was like in a big chunk, that it would be like hard, I don't know. Or like, not hard, I don't know. That's trippy.
I guess like a tallow type of latex is, I guess, the softer type, because that's a really good point.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's different types of latex. That makes sense.
But anyway, let me show you two more pillows.
Okay, you gonna bring them here? Oh, sick. All right. All right, wake me up when you get back. I like this guy. When you went into the store, the sound went out? Okay, well, he's really nice. It's too bad he doesn't stream on Twitch, because we could shout out his Twitch. You guys, I couldn't afford a $6,000 bed even if I hit the lottery. I wouldn't do it. But if they sponsored me, I would. Wait, does this bed vibrate too? Where's the controller? Oh, I don't think it has a controller hooked up to it. Are you guys good? Should I turn TTS on? You want to say hi to him? Here, let's turn TTS on. I'm gonna turn it down though. When he comes back, be like, "Hi, Casey." Okay. Okay. Okay, you're on. Oh, here's the controller. Oh shit, wait. It does all kinds of stuff, like the whole bed frame moves. I feel like I might drop the phone if... I don't... No sound again? What do you mean? I just... Really? Are you sure? Can anybody hear? Oh, okay. Okay, good. Oh shit, look. It adjusts. Only a little bit though. Oh my god, it's moving. Oh, that's so nice for your back. It wasn't me. Are you ready for what?
one I feel like my side's sinking in.
Oh, I thought they were talking to me. Ingvar. Whoop. Oh, shit. Oh, this is so nice. You can just let the bed do everything for you. You don't even have to sit up or nothing. You say, oh, I just woke up, and then you don't have to sit up. You just push this button, and then all of a sudden you're like up. That's pretty sick. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god.
All right, sir. Appreciate the patience on it.
Oh, no worries.
All right. So this is going to be our green layer pillow.
Okay.
It's a firmer pillow, and the difference is that it has the gel on top, not across 360, and then it has a sort of memory foam.
Oh yeah, I told them they could say hi to you. I turned the TTS on.
What's up, chat?
Rainbow Raccoon's one of my mods.
Okay. All right. Nice.
They're really nice. Oh yeah. Whoa. Wait, what's the difference in this one again?
So the one you're just trying to was that latex and the gel. Now this is going to be foam and gel.
Okay. Yeah, that's epic. All right. Well, I think I adjusted the bed in a really weird way where it's like, let's see. Is there a button to just go back to default?
Absolutely. This bottom gap right there.
Okay, sick. So then this part. Oh yeah, there we go.
Yeah, that's the.
That's great. It felt good too. Yeah.
See, this needs to be my next purchase of the damn base.
You could sell it. You should always show people this one because you like it a lot. Seriously. I work in the art industry, and when I love one of the paintings, I always end up selling that and prints of that the most for the people that I'm working for. And I talk just as enthusiastically about every piece, but for some reason, when it's one that I like, maybe that I've also gotten myself, for some reason, and I'm not like, oh, and I have this one like every time. Sometimes it's just like, I don't know what it is, but yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I appreciate the advice on that.
And what is this at the bottom? Is this to like make presets?
Yeah, you got it.
Oh.
Right, so just raise it however you want.
And then, I know, dude, this right here is legendary. I'm not gonna lie. It makes me feel like I'm ready to be like old and retired because when I If you guys haven't followed Lala, I highly recommend it. Like you're literally missing out if you're not.
Oh, goodness gracious, guys. This is freaking crazy.
Oh, he's trying to ollie up and down that vert. Oh, little kid. Little baby shredder. Get it. Yeah. Pump harder. Harder. Okay, look. He's going into the deep bowl. Oh, shit. He made it out of the deep bowl. Yeah. Let's go, buddy. Woo. Did you see him shake his hand in like, yes, I did it? When he like got to the edge of the big bowl coming back out. He's like, oh. $199 bits.
And 6 channel points. I just added it from Zoom. I love that I wrote it wrong. Hey everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential.
Liz, welcome to my live stream. I am simulcasting live.
Hold it, I know, right? It's like, is the internet getting bet? Okay, we're back.
Bucks. First, you give them free farts. You give them a sample of what it's like. You say, oh yeah, guys, here, play with these farts. And it's so weird to hear myself say these words out loud. Hold on, I have to calibrate my brains because there was like a bunch of kids sitting on the ground right there when I said that, and they all looked right into my soul through my sunglasses and all. So yeah, they're like, you can be like, $199 bits.
And 6 channel points. I just added it from Zoom. I love that I wrote it wrong. Hey everybody, my name is Danny, also known as Potential.
Liz, welcome to my live stream. I am simulcasting live. What was that?
I thought that was
What just happened?
I thought that was the ones from the Chinese restaurant.
You thought it was the girls from earlier?
Yeah, but
Oh my god.
That's what we was really doing.
I think you jump scared them.
I did. Totally.
Did anybody
I was like,
notice?
oh, you're right.
In either of our Oh yeah, baby. Hell yeah, dude. The last thing I do before falling asleep every single night is have a fat old spliff. Like, one that'll knock your dick in the dirt. You know what I'm saying? Like one that finishing it by yourself is like a task. And that is my last job of the day, every day, is to consume a big fat spliff to the dome. See you guys later.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I got to
You guys are awesome.
chat for a little bit. It was nice meeting you guys.
You're the best.
Have a good rest of your stream.
Keep up the good vibes.
Yeah.
We need to clip that because I want to see that positive experiences floating around. I know what you're thinking. My fingers don't want to do things. All right, come on. Let's get ready for adventure. Let's go. Sniff, sniffer. Sorry if I sniffed you without consent. I know what you're thinking. My fingers don't want to do things. All right, come on. Let's get ready for adventure. Let's go. Look at this coffee. You think this fit for a Rasta? No. Hypothetically,
IRL hosting says team
it automatically switched. I just controlled the OBS on the computer with this.
That's what I was going to ask. I was like, the OBS is not on a mobile. It's just playing on your desktop, wherever that is.
Yeah, and actually I'm
Rainbow
paying for a
82
service.
says, what's up, dude?
Hey, welcome back. Sorry, guys. I'm paying for a service that the company is owned by two guys that I really love. They're awesome. They live in Japan, and the company's based out of Japan. The computers that they're like techie developer type people.
Yeah.
The computers are in Europe, and I'm paying a to host me that have computer in Europe that I can access the computers in Europe so that I can stream here. So there's a Windows instance of Windows opened on my own dedicated like rack. That's a computer, like stacks of servers somewhere and computer units. But I could do the same thing at home with a computer too.
Right. Okay.
This has infinite backup power supply, has infinite backup resources. So if I did it at home, I'd have to get like a backup computer, or I'd have to get a backup internet source or a backup power source, like a generator, or if like like those Tesla wall things something like that, where they do make like small ones you can buy that you just set up at your desk that'll give your computer like 5 extra hours of battery life if your power goes out for some reason. But with this, it's all handled by the company, and I like know the guys, so it's really cool.
That's insane.
Mm-hmm.
But it's a Japanese company.
Yeah, essentially.
Wow.
Mhm.
And then, like you said,
And the owners are streamers. They're like partners on Twitch, and they've been streaming for a long time. And the wife of one of the owners is an awesome Japanese streamer, and she's really fun. And I got to meet them at TwitchCon in San Diego this year. It's really nice.
Man, there's so much going on with streaming right now. It's insane. It's actually blowing my mind.
Yeah, just wait till YouTube starts doing good on streamers. It'll happen. A lot of streamers move from YouTube to Twitch because there isn't good discoverability on YouTube. But if you're good at posting videos and editing videos, you get really good discoverability on those. So there's no shame in streaming on Twitch, but continuing to post on like YouTube. Mm-hmm.
Interesting. I mean,
yeah.
and Streamcast was the name of the... where you can stream on like...
Stream Elements.
Stream Elements.
And it's
Stream
an
Elements.
actual plugin that you'd add to OBS.
Okay, yeah.
So if you want to try streaming on everything at once, you can even stream on YouTube in landscape and on YouTube in portrait. So when you're scrolling shorts,
Yeah.
you'll actually hit sometimes live streams, right? So you'll show up there, which you get better discoverability on, and then you'll show up on the sidebar where if you're watching a video and it says recommended, that's horizontal. And that's better because it's not cropped. So like you'd have to be standing in frame. Like if you're streaming at home, you'd want to make sure that the orientation of your canvas is on you. And yeah, and at least like if you move a lot or do certain things or reach over for things, that you keep that in mind and then don't kind of stay in the bounds of that. But yeah, we are getting the best. I'll turn it down a little bit. You want to buy for me? How much are the pillows? Let's try the last pillow you said. Or how many pillows did you say?
Yeah, so 3. So we tried 2 so far.
Okay. So guys, this one is the gel core, whatever it's called, with memory foam inside. This one is the gel core thingy, but with latex inside. You know, my mom's allergic to latex. But
All right, so this is actually another one.
okay.
Item that I own is the freeform pillow. And this one's cool because it has these small little foam pieces that you can actually remove. We give you a separate like pillow bag so you can remove the film.
Ah.
You're perfecting like the height of it. For you
Yeah.
personally, right?
That's interesting because also when you pick it up, it has a little more floppiness to it. So wait, so this has memory foam chunks that you can either move or take or keep in there?
Not even like memory foam, but it's just like these foam chunks.
Oh, okay.
You know, like they're really cute to be honest. Like those small like.
They're not like in a grid. They're just like kind of in there, right?
They're in there. Yeah.
Oh, okay, sweet.
So they make like the core of it, but you still get that.
Oh, this one's kind of nice.
It's my favorite.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it because I mean I practice so much on all these pillows and that's a lot.
Do you use a pillow under your pillow? Are you one of those guys? Okay, because this one's a little more shallow than the rest of them, right?
It is, but that's not the maximum amount of foam that you can put into it. So you can put even more and
Oh.
raise it up and make it a little bit sturdier.
Does it come with like a pack of foam in case you want to beef it out or something? Or does it come already filled to a certain degree and then you can either remove and add it over and over?
Yeah,
The same?
So it comes with a little bit more than what we have right here.
Uh-huh.
But you can buy, I think for like $20, $25, a little bit of extra of that feel.
Okay, sick. I love it.
Is that seeming like the favorite one right now? Is that what I'm...
Pretty much.
Okay.
And then what is all this stuff?
I got you. So this is our weighted blanket.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so this is just good for reducing anxiety.
Is it just the weight of the material, or is there like sand in it? Throw it on me.
Just the weight, man. Yeah, I was like, get back down, man.
Oh, it's so nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, but no sand, no kind of feel. It's just
Right.
the material.
Oh. Wait. How much is the pillow, and then how much is one of these?
Let me get that for you.
I think I saw a tag on this thing. It said like $250 or something.
I think we did get the same price. Right, I think you're spot on. $250 No, for the blanket.
That's epic. It's styling too. I bet a lot of people in Santa Monica will buy these.
They do love it.
Santa Monica has this weird fixation for things that are woven like this. And ropes and weaving and stuff. Santa Monica like decor in their homes and apartments and stuff. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
I wonder why that is.
I don't know, you have to ask all the artsiest people you know and they'll tell you. But it is a thing. You know, like the white on white on white on white thing that goes on in most Santa Monica apartments.
I realize I've never been to an apartment like inside, like the interior in Santa Monica.
Oh yeah, they all look like this place, but remove anything that has color in it. White, 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 white. The bed frame would be white. They add like light earth tones that'll be like really light browns and like off grays and stuff like that too. But they're very specific. It's really interesting. Like the artist I work for, she has this really incredible space, and it's like if you walk down Main Street, there's some places that sell like interior decor, and it's basically like everything they sell in there is what it looks like in every nice apartment.
I need to visit one of the stores or just meet somebody who lives in
Right.
Santa Monica.
Dude, these are sick. Enjoy your lunch. This is crazy.
It's not
Yeah. If you guys want to know what this thing is like, it's like if you had a hair tie that was thick and ridiculously long and then you just wove it into a blanket. Because it's stretchy a little bit. Like you could stick your hand through it if you wanted to, and then it'll just stretch back into shape.
So for your IRL streams, is it just kind of, do you have a specific places that you try to visit, or you just kind of go anywhere?
Everywhere I think of, yeah.
Okay.
If I get like an itch and I feel like I'm being redundant, I'll just drive like 500 miles in one direction.
Jeez, like that.
Yeah.
Okay, I see, man.
I have a Sprinter, like an older one, but it's my baby. When it's summertime, there's like endless free events to go to, whether it's a street fair or a farmer's market or a jazz festival or anything. Like all the stuff that you saw the clips of, those were all free events, and they encompassed many days of fun too. So it's like, and no matter where I go, I can crash in my van, so I don't have to spend too much going anywhere to like stay at a hotel or anything like that. Oh, I might fall asleep in that if I stay too long. Yeah, it's a woven weighted blanket. It's like the new age of weighted blankets. Oh shit, I almost lost my...
So we got the weighted blanket, we got the pillows. You know about Therabody?
About what?
Have you heard of Therabody?
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I do know.
Okay, there we go. Go ahead and just...
Is this like a... Oh, it's the company, Theragun. Okay. Oh, baby. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, my God. I would assume this would have a lot of benefit, especially when used, like, properly.
It's amazing
Like,
for post-workout.
Yeah.
It's really amazing. And then, honestly, just a general, like, relaxation.
I wonder what this would do for, like... So sometimes I walk, like, 20 miles on stream because I just, like, can't stop. And once in a blue moon, my right calf just like kind of tightens up, which I've never had happen in my whole life before, no matter how active I've been. I'm getting older now, I guess. I don't know. But I wonder what something like this would do to prevent that kind of locked up feeling. Like, I don't know how to explain how it feels. I don't know if you've ever had a...
Does it feel like a muscle tightness?
Yeah, it's like if you ever seen somebody work out and their muscles all lock up, it's like that, but like a little deeper, and it's not like my whole entire calf, but it's like, it's enough for me to be like, wow, okay, I'm definitely like overdoing it.
I would imagine this helps, because it's, I don't know, I need to read more
Feels
about
good.
the Theraguns, because we got them in recently, but I imagine that some are better for like deep tissue.
Right.
And I think that's what you need specifically. Not like a, more surface level muscle, but a muscle.
I'm trying to think of how you guys hung it, like this, long ways.
Yes. I appreciate you.
Yeah, of course. Just trying to see how it would feel if I had this thing and I had to actually do this. Like if, I mean, assumingly, if you have this, it's so cool looking, you would like want to keep it on your bed at all times.
Yeah. When I don't feel like actually putting it on, I'll just have it like at the base of my bed and just like hanging out further up.
Okay, actually, let's see.
Okay.
Might need your help. Wait, it goes on the back one?
No, it goes on this front one actually.
Oh shit, then maybe I should have turned it the other way. Yeah, whoever hung it last time was much better at it than me.
You're good, you're good. I'd say that's not bad for the first time,
So do you guys have any kind of time of the year where it's like, wow, I got such a good deal on my purple stuff
It
this
would be
time?
Black Friday, November, and then now as well.
Okay.
Which, it just my sign-ins kind of mess it up. So I might get one of my coworkers just to get us the prices real quick for the pillows.
Yeah, I'm curious.
For those hats.
So apparently when I have my phone plugged into the microphone receiver and then my phone dies, it like wants to charge the microphone receiver first and not the phone, even though it's fully charged. And that's why it took me so long to get my phone back on. I was confused. I was like, oh no, this new iPhone does weird shit. This need for my new place, yes. You can find similar products for like a fraction of the price, but I do love this. You see what I mean though? It's kind of like, it's kind of like a hair tie meets a blanket. Like I was saying, imagine if you had a hair tie rope, like a really long rope. They just do this stitch pattern.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says yep, really thick yarn knitted or crocheted together.
Right. We'll have to ask Stitch Woman about these and see if she knows like.
All right.
How the hell?
Well, we got the system working.
Nice.
So the pillows usually they're $200, but they're down to $159.
Nice.
$40 off.
Okay.
So I don't know if you want to pick one up, hook it up with the van.
Well, not right now, but this is like the nicest sleep related items I've seen in a long time.
Thank you for saying so.
Yeah.
I really appreciate that.
Yeah, and you're selling it. So
Thank you.
I mean, I'm sure everybody in here is amazing, but yeah, it's been a really fun experience and also just very informative.
That's really, I mean, that's what we want. Yeah.
So it comes with this like white. Does it come with both of these, or does it just come like this white?
Just the white, yeah.
And then you can zip out and wash it. Does this thing like last through some washes, you think, or no?
So this, yeah, totally good. So the gel, it's that outer layer, you totally, machine wash your cold. And then the foam inside, that doesn't get washed or anything like that, but that's gonna be.
Wait, you can wash the gel?
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's crazy.
Well, maybe
I mean, it's kind of cool. Hygienically, it seems smart. Yeah.
Because it's funny though, because with the beds though, we recommend the waterproof mattress protectors just because if water gets into the beds, because they have the foam, it could really destroy it and then void the 10-year warranty you get with the beds too.
Oh, okay, that's good to know.
But yeah.
Wow, and people in chat are like, shit, we need these.
Yeah, I like that.
So what, purple.com?
Purple.com.
You guys, just look them up, please.
Don't worry about the competitors. Just come to Purple, man. Just come to Purple.
100%.
We're here for you.
Let's see. Trying to get that off.
Hell,
There
this
we
in
go.
itself, man, just you streaming it, and showing off Purple,
It's
very
fun.
much appreciate it.
So you're doing streaming content around RPGs?
Yeah.
And you'll be streaming where now? This?
Yeah, so I think I'm going to switch to TikTok.
Okay. But you're trying it on Instagram?
I tried on Instagram because I have...
Were you like pointing the camera at the TV or the computer? Or like how was that being displayed to people?
Yeah, so it was, since I was doing the Game Awards and I haven't done like gaming yet, although it's going to be the same kind of process anyway, it was my Sony camera was looking at me. And then that's like the top layer for OBS, like the top third of that portrait frame. And then
I've
the
never
middle-
streamed on Instagram with OBS before.
Yeah, it's new that Instagram
That's
now
crazy.
has,
That's fucking
what is that
awesome.
called? Connectivity with
and
OBS.
do you just log into your Instagram through OBS through that?
Yeah, it's just
It's that simple?
You literally, it's so simple. You go
Yeah.
to live video on Instagram, and then it gives you the stream key. Obviously, you plug that in, and
Yeah.
then you're live.
So it just gives you your stream key. Like TikTok used to not ever do that. You'd have to like sign up to an agency and then they give you your stream key. And it's annoying. And they would cherry pick people that deserve it. And like now you can just buy that, or not buy, you can use this free Stream Elements extension. It's like a plugin. And you just like log into your account through that.
It's so much better.
Yeah.
I don't know why TikTok started like that. That's insane to me.
I don't know. I think it was just people gatekeeping. I think that like developers and programmers already knew that it was possible through like the API of TikTok to just get on there, but it was being gatekept. And then those agencies would charge money to give you your stream key and stuff. And they probably just had a way to use the API. It's like owning the central nervous system of someone's human body. It's like you know why and where and when everything's happening and what triggers what and how to gain access to what. And like I think that people probably that own those agencies probably just found, oh, I can charge money for this. And there's always new agencies. Like the one that used to be there doesn't do it anymore. And it's like, oh, they probably change name, change IP, change VPN stuff, and then just create a whole new account and under a different person's name and start charging people again. And it's confusing. You guys know anything about that? Would you mind if I follow you on Instagram?
Yeah, that'd be amazing. Man.
Okay,
I love
sick.
That. I can follow you back. Heck yeah.
What's your Insta?
Yeah, so right now we're about to do a name change,
Mhm.
but
No
right
worries.
now it is Kingdom Hearts Ultima. And that'll soon be Kingdom plus Ultima. But yeah, the only reason I really went with
Ultima?
Instagram- Ultima. So yeah, ULTIMA. That's the one right on top.
Fuck yeah. Oh, I mean, heck yeah.
No, you did.
Oh, you really do love Final Fantasy.
I do, man. That's
Me too.
the bread and butter. And there's so much beautiful concept art and so
Dude,
there's always
I
things to
love.
It
When
was
I was
crazy.
even younger,
Yeah.
I'd be like, "Oh, you like Final Fantasy? Yeah." You know, like, and now today it's like, okay, you know, it's crazy.
It is.
I grew up on this shit.
And they do all these fan events now. Like
Mhm.
last year, I want to say they did a fan event for Final Fantasy 16.
Ooh.
So it was like beautiful because they had this whole lot, the studio lot,
Mhm.
right, where they had all these crazy setups with like, giant posters and banners and everything, showing off, showcases, products. So they're still doing stuff.
So I have a sound bite that you can use bits to give.
Yeah.
We just got it. Thank you so much, Rainbow Raccoon. Dun, dun, dun,
Very
dun,
fitting.
dun.
I love So, yeah,
Thank
man, I
you so
appreciate
much.
the
That was
follow.
perfect. Yeah, of course, man. Well, I'll have to like hit you up and try to check out your streams. What time? Usually after work, stuff like that, or on the weekends, or what's your deal with that?
Yeah, it's gonna be a little spotty because the schedule here is
I usually do this during the day, so if I can check you out in the evening, I can. There's more likely a chance I can.
Yeah, I
But
mean-
like just after sunset's usually when I get off of IRL streaming. I
That's
don't like streaming at night by myself too much.
Really?
Some places I do, especially
because it's
being
not-
familiar. Yeah, just too many people out, and you never know, anything can happen. But if I'm with friends or something, I'll go into the night.
Into the night, yeah, I like
Yeah.
that. But yeah,
yeah.
I would say usually I'm gonna definitely shoot mostly for the nights. I'm gonna see how mornings work. Maybe like 9, 10, but I'm not like a big morning person, so I think it's just gonna stick to
Morning's kind of cool because, in my opinion, in my experience, is that people like healthy morning routines. So if you're like, oh, well, I'm going to stream mostly in the mornings before work or something, that people will make it a part of their routine to check on your streams in the morning. It's easier to make decisions and stick to them when you've just woken up.
Rainbow
That's
Raccoon
what will bring
82
people
says a
there.
lot
But in
more
the evening, you've lived
54
your whole
hour night.
day. Who knows who you've seen? Who knows what you've done? Who knows how much you worked? Who knows whatever? The likelihood that the schedule is people actually show up regularly in the morning, if you consistently do it, in my opinion, is a little higher than in the evening.
Interesting.
Unless you're like like a streamer with like epic nighttime vibes and you stay up really late and people love to stay up late with you. But if you work and you have like things to do in your day life, Morning's a good option.
That's true, because I feel like even when it comes to working out, like once it gets to the evening, I'm like,
100%. That's a perfect example.
You know, yeah, that's huge for me.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's really good advice. I really appreciate that
Yeah.
too, because I've just, like I said, just starting out, I'm just trying to figure out like what's gonna work out.
Yeah, test the waters. You know, feel it out. Don't give up ever. Don't ever give up. Just keep going, no matter what. If you have one regular person who shows up and says hi and chimes in every time something interesting happens, that's the foundation of it all. Treat those people really good.
I like that.
Yeah.
Do you usually come around Santa Monica?
Oh yeah, lots.
Oh, sick.
Yeah.
Right on. Let me get you my business card then.
Sick.
You ever want
Yeah.
to come through?
Yeah,
if you're like, hey, let me
Yeah.
I'm here to help you out.
Are you guys on like a I sold this shit type basis?
We are.
Okay, cool. Then I'll make sure I definitely.
And let me get your information too.
Mhm.
I can send you like some promotions we got. Do we still have the business card?
If you want, I can shoot you that on Instagram now that I got you on Insta.
We could just do it.
Or is it like?
Let's do it on the system because it's like a specific thing.
Okay, I'll give you my throwaway email, but I still check it.
Right on. I will too.
You know what I'm saying?
I do.
Well, the throwaway one is just one I give to companies when they're like, oh, let me not tell you for certain whether our company that I don't talk to on the high tail end does with what your emails and stuff. And it definitely is it's proven to be beneficial because all my really important emails, I never get bullshit or spam ever, and they're all associated with all my platforms and stuff. And then the other ones, God, I get fucking so much random shit.
It's so bad. I mean, that's what I need to start doing because I'm like, I give it out like way too easily, and I'm like, yeah, here's my email. And then
Yeah, create a FF7 LOL at Gmail or something, you know, just like, that's my email.
I already got one. let me get you to sign in for me real quick, and then we'll be all set.
Okay, cool. Oh wait, we should take a picture with Santa.
But what do you got going on for the rest of the day, though?
I usually try to do something that's like meaningful outside of just interacting or checking things out. But so with that being said, most likely hang out, watch the sunset from somewhere really pretty, and I usually slow down a bit when the sun's setting and make sure everybody gets to see the Cali sunsets.
And you can't, I mean, the Santa Monica.
No, you
Pier is a
can't
hard
beat
one to
these, man, no.
It really is. I love, if you've been around the South Bay area, like Hermosa Beach Pier, Manhattan.
We've been there. Yeah, we've hit up every beach town between here and like San Diego.
Oh, that's kind of cool. So you guys
Throughout
are
the
busy.
summer. Yeah. Sometimes I don't know what I'm going to do or what's going to happen, but as long as I remain optimistic, I find something to enjoy and it ends up being a great day. But in the summer and spring and fall, it's like, I feel like there's not enough time in the day to go to all the listed events that are out there.
I mean, and it's amazing that we have so many free stuff.
Yeah, that's what I mean too, dude. I haven't paid for one damn event all year.
Because I realized I was spending so much on all these different things, you know, and granted, this is kind of a higher level stuff, like Coachella. And I'm like, and I love that. I'm like, I need to find more free stuff because I just can't be spending this grand over.
Especially if you are doing Coachella. Like the other things that you do have to be affordable or free. Because then when you go into the free events, they're selling stuff that's not, you know, that cheap usually. So it's good to offset the price of getting in with the amount you're going to spend on food.
That's true. This thing's really messing up on me. Let me get you just to write your info, or you know what, just send me on Instagram.
Okay, I'll shoot it to you. All right,
man.
Casey, man, you're awesome. Danny,
right on.
Yeah.
Great talking with you, man.
Yeah, it's been
Honestly,
awesome.
It really helps me just kind of really process what different things I could try for sure.
Yeah, look up that Stream Elements. For some reason, if it feels good, maybe you can stream on TikTok and Instagram, or TikTok and whatever else at the same time. I don't know if your computer will be able to handle it. I don't know, because the guy I was watching in the video, he's got like a Mac Daddy badass fucking computer. I think he uses like 2 PCs at once even. Like some of it's being processed on one, some of it's being processed on the other. But I assume that since it's now open to the public, we'll find out pretty soon if it's harder for like somebody with like a normal gaming computer versus like a industry standard for like video editing type computer or something.
Because mine, I know I'm going to need to upgrade at some point, because even when I was streaming on Instagram Live through OBS, when I would charge the computer, when it was just running out of battery, it would start going crazy. With
Is it a MacBook?
It's not. It's PC.
Okay. But you're charging the computer.
Yeah.
Is it a laptop?
Just laptop.
Oh, okay. Is it a gaming laptop?
Yeah, it's not.
Okay. Well, you might want to look into getting a gaming laptop.
That needs to be the next purchase, I think.
Yeah.
There's no way I could do that.
Yeah.
it's
But you got to
barely-
start with your own, whatever you got.
True.
I always tell people, please be resourceful. Don't buy into all the shit that everybody tells you to buy into. Use what you got until it's so frustratingly painful to keep going with this equipment that you feel completely convinced that it's fucking time to upgrade.
Okay,
Then you don't ever feel regret or remorse buying in, Like I started streaming on like a 10-year-old MacBook when I first started, and everyone's like, oh, what are you using? And I was like, oh, a really shitty MacBook. And one bit of advice, fucking minimize. Okay, so you know how when you have OBS open, you can see your preview?
Yeah.
Right click that, uncheck that. Once you've got it all figured out, just take it off the screen. Minimize OBS. It's going to use way less resources. Monitoring it versus not monitoring it, not even with it minimized, but seeing yourself versus not seeing yourself, but still having OBS open, uses half the amount of resources. So if your OBS has like a percentage at the bottom of how much it's using, it'll probably drop significantly just from taking off the preview.
I didn't know.
Granted, you're probably used to looking and seeing yourself and and you have to be like, yeah. So it's.
I'm so,
but now
like,
you know,
OCD.
so just think about it. Me too.
Yeah. So OCD about like saying like, do I look crazy right now? I need to like fix my posture or something like that. But heck yeah, man. I gotta take my break.
All right, man.
Good to meet you, man. Thank
Hell
you so
yeah.
much, and thank you, chat.
Yes, you guys. Everybody say bye to Casey.
Later.
And man, I look forward to seeing your streams.
Yeah, thank you so much, and I'm gonna be checking out some of yours as well.
Awesome, man.
Oh my god.
Check you out.
Oh.
You have a beautiful day.
You too, man.
I appreciate you. Here, could we take a picture together? So I'm gonna do it with this cool software that I developed, or no, I didn't develop it, but I had to program. These are my live streams, so I set it up, and there's a bit of a delay. But if I type in, oh, they just did it for me. Okay, so actually, let's do. I'm gonna show you this cool thing I set up. So I set it up so that in about 8 seconds there'll be a timer on the screen, but we can pose for it now.
Okay.
And so I'm just gonna smile, and it's gonna have a counter, and a Polaroid's gonna come up on the screen, and then it's gonna send that screenshot to me.
Cool.
Mm-hmm. So cheese. Thanks, Santa. I appreciate you.
Oh yes.
And so it should drop down. So it's cropped because of my I created this kind of system, but when I get it, it's full.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, that's
Awesome. Yeah, have a beautiful day.
You too.
Take care. Appreciate you. Bye. Thank you. Okay, sweet. Wow, how long were we in there? Man, I'm so glad I decided to go up the elevator because I didn't know any of these stores existed. Torture yourself with what you have until you have to get the new stuff. Exactly. It's like edging. That was awesome. When he asked me what games I like, when he asked me what kind of games I like which RPGs, and I said Final Fantasy, he was like, really? That's basically what all my content is based around. That's when I knew that he was a homie. There's no mistake in that point. Edging for amateur streamers, exactly. Because when you finally update and it works the way you want it to, it's like, oh! I'm gonna cry. Oh, she sounds great. Yeah. She sounds good. Let's listen for a sec. Beautiful. Good song, great voice, great playing, great pedal board. Let's listen to more. I don't know what this song is. Oh no. I'm gonna find this girl on Instagram. Katie Ferrara. Oh shit, here she is. This is her Instagram. Oh damn, she's endorsed by she's endorsed by QSC and Yamaha. Nice. How the fuck do I get an endorsement like that? Okay, how do I get out of this mall? Dipsy with the 7-day stream streak. Let's go. Yeah, that's scary. I hope that everybody's okay. It's crazy that so many people. It's just like, where are we safe, you know? Oh, okay. So is that like, I'm trying to think of the city names in upstate. Like, I had a friend who lived in upstate. I can't remember. Walmart is such a sussy baka store as it is. Should we go check out the Tesla bot? Yeah, definitely. With that creepy fuck that was there yesterday, or whenever that was, yesterday? Whoa, I'm having the biggest brain fart right now. Okay, never mind, I'm back. Wow. Whoa, you ever get lightheaded because you don't know where you are? My brain was like, you know where you are. What the fuck is going on here? It's because I accidentally came out the same side I went in, and I was expecting to go out the opposite side. Alright, I want to check out this robot. Let's just go in. I'm not even going to ask. I guess I'll ask. It's polite. Oh, look at this. All the roofing is made of solar. Shouldn't you have... Oh, never mind. Let's just go in and ask some questions. Okay. I just want to see the robot. And I've always wanted to see this, a heat pump. Tesla heat pump maximizes range and supercharging speeds, especially in cold weather. Oh, okay, because when things are really cold, they don't charge as accurately. But what if they're really hot? What's the cooling system look like? I wonder if they know like everything about it, about the engines. This is a dual motor electric vehicle engine designed for raw power. Check out this guy. 2023. I wonder what the 2025 version's gonna look like. I want to take a picture of this scary robot real quick. Okay. Yeah, check it out. TeslaBot, aka Optimus, is a humanoid robot designed to complete jobs that are repetitive, boring, or dangerous for humans. TeslaBot's design was inspired by the human form. I think this was designed because Elon's a lazy bitch. Okay, so it can be used human tools, carry object, work in factories. TeslaBot uses some what? Oh, just drink regular water. It's diet. It comes diet. Only is not diet if you add Kool-Aid packets and sugar to it. I know. Put some clothes on, buddy. I can see your private parts. Wow. It's pretty interesting. Is this like an emergency shut-off button on the back? It's like if it starts trying to kill you, just hit the red button on the back. Do we have any Tesla engine experts in the building? I have questions, but nobody's even approaching me at all.
Looking everywhere for some diet water. All I have to sew is turn the faucet on.
Yo.
Yapa says maybe the button from the MIB car.
I have some questions. Hey, how's it going? I just have a few. You know much about like the engines?
Not like the build, like.
Maybe like some basics, kind of.
What's going on?
I was just curious because you have like that heater, right? So if it's cold, it can more accurately charge, right? I understand that because I carry battery banks around all the time for streaming and stuff. And so, what if you live in like the desert and it's scorchingly hot? Does it have a built-in cooling system?
It's the same, so it can either cool
that same unit does both.
So the fluid is either cold or hot, depending. So if it's too cold, it will raise the temperature through that heater. But normally,
so it keeps it at an optimal temperature
like
for charging. Because if you're charging, it would definitely fluctuate the ability for it to be able to charge fast or charge slow.
Exactly.
Sweet. I'm trying to think of other questions I've had that are really kind of intriguing to me. Is it water inside of that?
It's like
most engines are water cooled, coolant.
It's like coolant. It's like it's like a fluid that's like engineered to bring the battery up to.
So would like an owner or, say owner. Say you're not leasing it. Say you just bought it. And you're like, I want to be, like, say if myself, I like working on engines. Yeah. And would I be able to refill at least the coolant?
No. So there's nothing that as an owner you would need to do. The only fluid that you would top up would be windshield wiper fluid.
Okay.
Everything is basically
like a forever fluid.
Yeah, pretty much. Well, so every 6 years it's recommended to get your car checked on to top up.
And they'll maintenance whatever.
Yeah, but that's really it.
And then where is the Tesla maintenance done? At Tesla like dealerships?
There's service locations, and then they can do home service.
Oh, so they'll just come to you and do it. That's pretty convenient.
Yeah.
Wow. Is there anything in here that's innovative and cool that's new that you like kind of point out to people when they come in?
Like the bot is like the last gen, so they've already kind of changed that a little bit.
So 2025 a new one's coming, or 2024 there's a new one?
25.
Okay.
If you go to the Century City location, they have the robo-taxi. So like the driverless car.
Oh, okay. Are they using that in Vegas in those tunnels yet, or do they still have drivers?
I think they scrapped those tunnels, but this
really? I went in those. It was cool. And it was free, which was kind of epic.
These would be like driverless cars, so there's no
right, just fully autonomous.
Yeah.
Wow.
So they have that on display there. It's a little far from here right now.
Where is that again?
Century City.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but they have it.
Is it at a Tesla store like this? Okay.
It's in a mall too, so like you'll be able to like walk around.
What's the red button on the back of the neck? Is that like an emergency off button?
Yeah.
Okay. Just in case it starts throwing ingredients like everywhere, and you're like, it's like cooking for you. Can it cook?
Yeah, it can. Like when we had our keynote for it was serving drinks and handing out goodie bags, but
okay.
It can dance.
Well, can it like make eggs and bacon?
Pretty sure if you wanted to.
That's insane. And what do they cost?
The price point is like they announced it at like 30, but it's all like speculative until it actually releases. So
that one was selling for 30 when it was sold. Okay.
It hasn't been sold yet, so that's the thing. All of it's all pre-production.
So can you order one?
Not yet.
Oh,
Well,
it's
probably-
a super exclusive
yeah,
for now.
It'll probably be like the next couple years, like 2-3 years.
Okay, and then it'll be the newer model. This is just an example of what's
Yeah,
to,
like
what's
this
to come,
This
kind
one's
of.
already like so. If you look at like the metal, it's already like covers more of like the exposed pieces,
Mhm.
and it's like a different color. So you'll see that they're white instead of silver.
So they'll be like even more humanoid in the future as
Yeah.
far as like seeing less of the joints and gears and like that's kind of cool because you get to see what's underneath, right?
Yeah.
But at this point, that's how it's made, right? Is that what you mean? Like for now, that one wasn't made with covers, or did they take the covers off for you to see more of this?
No, that's how it was made
Okay.
before. So now
Okay.
they've added covers. They've made it a little bit more, like you said, human-like.
That's crazy. I wonder if I can replace my legs with those one day.
Maybe.
Now that'd be nice. Sometimes my muscles tighten up, and like if I had hydraulic legs, then I wouldn't ever have to worry about
Hydraulic
that.
calves would be good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I wish I could do that. That's cool. Does it have a name? This one? You guys name it in the
This
store?
one's, no, we didn't name it. This is just called Optimus.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I would definitely rename it if I bought
Yeah,
one. I name him like Billy Joe. You know, something really just not
robotic.
making sense.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Say, come here, Billy. Say hi to our visitors. Bzz, bzz, bzz.
Pretty much. Maybe that's what
Is it
they'll have.
quiet? I've seen videos, but I've never heard like an isolated audio.
Cool.
Give these back to you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sweet. Everything was great. Thank you.
Cool. Nice. Thank you. But yeah, that's really all it is.
Sweet. Awesome. I'm rushed. I'm like, my ADHD is like, what's a question you're going to think of the second you walk out of here? Oh, the Tesla, like super batteries, or what are they called again? The ones, not the supercharger, but the batteries that you can install in your home as a reserve. Power walls. And they have like a power wall XL or something. There's like a big one and a little one, right?
Based on the draw of power and the bank.
My friend has one, but it's in his garage. Is it normal to have them inside a garage? Because in that photo, it's like they're like two on the outside of the house. It looks like it was designed on a computer, but
It's recommended to have them inside.
To keep the temperature.
But if you need to have them outside, like say you don't have the space in like a garage, you can externally mount them, but they have to be so far off the ground and they have to be
To like isolate them from certain things. Yes, I see.
So
I see.
like no rain, no sun can beat on them.
Right. Okay, sweet. Yeah, my friend has one hooked up to his house with solar and stuff too, and he has a Tesla, and he, yeah, and like if he runs servers for games, and he also streams and stuff. So, if for some reason the power goes out, he has like enough of a reserve to maybe save his butt in the meantime. So that's cool. So I'll let you take care of everyone else. Thanks, man. What's your name? Brandon. Thanks. Instead of $500, you can now earn $1,000 in Tesla credit for each person you refer who takes a delivery of a new Tesla. Purchase a new Model S, X, or Cybertruck.
I wonder how Tony is doing.
Purchase a new Model S, Model X, or Cybertruck, and you'll earn $2,000 to use towards your purchase. First 10 people who use your referral link will get $1,000 off a Model 3 or $2,000 off of a Model X. That's crazy. The referral system is insane. That's a pretty damn good referral system. That's wild. Also, you know, fuck fascist Elon Musk, but the company, you know, they're doing great things, this company. Oh wait, no, let's go this way. Right? Am I thinking right? Is this the right? No. Yeah, let's walk down here and actually go through the right direction. I wonder how Tony's doing. I think he's doing great. Doing his thing. He just went to Vegas again, which I know he loves, so I'm sure that he's still buzzing off that trip. My son will be in several years. He wants to work for Tesla per what he wrote in school. Oh, that's crazy, Dipsy. A little Christmas. Oh, I never checked the pictures from with Santa. Let me check. Oh, damn, that is her singing. I thought that was just on the radio. She sounds so good. One of them came out good. The one that I took came out good. The one that you took, Caroline, unfortunately, I was in the middle of talking and stuff and moving. But we did get one good one. Look. Oh, it does this weird thing. It's awesome. Man, I love these new screenshot and all that kind of stuff. It's super cool. I love it. Damn, it got cold fast. Oh. Wait, what time is it? 2:40 something? I get more like adventurous as far as like checking out new portions of the town when we've already been here a bunch. So I'm glad we went upstairs. We met the guy who wanted his revenge on Cheesecake Factory. He spent $20 on one slice of cheesecake and he was not happy about it. Oh, the sun went away. That's why it's colder. See, it was partly cloudy, but the clouds have filled in over the sun and ocean, and now it's partly cloudy in this direction, which is not that. There's no sun over there. 2:41, I was close. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. La 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 la. Do 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 do. They got this super trippy pattern that they do here on the ground. You guys remember Plant Boys and Subatomics and Duty Beard? I met Duty Beard like down the street this way, and he was like, "Oh, I'm going to meet up with my friends. They're streaming too. Want to come?" And I was like, "Yeah." And then we walked down here, and then we met Subatomics and Plant Boys for the first time. Then we raided Plant Boys probably like fucking shit, like 30 times. And then we also we got to hang out with Subatomics several times, more times than even Duty Beard or Plant Boys, even though I got pretty close to like me and Plant Boys and I became like super homies. I love the guy. I love them all, but Subatomics is like he's managed to somehow cross my paths like several times. But yeah, this flooring is crazy. If you're like riding a skateboard or a bike, it does like this wiggle while you're walking. Here, let's see. Whoa. Okay.
Emiliana says, haha, if Rainbow Raccoon 82, let's hope when I get up I don't fall down. Bruno Evan 1 says, yeah, I see it, haha, haha, I love that. Melissa 420 Honeybee says, OMG lol.
Bruno, you think it's because you're watching my streams that so many people that from like Sweden are finding my streams? Because like lately a lot of people have been coming in from like Sweden and places like that. And you're always like, hey fam. There's something's going on. I don't know why I'm getting discoverability in those types of places. Man, I am so glad I doubled down on my hoodie, even though it was warm out when I started streaming, because it is chilly. Have yourself a merry little Christmas. Jesus set them free. Jesus. Ha 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 ha.
Melissa 420 Honeybee says maybe Raiders from Europe.
Yeah, probably.
Emiliana says Burn. I'm sending you my 28-degree weather.
Oh, jeez.
Bruno Evan 1 says I do share your stream and like it.
Oh, nice. Thank you.
You can't love doing drugs and love Jesus at the same time.
You can't do drugs and love Jesus at the same time?
You have to love Jesus more.
That can't be true.
Every sinful desire.
Just because you love Jesus doesn't mean you can't do drugs. I'm not going to lie.
Hallelujah.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 says
Jesus
I hate
saves.
Dude, Jesus would smoke weed. Jesus, he probably got fucked up. Oh yeah, that's true. That's a great point. Those are some of my biggest raids too, so. Man, I love Redempto. I can't wait till he fully moves to Thailand, and then I can plan my first ever trip to Thailand and go hang out with him there.
Emiliana says we love Dahlia. Bruno Evan 1 says it's false, there's a burning bush in the Bible, ha ha ha.
Yep. What if they found out Jesus was like the plug? You know, like what if they found out like Jesus had the best weed or something crazy like that?
To live free from sin today. Jesus is calling you to come to him.
Melissa 420 Honeybee says, oh yes, to be amazing. Rainbow Raccoon 82
Look at that cute hat.
Shut up.
Look at that cute hat.
Emiliana says at Bruno Evan 1 I often wonder how true the Bible is. Melissa 420 Honeybee says probably did.
You need God in your life.
You need God in your life.
Jesus.
Okay.
Heaven and hell is real.
Then give me him. Give me some Jesus.
Jesus was the original Snoop Dogg.
Today we would love to pray for you if you need prayers.
That's such a cute hat. Oh my
We
God.
would love to pray for you. Jesus died on the cross to set you free.
You guys, I'm gonna
There's
add.
somebody here today that said, "Man, I want to give my life to Jesus.
I'm gonna get a
I don't
PO
want to die
box.
in my sins."
I'm gonna get a PO box.
Jesus loves you.
And I'm gonna hook up my Amazon to my PO box. And I want to add some Twitch merch. Like I want to be able to like wear a hoodie that I like that also has a Twitch logo on it. Like I want people to like look at me and be like, "Oh, he's streaming on Twitch. Look, it says it on his shirt." I need that. I need hoodies. I already have them on my wish list, but yeah, I need to get that. I need to get that swag. So if anybody wants to, once I get a PO box set up, if anybody wants to contribute towards that, you could be the reason why I'm wearing like a certain attire, like a certain hoodie every day, and you could be like, haha, I bought that for him. Now he's wearing it every day when he streams. So if you want to be able to contribute in such a way, I'll let you guys know when that's a possibility. I don't quite have it set up yet to be able to do that, but one day. All right, we're at Santa Monica Pier, guys.
Always underscore Emiliana says at Runeraven 1 I grew up in a really religious Christian household lol.
You do?
Rainbow
That's
Raccoon
okay.
82 says I am more spiritual than religious. You can grow in spirituality.
That's a good point. And you're not overtly spiritual, too. So it's like a good balance.
Yeah? Oh, you guys are one.
Like, it's not all you talk about, you know? Like, you appreciate all the things that life has to offer. Damn, whoa, it's packed. Why?
Always underscore Emiliana says
Holy
right.
shit, it is so packed. Let me feel the phone. It's warm and it's cold out. How could it be so cold and then my phone be so warm? It doesn't make sense, man.
Runeraven 1 says at Rainbow Raccoon 82 same.
I want to have adapters and extra cables so that my receiver, so that this thing right here, I want to hook it up so that this is in my backpack and not in connected to my phone. And there is a way to do it. Oh man, that lady just dropped a fat wad of people behind her were like, "Excuse me, ma'am," and she was like, "Oh my gosh." Wow, that's very cool of them to not just jack it. If I would have seen them like reach down and grab it, I would have been like, "Excuse me, miss. I think they robbed you." I was about to tell her that she dropped it, and then the people right behind her were like, "Hey, you dropped your money."
It's Cassilal says I am bad.
WB Cassie. If you guys were a potato, what kind of potato would you be? I would be some days I'd be a russet, and some days I'd be a sweet potato.
Runeraven 1 says I love it here. Rainbow
You do?
Raccoon 82 says sweet potato. No bark underscore nomad says at it's Cassilal. X-Stitch woman says bake. says roasted. underscore Nucci says bake.
Oh, look, a quinceañera dress.
20 honeybee says fried and baked lol. Runeraven 1 says a baked potato.
Oh shit, we'll get to see a good shot of this person's quinceañera.
Always underscore Emiliana says ooh I would be a baked potato M. No bark underscore nomad says I'd be a baked potato since I'm baked.
Oh.
Honeybee says double baked lol.
You guys are all just jocking Stitch Woman style.
All of you.
Aw, I am your sweet potato, I know this. I'm just kidding, you guys aren't jacking Stitch Woman style, but I agree. A lot of you guys are baked potatoes. Look, somebody dropped their Tylenol. Who's gonna have a headache? Who needs their Tylenol? A quinceañera.
Melissa 420 honeybee says double baked sweet potatoes lol. Always underscore Emiliana says oh that's beautiful.
The universe wants to make sure I don't get a migraine today. I'm gonna keep these. Mine.
Go to glory land with all the saints. Be there to all eternity. May God bless you. Make the right decision today.
So does God forgive you for all your sins? Like if you're a serial killer, does Jesus forgive you? Is that how it works? I'm a little confused. And this is a genuine question. If you're like a pedophile and a killer, does like Jesus say like, all right, just repent your sins, buddy? Or is it like, nah, just kidding, you're going to hell, bitch? Because I wouldn't be mad if they were like, oh yeah, if you're that, you're not forgiven. But there is the thing where all the priests get in trouble for sexually assaulting little boys, and they just move to another church. So it seems like they do forgive that kind of behavior, which is like, I wouldn't. You should cut their dicks off. All right, let's see if we can get a free game today. 0 credit, 0 credit, 0 credit. Nope, no freebies today, guys. Okay, let's go around this way. Cassie, I want to see you play one of these games. What is this one? Wait, they have that? You can buy a pad for the Switch? I didn't know that. I love Bob's Burgers. Absolutely. I'm gonna force Cassie to watch Bob's Burgers when she moves out here. Dance till you're dead. Dance, dance, dance till you're dead. Oh, interesting. Let me get past all that. Little air hockey. Who's gonna win? Oh. She got her defense on lock. Sorry. Whoa. So if you hit it up there, you get extra points? Or is that where it drops down? Huh. It's multi-puck. Many pucks all at once. That's trippy. So this one is self-serving. You don't have to like pull the puck out. It's a really good show. Let's see if this guy gets anything. So close. Virtual rabbits? What? What do you mean virtual rabbits? Rabbits? Like a rabbit? Like a bunny rabbit? Oh, yeah. And that one's like VR. So you like sit down and put the goggles on.
No more, no less, my friend.
Whoa, that guy was at Third Stream Promenade promoting his shit, and now he's on the pier. It's like he's going everywhere where I'm going. We're in the same places at the same time. Oh shit, Kadi Krishna. Oh shit, they're coming. Can somebody type screenshot, please? Thank you. That was fun. Nah, man, they got me like 16 years ago when I was hitchhiking across the country. That's when they really got me. I used to go to like Krishna temples and everything for fun. Oh, nice. You got a clip? Let me check it. That's great. Thank you for clipping that. Great clipped moment. Thank you. I really don't eat this type of stuff. Oh, it's okay. I still get the link. It's just trying to protect people just in case somebody sends a hazardous-esque, like just in case somebody sends like a virus or something, you know? It's just for protection. All right, so let's leave this here. Hopefully nobody sits down and ends up getting a dummy pop up their butt.
New life in Christ. What about you? See, life is short. Think about it. Liam Payne from New Direction. A boy band, sold millions of records. At 31, he passed on from this earthly existence. And
Thank
he's
you.
entered into eternity. And I don't know where he is.
Oh, I'm good, thank you. I appreciate you. If he put like $20 inside of that little notebook, I'd take it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like Christians are really, there's a lot of money going into the churches, like enough to like pay people to be Christian. At this point, they can afford it, right? Oh my God, this dog is so cute. Look at this thing. He's got his little jacket on. He's such a good dog. Oh. Yeah, man. A little finger picking action. Oh man, he's even using his pinky, man. I kind of wish I had some money to give him. Sounds great. Do you guys remember when I was trying to learn that song? It's hard as hell. It's a really hard song. It is advanced. Oh yeah, does Furby have jackets that you put on him? Dun, 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 dun. I gotta use the restroom once it opens up.
Says it always _ Emiliana. He has a snow streak when I take out in the day. I can post it.
Oh, okay. That's cute. This is a police boat. Damn, look at the wake is just tossing that thing around.
Always _ Emiliana says, I bet he looks so fluffing cute.
I'd imagine they have to ride the boat up to this buoy first and then hook up to the buoy, then finish pushing the boat over here, moving the boat here, and then they connect it to these two pulley systems that are hanging off the side of the dock. And then there's also another tie-up line over here for the two sides. So this thing is mounted by 4 different ropes, so it doesn't fucking float away. You're like, boop. They're like, pull over. You're like, what the fuck? They're like, we are the Santa Monica Police, the boat patrol, harbor patrol. Oh, and they got this like hose for trying to put out fires that just propels ocean water at things.
Says looks like a little wild ride.
I know, that thing probably bounces all over the place. All right, give me a little bit, guys. I do have to take a piss. Take a bite. You guys get the first bite. Okay, so since the end of it is just like dough and there's like no cheese on the end of it, I'm gonna do you guys a nasty, weird bite on the side. Bro.
question. Is that your real hair?
Yeah.
Pull and improve it. Tell them no, it's my nutsack. I wore it on my head today.
What just happened? Ah! Know what I mean? Drones are life-threatening to peregrine falcons? Do not fly drones here. Oh shit. Damn, I didn't realize it was that serious. That's crazy. I assume that all the college kids think that you're probably a kick streamer if you're walking around streaming, but it's kind of a vibe out here. So here's Santa Monica again, guys. We're on the Santa Monica Pier. And you've got the Circus du Soleil in the parking lot. It won't be there too much longer. And we were just walking around in those neighborhoods that you can see behind this circus tents. That's where we were, the 3rd Street Promenade, at that mall, at the Purple Sleep store, all that. And that's the Pacific Coast Highway also. So if you take that highway, you can ride down the coast the whole way, or up the coast, all the way up to Seattle if you'd like. How's the bathroom looking? Good, because they don't let the bathrooms get trashed in this pier. It's not a thing. They keep things clean. Guys, we are 6 subscribers away from hitting our goal today. If we're lucky, we might hit the goal with free subs, like Prime subs. If you guys check and see if you have Amazon Prime available, then maybe you can subscribe for free today and we can hit our goal at 0 cost to you. Yeah. Oh, here's the homie. Antony! How you doing today? It's good to see you, man. You guys say what's up to Antony. Remember him? All right, I'll see you next time down south. Okay. He just went from speaking like 4 different languages to speaking English again. So that guy travels the world and hitchhikes all around, and he's a pretty cool guy. Danny, you fit in wherever you go. Aww. I don't understand it, but I believe God forgives anyone who asks him. I think God is different for some churches today. Right, Lorna? I see. Sorry, I missed that earlier. My bad, Lorna. And yeah, we were accidentally muted earlier, which was weird. Look how pretty the sky is. That's so good. You can't beat this skies here, man. Do 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 do. little darling. Oh, here's that cute dog. Year after year. Pink Floyd. Oh my God. There's the cute dog again.
Wish you were here.
So we walked across the bridge down there. I'll show you. You see where all those people are walking down? That's kind of like a bridge to get onto the pier that goes over portions of the street and stuff that otherwise you'd be stuck. You wouldn't be able to make it here without this pier bridge thing. Oh, look, a metal detector guy. We haven't seen one of these in a while. Ugh, sorry, it's so shaky. When you zoom in that much, any slight movement is like a jolt to the screen. Happy Saturday, subscribe for more fun, and don't forget thumbs up. Thank you, Cassie, you're literally the best.
As we're sitting here, I'm like, I really like that.
Oh shit, he's playing Celine Dion, My Heart Will Go On. Can you hear him over there playing that? Yeah, Titanic. Does Shake even work anymore? I can't tell whether it's me shaking or if it's the effects.
Perfect, perfect. Yes, make sure the kids can see. Make sure the kids can see, all right? Here we go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for your cooperation. We are the world famous LA Breakers, but we got people from all over the world. So
oh my God, look at this dog's face.
Really quick. First up, make some noise for B-Boy Edson all the way from Colombia. Okay. That was good, but we could be a lot better, okay? We're not at home sitting on the couch watching golf, all right? We could be a lot more enthusiastic. Let's try this again. Otra vez. Por favor. Make some noise for B-Boy Edson all the way from Colombia! Pelo largo. It was the hair. Next up, make some noise for B-Boy Cray all the way from Kazakhstan! That's right. Next up, make some noise for B-Boy H all the way from Korea! That's right. And last but not least, you got me. I can't tell you my name or where I'm from because I got warrants. Make some noise for me.
Oh my God, the Krishna people are still here. Yo, look at this Mexican dude getting down with them.
All the way. This only give us blessed. No one give you blessed. Here now. The Satan is not blessed. Satan's blessed.
You don't even eat it. You don't even eat it. And even if you did, huh? What do you want to eat?
Well, that skateboarder made it to New York City today. I saw that actually. I was watching his live stream before I started stream. I saw he made it actually. It's funny that you mentioned that. I actually saw that. I opened up YouTube this morning when I woke up and he was streaming and I was like, huh, and I clicked it and it said like, finally made it to New York or something along those lines. Yeah, there's this skateboarder who just skated from like California all the way to New York across the whole country. I wonder if he would do it again, if he would change anything. Like maybe do it like in the fall earlier or something so that you're not in New York like when it's snowing. Yeah. His service was so bad. It was so glitchy. It's a shame that it was so glitchy, but at least he still had like 1,000 viewers when I was in there. But ideally you have like crisp, perfect service even if you're doing something super random like that. If he does it again, I feel like he should get sponsored by like LiveView or some kind of company that he could promote the whole time and have perfect service. Nice. Oh, Dynamite Twins like found him or something? I see. Yeah, I saw his actual live stream. Yeah. So welcome to the Santa Monica Pier, and then we have the Circus du Soleil, which is Cusa. This time around it's Cusa. And it takes up like half of the parking lot, and then there's the pier, right? We just walked to the end and we did a bunch of stuff. And then this is the merry-go-round. So if you guys actually want a fun little fact, this wasn't the first thing here. This wasn't the first tourist thing or theme park. Actually, there's a street called Ocean Park a few blocks down, and at the end of Ocean Park was the first like playland theme park that existed, Ferris wheel and everything. Eventually they tore all that down and made it more of a beachfront kind of like area. Oh my gosh. Oh my God, tell Roy I love him. I miss him and I can't wait to see him. What did you do on the pier in GTA? Do you do roleplay? Do you do GTA RP? If you do, I would watch that. I would watch you. Oh, SantaCon. That sounds cool. Oh wait, we should probably walk around and go up the front. I love how much tourism is here. Something about seeing like fresh, happy, interested in like unique people from different parts of the world. The most commonly spoke language here is definitely Spanish, but it's not just Mexicans, it's Central South Americans and people that hail from Mexico. A lot of people just come over from Tijuana and then they check out LA. Oh yeah, then you definitely couldn't do GTA RP because that's intense on computers. I've seen people like upgrade their computer and it still is not perfect. Oh, that's so cool that a bunch of skaters met up with them. That's so sweet. What a bittersweet ending, you know? Really?
Always underscore Emiliana says, here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane.
Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. Here's the parking lot, and in the summer, there's summertime Santa Monica Pier concerts, and they're free. I've actually seen some really cool concerts here. You're actually allowed to park here too. But sometimes they close it off for whatever reason, I don't know. Maybe the weekends they close the parking. Right, okay, so you got the Santa Monica Pier. This is technically North Santa Monica. So if you go down the coast towards Venice, you're going towards South Santa Monica, and then you hit North Venice. And if you keep going, then you're at South Venice. We did a bunch of walking around in the 3rd Street Promenade and at this cool mall, and some street walking and stuff, but I don't think that stuff's on GTA. I've never seen it. Oh, really? Oh, that's a good point. It's such a huge gap. Oh my God. It's a triple set with 3 sets of 3 with like 3 feet in between each set. It's like a 10-foot gap. Take me on. They shred. Oh, my mic is pointing like straight down. That's better.
Greek says same with what's in CL let Hollywood hide. Or what school step for the leadery spot I forget.
I don't know, there's so many, really. There's so many gaps and crazy spots. My YouTube algorithm shows me the best skate videos ever. Oh, look at this cute bulldog. So everybody say bye to the Santa Monica Pier that you guys know from GTA.
Freak Greco Greek says yeah. A is full of crazy legendary spots.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Riot GRRRL Callie says pancake pupper. So here's the adult playground. Everybody does like little gymnastics, little yoga,
little fun. Rope climbing. A little bit of,
Miles24 Life says I had a pancake for lunch.
You did? That's a good, I like pancakes.
GothGirl127 says hi from NYC.
Hey.
88 says Carlsbad Gap is another one.
Yep.
Yet Hollywood High is insane.
Yep. Carlsbad has a really big gap. Legend. Yeah. Welcome in, Goth Girl. I hope you've been doing well. It's good to see you back. Did you hear about that skateboarder who just got to New York City, Goth Girl? He skateboarded and live streamed all the way from the Pacific Ocean to like the Atlantic Ocean. He should like sign the skateboard and auction it off and then donate the money to charity. Because that would be even more of a flex. That would add icing onto the cake of the awesomeness.
GothGirl127 says I love La.
Oh, nice. Have you ever been? I hope that that person that randomly asked you if you had Instagram, like the second you said hello for like the first time ever in the stream, didn't like make you feel uncomfortable. Because I was basically like, please don't do that, like immediately after.
GothGirl127 says yes.
Oh, sweet, you've been here before. That's cool. So we just left Santa Monica Pier, Goth Girl. And we did some walking around in other places too. The sky looks beautiful over there. And I'm so glad that even though it's been saying that it's going to be cloudy all day every day, that there's still like partial clouds where we get sunshine still. What did you do when you went to LA? Is there a certain part of town that you visited? How many people in here have been to LA before?
GothGirl127 says I've been to Santa Monica, Venice Beach, Malibu, and Hollywood, then took Amtrak to San Diego.
Fuck yeah.
No so far, but I am working on it.
Nice. Wow, you went to literally all my favorite places down south. That is every single place I would recommend. Hollywood's a little grimy, but it's still worth seeing. It's not like glitz and glamour like people think, but it's still like a place you should go. I was just there the other day. Like yesterday? 2 days ago? I don't remember. We had a lot of fun there, actually. The only place that I would suggest that you didn't go is in Northern California, and that would be San Francisco. Other than that, you literally went to all the best places in California as like a tourist or visitor. Other than if you're big into hiking and shit, if somebody's big into hiking, then I feel like they should probably check out Yosemite, check out like all the national parks that are really reputable, because they're so special. They really are. Or go to Lake Tahoe or something like that. Or the Redwoods, Redwood National Forest. Or go to the Avenue of the Giants. Man, I know that we would have zero service there, but I want to take you guys to the Avenue of the Giants so bad.
GRRRL Callie says I went to San Fran as a kid. I hated it mostly. It was August and like 40 degrees.
Damn, that sucks. Yeah, if you're gonna go to San Francisco, go in the summer or the fall and it'll be like the best. Early fall, not late fall, not like the end of October even. Beginning of October. There's an incredible music festival called Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival, and it happens every October. And that's pretty much closing out the nice weather. That last festival of the year, it's free and it's 3 days long. It's pretty amazing. We went last year. I plan on going next year too. Hopefully it aligns up good with TwitchCon. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to be in San Diego.
GRRRL Callie says the Japanese gardens were nice.
Yeah, we streamed there. They actually give free entry to the Japanese gardens if you get there like on Tuesday or Thursday morning before, like between like 8 and 10 o'clock. You can get in there for free. So we did that. It's a little tricky finding parking, but I found some parking, felt good about it. Yeah, so we're gonna have to go to like TwitchCon or Hardly Strictly, whichever one's first, and then we're gonna have to drive all the way across California. It's gonna be like 10 to 12 hours with stops.
Emiliana says I remember in SF they had a piano festival.
Huh. Trippy. And then there's the Golden Gate Park, which they've since enhanced a ton. They have added a lot of new developments to it. No, I'd love to though. I've never been. It's definitely a place I'm looking forward to visiting one day. Do you have any suggestions if I went to New York of where to go?
Riot GRRRL Callie says I'm in the desert outside San Diego.
That's some trippy ass music. I'm in the desert outside San Diego. Oh, really?
Emiliana says at Potential Bliss you need to come visit me in Long Island, NY.
Oh, Long Island, eh? Long Island, yeah? How do you talk when you're from Long Island? Long Island? Do they say stuff like coffee there? Hey, go get some coffee. Coffee.
127 says Manhattan sightseeing and Long Island has nice beaches.
Okay. I would definitely go to the most typical place ever, which is Times Square, right?
Riot GRRRL Callie says Long Island.
What's Long Island mean? I want to go to Philly.
Goth Girl 127 says or come to NYC at Christmas, it's worth it.
I bet it's a spectacle. Anybody trying to buy a real nice looking V-dub? How much? If this is over 13 grand, I cry. I cry if it is. Ah, dude, I am so good. I am so good at pricing these fucking things. I said if it's over 13, I cry. They know. You can't charge more than fucking 13 for this. They literally did the max they could before I would cry. So I could have bought this. I could have bought this instead of my Sprinter. And I almost did. The crazy thing is this has a pop top so I could stand up when I park and when I want to. It also has a built-in dual burner stove with like a little mini fridge below it, countertop. This in the back folds down into a bed. And yeah, let's check this thing out a little bit.
Luke Kibble says get the seller to knock it down to 8K.
Nah, they would do like 13 flat for sure.
The thing is the city is always packed during the holidays.
You can't tell if there's rust. Like you gotta really look underneath it.
Loki Fishing says you can also swap a Porsche motor into that. Doc Girl 127 says yes it is.
They don't go very fast and they don't get very good mileage.
Says, hey, at Loki Fishing.
but they do kick ass and they're fun and they look great.
Riot GRRRL Cali says I had an 81 feet Vanagon, worst vehicle I ever had, so expensive to fix.
Right. Well, if you have a specialist who's a German mechanic, they will charge you out the wazoo. Similar to mine, I have a German vehicle with a German engine.
Fishing says it always _ Emiliana Haya.
Yo, what's up, Loki? What's good, dude? Did I miss your first comment? I'm so sorry. You can also... Oh, that was you that said that. Sorry. And what's up, Luke Kibbles? Yeah, I'm kind of a fan. There really isn't much crazy rust or crazy shit. Like, this would piss me off. My OCD would hate that this is not, you know, lined up, but clearly it was painted at some point. The trim.
Riot GRRRL Cali says they love to roll backwards on steep
The
hills.
trim isn't fully connected here for some reason. And you can see, look, they patched this one up almost fully. And it looks like they taped it. Yeah, that's tape. This is painted tape. Probably covering all scratches or rust that's on there. Dude, I'm pretty damn good at expecting vehicles. They also painted they accidentally...
Two Wolves says rubber rot.
They accidentally painted the edges of the window rubber frames.
Tape. I bet the frame is good.
Yeah, I mean, you always got to look underneath, most importantly. You don't want a rusty bitch. Oh yeah, that's concerning. There's definitely a lot of spots on that thing that I would ask a million questions about the underbody. It's cool though. It's not that old. It's an 84. It's 40 years old. Okay, that's pretty old, but not too bad. Yeah, the paint tape.
Loki Fishing says you'd have to get it on a lift.
100%. Like with my van, it's so tall off the ground. I just like laid underneath it and was like, wow, there's really no rust. But it was owned in California most of its life, and it lived in Oklahoma for like a year. And any rust is on the seams on the top. It's pretty good. It's in Arizona. It's an Arizona vehicle. It is interesting because the engine's in the back, but it's air cooled, so like it does have a radiator in the front that somehow dispels the heat in the back from the engine. I don't know how this shit works really. Look, a flue vent, so you don't die from fucking, I don't know, heating it, I guess. And are these actual vents for the engine? I would imagine this is for exhaust. One tinted window, self-tint. Getting pretty old, looking not the greatest, but you know. You can see where they like scraped it on with a card, where all these little, oh, you can't really see it on the, where all these lines are. Or they scraped it not with a card, but with some kind of tool. It could be even from scraping off the last tint, who knows. Oh, they have the backs tinted too. Half of this window is tinted, not the rest. Pretty clean inside though, I will say. Original everything. Got a built-in sink and a third burner hiding in the sink. Oh, you can't even see that, fuck. It's not so bad. I bet you the doors aren't even locked. Like the locks probably don't work. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I don't know if I told you guys this, but when I was hitchhiking in Hawaii, you guys are never gonna believe this, but I was hitchhiking with a group of girls, and this dude gave us pretty much this same exact van. And one of the girls was driving it, and she wasn't paying attention, and she almost drove us all off a cliff.
Says my new home, lol, JK.
Yep. But yeah, we all almost died in one of these things while I was like hitchhiking and living in Maui. They really need to consider putting a little bit of air in that tire. The back is kind of also in the same condition. This is a pretty decent whip, I'm not gonna lie. Everything's clean here. They're gonna lose this little rubber grommet if it opens up and falls out. Some rust in there. It's pretty sick. Tires are nice, definitely newer tires.
It's Cassie Lal says it needs to be pink lol.
Oh yeah, if it was pink, it'd probably sell faster here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. A lot of people from Vegas come here a lot, and a lot of people from here go to Vegas.
Says turn it into the mystery band from Scooby-Doo lol. Super Scott says Mako paint tape.
Yeah, that paint tape got me a little bit concerned. I don't know exactly why it exists, but maybe you know better than I do. It seems like when you put tape on anything, it's to cover up something. Maybe it's not as smooth or appealing looking without the tape on it. It's something simple.
Callie says mine didn't have any extras.
Wow, this is an Astro with a Tiger cab. Wow, it's so short and cute. The length is it's such a, what? That's pretty sweet. Nice. Oh, then we have the ProMaster. I parked next to this guy last year. I don't know if you remember, dude. This guy lives here at the parking lot. Then we have some school buses that are actually used for some type of non-hippie related livable type thing. Oh, the sun's peeking out.
Smiles 24 like says that GM was sexy.
Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Mine didn't have any extras. Extras what? Oh, you mean that burner? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was like a really old plug-in burner just to have a third one for keeping your food warm or something. Maybe. It was like sitting in the sink. Is that what you're talking about? Or were you responding to something else? Sorry. There sure is a lot of activity here today. Lots of volleyball tourneys happening. Yeah, that Astro was pretty crazy sick. That's like the most compact shorty that I've seen in a long time that I would actually probably drive if I had the chance. Because my Sprinter isn't modded out at all. And I've seen, like, I was looking at VW. It was either a VW van. It was either like an 84 or an 80 to like, or a Sprinter. Like an old Sprinter. And I ended up getting a Sprinter because it was more spacious.
Scott says, I think you identified a decent amount of red flags quickly for a vehicle.
Oh, yeah. I try. Trying to get better at that kind of stuff. And obviously I'm always open to someone else's interpretation or to be corrected.
Riot GRRRL Callie says no sink, no burners, also no back seats, just a big open space. I got it to move my drum.
Oh, that's sick. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I've never seen somebody that had one that was gutted.
The VWs are horrible at going up hills.
Oh, they're slow, you guys. VWs are slow as fuck. And they get shitty gas mileage. And when they break down, you are all scared because you have to order a part from a specialty store and you have to stay put. I've helped people work on their VW engines before, and they're actually pretty simple engines, but it's just a matter of having access to the parts and availability. And then the people who sell the parts will try to tell you to go to a specialty mechanic that they refer you, and that person will charge you thousands when the part costs like 100. And if you just do it on your own and just suck it up and just try your best, the likelihood that you succeed is really high.
Cost me so much, but I did have her for 5 years.
See, that's crazy. You guys, it is my solemn duty to never let you guys get ripped off ever again. Stop overpaying to have a vehicle, guys. I've always bought a vehicle and that's it. That's it. Sometimes I get some new tires, sometimes I work on my engine and it's a pain in the ass and I want to pull my hair out and I fail a couple times until I actually do it right. And it's way too many trips to the store, and one store's closed, the next one doesn't carry it. They tell me to go to this other store across the fucking state, and then I get to that place and I buy the wrong length of tube or something, and it's a pain in the ass, but I'd rather do it.
I got gifted a 2008 Accent for sure blessed.
Oh, sweet. Wait, who's Accent by?
Riot GRRL Cali says best car I ever had was an 83 Civic.
Oh, yeah. I like a good, like, 98 Camry, you know? Or like a Sienna. Like any older Sienna, like an 06.
Smiles 24 Life says Hyundai.
I'd say a Camry is pretty much historically the best car you could ever own. Other than the fact that it's a gasoline engine and not a diesel. And then the best van you can own as a do-it-yourselfer, in my opinion, is anything with a diesel engine. So whatever your preference is, as long as it has a diesel engine in it, it's going to last a lot longer than any other vehicle.
Smiles 24 Life says Corolla's the best lol. Smiles 24 Life says in my opinion.
I think I had a Corolla for like a year and a half when I first moved to California, which I shared with my mate. Let me think. Two of the most reputable cars is Camry. I owned a Camry myself.
Riot GRRRL Cali says I have a Scion now, had it for almost a decade. I'm happy with it.
Ah, okay. Nice. That's cool. Is it like a...
Two Wolves says longer than an EV.
Ah, okay.
No Bark _ Nomad says I've only had 2 cars and they're both Honda Civics lol.
Longer than an RV? Wait.
24 Life says
a diesel engine?
who owns Scion like who makes
Hell yeah, dude. We were at the Tesla store today and they said you can't work on that shit on your own. Like every time you need help, you have to take it to a specialty person, and it's like, fuck that jazz. You know what Elon Musk is doing? He's trying to lock you into never being able to be self-sufficient. He just wants you to be like, oh, I'm self-sufficient because I drive an EV because of him. It's not self-sufficiency is based off being able to do things on your own, not get good mileage. And he doesn't care about the fucking environment or anything. He's such a dick. He just wants everybody to live on fucking Mars and circle jerk each other. You know Elon Musk has like 13 kids? And that him and Grimes have been like doing surrogates where like they have like 2 or 3 kids together now. She's such a fucking... She's such a like... I don't know, whatever.
Tale of Two Wolves says it's 10,000 every 5 years at the minimum to change out the battery. EVs don't require a lot of maintenance.
Well, they haven't been around long enough to know that that's true. And if you can't buy a vehicle, say don't buy on it. Don't buy it. Yeah, but they're still having children together to this day, and him and other people are too. They're doing it through surrogates, so he's just like giving his sperm, and then, you know, that whole thing. Nobody wants to have sex with Elon Musk. Look at the guy. I'm not a body shamer, or like I don't have like a standard for how people should look, and I don't have a standard for beauty because I think that's very vain. But he's such a fucking weirdo. And the type of person who would actually be attracted to him, he would never be with them. Like attracted to him for what he is and what he looks like versus his like bank account, you know? Yeah, Elon has like 12 kids, maybe 13. Oh wow, this lady's letting her dog drink from the human fountain. That doesn't seem very smart, lady.
Riot GRRL Kelly says Elon gonna have a Hunger Games for his kids to see who gets the inheritance.
True. If that dog wasn't so cute, I probably would have been like, what the fuck?
No gross dog germs.
Note to self, never use a public facility that's a drinking fountain in Santa Monica or Venice. When I was at the gym, this guy was washing his dirty shoes in the fucking sink. And he was like scrubbing the bottom of his shoes against the faucet condom? He was scraping his shoes against the faucet lip, you know? He was like dragging it back and forth. And I was like, motherfucker, I brushed my teeth here, man. What the fuck do you think you're doing, guy? Fucking idiot. Disgusting fuck. Wash your disgusting shoes at the lip of the sink, on the sink faucet spout, scrubbing it against there like it's a tool for scrubbing your shoes. I am mortified. I literally can't wait until I never have to fucking brush my teeth at a gym ever again. Just 'cause that guy. I'm not even a germaphobe. That's just like clear as day, the stupidest fucking thing this guy could have ever done.
Tale of Two Wolves says, yeah, I think Elon Musk is too cerebral and we consider other people difficult to connect with.
Yeah.
It would be like a normal person trying to talk to a person with autism, a huge disconnect. I don't know him, that's just my guess.
Yeah, I think that's pretty valid. Yeah, what you doing with this thing?
I gotta film a video.
Shit, what are you doing with it though? What kind of video?
It's a portable ice tub.
Oh shit, did you bring ice bags and stuff?
No, but I'm gonna put the water from the shower.
Uh-huh.
And just like, you know, talk in the video like, hey, there's ice in here.
Yeah.
That's all, yeah.
Where do you post your content?
My TikTok.
Shit, what's your TikTok, man?
Give it to you.
Yeah, please.
It's I.
Letter I?
Letter I.
Uh-huh.
A-M.
I am.
Yeah, I am. Yeah. It's Tamba Tungu. That's T-A-M-B-A.
Tamba.
Yep, Tamba. And Tungu. T-O-N-G-U.
Nice, man. Where are you from?
I'm from D.C., but I'm living out here now.
That's what's up, man. I'm Danny. I'm originally from Detroit, and I'm living out here now.
Okay, nice to meet you, Danny.
So I do live streaming. I do Twitch and YouTube. So we just adventure around. Mind if I share this to show you? Say hi. Just wave at them. Say what's up. I'm going to type your link in the chat so they can look you guys up.
For sure, for sure.
Yeah, man. That's
Nice to
awesome.
meet you,
You're going to do this, is it going to be like a series?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. So
Okay.
for an installment, yeah, I'm gonna like take it different ways because this is just portable. I'm gonna be at the beach this day, another day I'll be here. So.
Dude, it'd be crazy. Like, how long you been around here?
About 3 years.
Okay, so have you ever heard of Will Rogers State Park?
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
So I hike out there sometimes, right?
Yeah.
It'd be fucking crazy if you found a beautiful, crazy, beautiful spot with like the city backdrop. I don't know. You might have to have a homie pull a cooler with you or something to bring some ice and some water, but that'd be sick.
It's actually a good idea. That's why I chose the beach. I was like, the scenery here is gonna look amazing.
That or like somebody who lives in the hills that you might be able to meet and then make the angle look like you're in a remote area or something. I feel like that. Yeah, that's cool.
That's actually dope.
Yeah, man. All right, man. Take care. What's your name?
Tamba.
Tamba. Oh, that's your name. Okay, I am Tamba. Duh.
Tamba, yeah.
All right, I'm Danny.
Danny?
I go by Potential Bliss on
Potential
social media, but I'll give you a follow and
Give me a
shit.
follow and I'll follow you right back.
All right, man. Take care. I wish you the best. Yeah. I hope your next video goes stupid viral.
You too, man.
Thanks. Okay, so his name is I am Tamba Tongu. I'm gonna look him up.
Bliss says, I am Tambatongu.
I gotta look him up. Watch, he has like 7 million followers already. Oh, I have to log in. I can't log in right now. Can somebody look him up on TikTok? And I'm not doing this to judge him. I'm just curious how many followers this very kind man with a really interesting content style, how he's doing.
Sweaty Petals says, I got you.
Ah, thank you. And Sweaty, hey, where'd you come from? You guys, Sweaty Petals is a streamer. He's the #2 subathon, longest subathon in the history of live streaming. And when I say he's the #2 longest subathon, he's about a week away, less than 2 weeks away, from reaching 2 full years of consecutively streaming 24 hours a day, whilst also sleeping on stream. He just bought a big ass RV and he modified it to the nth degree, solar, full 2 monitor PC setup, multi-battery setup, so hardcore, DC to DC charge from the alternator. He's got a solar charge controller. He's got a full-size bed up in that shit. It looks like an apartment on wheels, dude. Right now, if you go to his streams, you'll probably find him gaming and chilling at his house because he owns a home. And he's on the tail end of kind of finishing up. Oh, so cute. He's on the tail end of finishing up, getting ready to drive across the country. He's going to make some pit stops here and there and bounce around a little bit. But once he gets to California in the winter, my boy's not going to want to fucking go anywhere cold, I promise. So hopefully he sticks around Cali a little longer than he's anticipating.
Rainbow Raccoon 82, what's up at Hugh Jackman 196809.
Hey Adelex, welcome in.
Greets from Germany.
Oh, okay.
24 Life says I'm not seeing his TikTok unless he played football and only has football videos.
Wolves, which one did you see?
Wolves says 6.4 meters likes on TikTok.
Yee! Bless up, brother.
144K followers.
Oh shit, okay. He's got 10,000 less than me. No, it's not a flex. I'm just kidding. I don't ever post on TikTok anymore, but I do have 155,000 followers on TikTok. I have a video with 11 million views and it has 1.4 million likes just on one video. And then I have a bunch of videos with 1 million views. I have a bunch of videos with hundreds of thousands of views. And you got to be strong-willed to do TikTok forever because it is one of the most bullshit apps ever. But no offense, TikTok.
196,809 says it's Sweetie Beatles, what's up, man?
That's sick. That means he's killing it. I don't know what you found, Sweaty. It seems like Wolves. Hopefully he found the right one. Luna Wolf, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. My name is Danny.
I think that's him. 133K follows.
Oh shit. So first 144, then 133. Which is it? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate you. Oh man, Sweaty, we've had so much fun today. I can't wait till you get out here, man. We're gonna have some adventures.
Riot GRRRL Cali says the gov trying to shut down TikTok.
Yeah, I heard that President Trump, or whatever the fuck you want to call him, I heard that Trump is, he said no, we're not gonna do that. He said that's dumb. Something along those lines, like recently. So for everybody that was on the fence about being worried.
Pedal says I can't either. It may take a bit longer, like January-ish.
Okay, cool. All right. Well, that gives me time to prepare for your awesomeness to show your freaking ass up here. And by then, Cassie will be out here. Sweaty, I think I'm going to England next year. And then I go to England to meet up with my sister in London. And then I go to York with my sister. And then we go to Belgium together, my sister and I. And then I stream all those places and I meet up with like London-based streamers and I meet up with Belgian streamers.
That's awesome.
And then Dahlia included. We'll get a stream with Dahlia. And then I'm going to go to the Netherlands. And I can't afford any of this shit. Nice, that's where my family's at, sweet. Yeah, so I'm Belgian in descent. My great-grandparents moved from Belgium to here, and then all my family has been born in America since, but all my family has been to Belgium except for me. So I told my sister I want to visit her in England, but I also want to go to Belgium, and she was like, oh, I'll go to Belgium with you, we can go together. And I was like, well, I want to stream it, and she was like, that's cool. And I was like, oh my God, wait, what? Is my family like down with the cause? So from Belgium, I'll leave my sister and then I'll go to the Netherlands and I'll go to Rotterdam for TwitchCon EU. And then I'll go to Amsterdam and then get fucking lit, you know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna have to be so careful smoking out there because I don't want to get too stoned, even though Cali weed is pretty much better than Amsterdam weed in my opinion, even though I've never tried it. I feel like Amsterdam learned from California how to grow and how to market and how to brand, and a lot of the strains are like, this is a Cali strain, and those are always the hyped up ones. I watch a lot of content based out of Amsterdam and European stoner content.
Riot GRRRL Cali says Cali weed is the dankest.
For sure. So this is all just a dream of mine. I don't know I can't afford it right now, and I don't know how I'm going to afford it. But everything I earn on stream goes towards doing things like this that I'm trying to dream up, and everything has worked so far. I'll be able to save a little bit of money on hotels because I won't have to get a hotel in England, and I won't have to pay for my own hotel in Belgium because my sister will cover those costs. And probably the train rides to get to and from those places.
Hugh Jackman 196,809 says, I don't know, I might come TwitchCon EU.
Nice. Well, my goal, because the time zones are so different, is to try to make sure that I'm collaborating with London-based streamers. Like I can meet up with Tiken, I can meet up with there's a few people out there that I could link up with potentially that stream in London often. Poultry in Motion. Like basically I need to harness a little bit of their geographic viewership, or else my viewership's gonna tank. My viewership's gonna tank because it's like a totally different time zone. So I have to keep that into consideration. A good reference is like people go to Japan and they think that it's going to be the best viewership they've ever had because like it's Japan, but then it ends up being like the lowest viewership that they've ever had. And so I have to do my due diligence and make sure I'm linking up with people, and it'll be mutually beneficial. Like anybody I collaborate with is going to get dozens and dozens and dozens of new followers from our community. So I just hope that they understand that it's, you know, that'd be sick. But yeah, so that's in my vision board. My goal is to become a partner on Twitch by October next year during TwitchCon San Diego. So we have about 9 or 10 months to try to become a partner on Twitch by the time San Diego TwitchCon happens. And I'm really concerned about my viewership tanking if I go to Europe. I also want to do Hardly Strictly Bluegrass Festival again in October and TwitchCon, so I'm going to have to drive like 800 miles just to get from one event to the next in the same month. I would also like to go to Mexico. And some of these trips, we might have special people with us. People that'll make you go, what? What? They're with you? And then on the back burner, I'm considering starting up like an unofficial org, like a streamer org. You know, the boomers need to lead the way. I'm 37. Most of these younger streamers pop off and they get together in groups. But the person who's like managing these groups are usually boomers like me and anybody older than me. So I would love to find a way to create an unofficial org that involves my favorite people and the people who are as committed as myself. And equity will be equal. So no matter how much, if we make money doing like organization sponsorships or working events or streaming in certain places, if we get paid to show up somewhere to stream or whatever, that no matter how profitable the org becomes, that everybody stays on equal equity from the start to the end. So I have a lot of big visions, dude. So we gotta do next year in a way that just changes the whole fucking game. Yo, what's up? Yeah, thank you. It is beautiful out here. It said it would be thick and cloudy, and it's actually partially cloudy. So, stoked about that. Love you, Sweaty. Oh, here's the bulldog with the tongue out. It's good to see you, dude.
And
oh, my shoulders hurt today. Why? Oh wait, how long have we been on? Oh, 7 hours. Not bad, not bad. But yeah, if you guys are watching, we just got onto the Plus program. It takes 3 months of getting 100 plus points per month for 3 months consecutively. If you don't get 100 plus points for 3 months consecutively, you do not get on the program. Can I pet that dog? So we got onto the Plus program. We got 100 plus points in September, 100 plus points October, 100 plus points November. So December 1st, we're now officially enrolled and officially on the Plus program for 12 months. So until December 1st, 2025, I get paid 60-40 revenue split on all my paid subscriptions. I'm like one of a million people in this country that got onto this program because of all of your guys' support and your belief in me. So thank you guys so much. I'll keep thanking you every single fucking day for that. So what that means is I got a raise. Twitch gave me a raise for 12 months because of our hard work, and it's paying off. So anybody that subscribes to me or anybody that gifts a sub to me, just know I get paid a little bit more than a majority of the people on this platform. And it's not because I'm better than anybody. It's because I dedicated 700 hours, not on a subathon, but I dedicated 700 hours in 3 months. I walked hundreds and hundreds of miles per month, and I drove hundreds and hundreds of miles per month to get onto this program. And it was stressful and hard, but I had some of the most amazing streams of my life and decided to go to some of the coolest places I've ever been because, you know, you got to go hard, right? And it all worked out. Shout out to every regular who shows up every day. Shout out to all the mods who helped moderate during that time. Shout out to anybody who subscribed at tier 1, 2, or 3 as a paid subscriber because that's the only way you can get points. No gifted gives points, etc. But now that we're on the program, I earn 60-40 split on all my subs instead of 50-50 for the next 12 months. So anything I earn here is going to go straight into making the streams better, straight into working on my van so we can drive to new places. There's nothing wrong with my van right now, but I have invested money into the van. I work on the van on stream. You guys basically will always see where the money goes. I have zero debt. I've never been in debt, so you're not paying off my debt. Anytime you donate to me, it literally goes straight back into making this better. And what else? Oh, yeah. So now that you guys are listening, hopefully, there's only one more milestone that we can push towards. That's it, just one. And you know what that is? Tell me if you think you know what it is. What's the only other milestone that I can push for here on Twitch? And we have all the time in the world to get it because there's no deadline. I would like to make that milestone, achieve it and complete it by TwitchCon San Diego. But what do you think it is? It's partnership. So when you guys look at my username, here, do it real quick. You see it in the chat? You see my username? So just picture like a little purple check mark where the little sailboat badge is. And just try to envision what it looks like. Like, oh shit, that would look perfect there. Because one day it's going to be there and it's going to make sense. And we have 10 months until TwitchCon San Diego, and ideally, I would love it if we could become a partner by the time we get to TwitchCon San Diego. Yeah, so how do we do that? Well, what, you do a partner push? No, not yet, because we're not that close. Even though we have 62 viewers, we need 75 average. Some days I have like 30 people hanging out. I stream a lot, so some days I have 50, 60 with no raids. Some days I have like 30 or 40 with no raids. When I have raids, and I always raid out every single night. I've never ended a stream without raiding. I've raided like 350 different times this year. I love all the people that I raid, and I love all the people that have raided me. But just keep me in mind if anybody's ever trying to...
Says orchestrate friendly streamers to raid you on 3 consecutive days.
Well, it has to be. I'll explain what the eligibility points are, but essentially if somebody's like, hey, who should we raid? Think of me. Don't force them. Don't be like, oh, he's trying to get partner, because I'm not on a partner push. But just think of me. Suggest if you know, oh, have you ever raided this guy Potential Bliss? He's always very receptive and very kind, and when he gets raids, he always pays it forward by like introducing himself and asking you, you know, what your content is. Like, either way, think of me. If you're a streamer and you're ever raiding out, consider me. What else? So, Tab Gang. If you guys ever see me streaming from now till this whole 2025, the entire year, If for some reason you have the available resources to keep a tab open on my stream, please do. Like if you're gonna cook dinner, keep my tab open on your on your computer in the other room. If you're going to sleep, if you're in a different time zone, keep the tab open when you say goodbye and go to bed. If you're leaving the house to go to work and your dogs are hanging out, keep my stream on for your dogs. I promise I won't hypnotize them into destroying your home. If you have multi-Twitch TV or any of these websites you can go to and open up multiple streams at once, those exist. Please add me into your selection of people that you tend to have a tab open for. We call it Tab Gang, and the quickest way for us to continuously, organically sort of rise up the viewership is that way. And then once people do that enough and we get close enough to the average, I will specifically improve upon my content. I will specifically improve upon the flexibility of how long or short I stream to retain viewership. Sometimes less is more to have a higher average. And I will specifically schedule streams instead of getting on whenever the fuck I want to, so that a collective of more people show up at the same time to view the streams. Schedules are very healthy. I'm very willy-nilly with all this shit, but I do understand analytics and I do understand algorithms and I do understand what I'm doing. So if you guys would be so kind, keep me in mind. That's it. That's my whole spiel. To become a Twitch partner, you need 8 streams in 1 month that have a 75 average, and then you need 8 streams in a second month. They have to be consecutive, 1 month, 2 month. If you have 16 streams with a 75 average when you end the stream, for 8 streams 1 month, 8 streams the next month, guaranteed accepted to the partner program. Okay? So we have to get closer to that average, and then my title will be partner push type shit, but not yet. I think people do it preemptively. I've never written something in my title that has ever had anything to do with wanting to be a partner ever. I think people tend to do it prematurely a lot, and I think people tend to let themselves down, and their community also is like, wait, what happened to the partner push, when they realize it's a bit ambiguous to go so soon. It is really hard to achieve, 75 is a lot of fucking people. So keep that in mind, and when we are ready to do the actual partner push, you guys will know, I promise. And when that happens, okay, I'm also kind of trying to organize raid trains, like you said about the people raiding and stuff. I'm considering hosting raid trains, and if I'm the one hosting them and organizing them and putting in all the effort to make them happen and take applications for people trying to join them and all that, that's a lot of work. So I will be the last person on the raid train most likely, meaning however many viewers are in the end, they'll drop them all into my stream. So I'm trying to think of the most fair ways that help everybody grow, ways that help people feel supported and a part of something, and that they could be the next person to get the Plus program, or they could be the next person to get partner. And then once I get partnership, I'm going to help people achieve all the same things that I've achieved by just hyperactively talking to them about how I did it. And if they could replicate that, then so be it, right? So I think that being successful is being able to bring success to others. That's my true version of success. I have had a lot of successful, in my opinion, what I believe to be successful streamers who have helped me learn so much, have helped believe in me enough to where I believe in myself, and have rated me and all these different things. So I'm never going to be like, oop, I did it, now it's all me. I'm way too compassionate and way too empathetic, and I'm like a people pleaser. So I want people to feel as supported as I have been. So if I'm ever given the opportunity to do that and pay it forward, we will be, right? What's good for the biggest streamer is good for the smallest streamer. What's good for the smallest streamer on this platform is good for the biggest streamer. And I hope that nobody ever forgets that, ever. Preach! Sorry. All right, I'm done. If you can keep up with my crazy fast talking, then I did have a lot of caffeine today, but I also try to talk fast when I'm talking about this stuff to get it over with quicker.
That would be like the new
Interessante. So tomorrow we're gonna go to the art studio and to the storage units where all the art goes, and we're gonna have it's gonna be nice.
No,
We'll get to see Victoria. We'll get to see the babies. We'll get to see the art. I'm gonna be storing some big pieces for her, so I'm gonna have to like finagle them into my van without destroying like, you know, $10,000, $20,000 paintings. So tomorrow will be a fun slash quite possibly maybe a little bit of a stressful day. We'll see. Because when I do this stuff on my own, I have to pick up like, you know, a 60-pound canvas that's worth X amount of money, and I have to move it super carefully on my own. And I have to store it in my van, then drive it somewhere. And I have to make it there. Then I have to take it all out by myself and then properly store it in the storage units. So, kind of sad that Give ain't there anymore. Who's Give? Oh yeah, they're all wrapped in a variety of different protective things. Like we got like glassine, we got plastic wrap, we got bubble wrap, we've got different sizes of bubble wrap, we've also got a lot of furniture blankets, and if you layer all those up and put the furniture blankets on the outside and then wrap the entirety of the whole thing with furniture blankets, it's good. And then there's crates. So like if you put the art in the crates, I don't even think I can fit one crate in my van without being nervous as fuck. But there is a chance I could potentially make it work. But it should just be like big boxes and stuff. We'll see. Maybe I'll get there and all the art is already there and I just have to move like random shit. I don't know. Oh yeah, people always ask me if I've ever seen German in Venice, and I've never seen him. Resin of that size is ridiculously heavy. Yeah, true. And some of them have acrylic frames, which are, you know, pretty much just as heavy, if not heavier, than the resin stuff that she pours. All right, hi everybody. My name is Danny. Welcome to my live stream. I am simulcasting live on Twitch and YouTube. Shout out twitch.tv. Shout out youtube.com. Shout out anybody who's watching or chatting in either place. You guys make this feel like home for me, and I really appreciate that. I only run ads 1 time per hour on Twitch, and my ad revenue is generally more than my sub revenue, believe it or not. So thank you for understanding. I live, stream, and travel full-time out of a white van, and so having, you know, an extra bit of revenue coming in from the ads, it genuinely affects my life in a positive and beneficial way. So thank you for understanding. 1 set of ads per hour is just enough to remove pre-rolls. So if you can put up with that 1 set of ads, then you'll never see an ad for the next 60 minutes. You can come and go a million times. You won't get 1 pre-roll or anything. So thank you guys. Those ads will show up in the next like 10 minutes. This is your pre-warning, so you're not like, what the fuck, ads? But other than that, make yourselves at home, please. I do have TikTok, I do have Instagram, I do have Twitter, I do have Blue Sky, I do have YouTube, I do have Twitch, I do have Snapchat. I have everything you could ever have. The only thing I don't have is like OnlyFans. Okay, thanks, bro. Oh shit, dude, time flies. I feel like we were just at Drum Circle, and there's Drum Circle happening right now. All right, but yeah, welcome to Venice, you guys. We are hanging out in Venice. It's a beautiful place. Woo! Hippie Blaine and that guy who freestyled with the office drummer. Dude, you guys, I was just hanging out here the other day and I randomly met the office drummer, Arev, Sebi, and I can't remember the girl's name, unfortunately. I'll have to look it back up, but I was new to all of them, really. But we like streamed together for a couple hours. It was super fun. Can I get a oh yeah? I guess it didn't come out loud enough. I'll turn it up more. I got scammed, fuck. I know, I'm sorry. You always get scammed. But I was in a loud ass area, so it's such a back and forth with turning it up too loud where I'm like, oh, that's too loud, and then turning it too low where I'm like, oh shit, we didn't hear it. Sorry about that, guys. It's literally just part of it. This is just how it goes. But when I do paid TTS and no text-to-speech, it's gonna be loud as fuck. So we should never miss a paid TTS. Everything's set at 100% volume for those. Sorry. I'll pay you back when you get here. Oh, let me give you POV because it's honestly, in my opinion, more interesting than because this is what you're walking through here, right? Ooh, he's talking about sustainability. Okay, we're good. Yeah, T10Net, that's what her username is. Thank you so much. I felt like such an asshole not remembering. She was so sweet. She was so cute and sweet and nice. Seems like such a nice streamer. And then all the dudes were just hilarious and kind of wild, which is also good. All right, let me give you some POV so you guys can really feel it, what it's like to be here. And I'm gonna walk slow. Yeah. How's it going, man? What's you up to? Sean? I'm Danny. Yeah. I saw the new symbol of self-awareness and I was like, okay, what's up? So this is the symbol?
They both are, actually. So the necklace as well as
I get it.
the same thing.
I get it. Where are you from, man?
Three different places. I was last living in Philly before I moved out.
Shit, I was just saying I want to go to Philly one day. I'm originally from Detroit, so going to Philly sounds fun to me, personally. Yeah, okay.
Summer, it's a great time.
Yeah. I've never been to New York or Philly, period. Like, yeah. How long you been out here recently?
Recently just back. I kind of just finished some art pieces and kind of put this harmony chain together.
Back in Philly?
Oh no, just kind of back out on the board.
Okay, sick. Yeah.
I've been here for 5
You mind if I show this on my stream? I stream on Twitch and YouTube. Sick, man. So I love the colors too. I love just the black and white. It's very simple. And then this is, what is this?
So this is the harmony chain. So essentially creating this piece as you see here, a little description.
Copper ball necklace. Okay, I should just use my eyes. Huh? Shit. Each point on the necklace represents your available and experienced choices. So each one represents all of these choices, interactions, outcomes, perceptions, all connected, right? It makes so much sense. Pendant hanging in the middle represents you at the center, seeing how each aspect of light fits together harmoniously. Bro, come on, dude. That's sick, man.
This is something I started wearing for myself, just really to remind myself of just the place that we all are able to exist in.
It's nice to have reminders, you know what I mean? Like we so easily get lost and forget or distracted, and it's like when people remember to chill or meditate or breathe or something even as simple as just focusing on your breath. Like you don't have to be like a professional meditator or some shit. You don't even have to bust down and do no yoga, but if you remember that breathing is so powerful, right? And I'm not like a guide instructing anything like this, but I get it, you know? You think, because I overthink a lot and I have ADHD. I'm a very positive person, but I'm a natural overthinker. But when I think about my breath entering my mouth and filling up my lungs, and when I think about how my lungs expand and how they retract, and I think about what it might visually look like if I was like in a fucking Disney movie or something, I can see the breath coming out, or it's cold out, and it's like, whoa, coming out, and then all what's around me is coming back in. It distracts my mind enough to not overthink anything that's been going on in my day. It's like my one fail-proof method to just restart. Yeah. Check it out. So what's this then? The LA on LSD, is this like associated with psychedelic LSD, or is this like a metaphor or something?
Both. So
Okay.
LA on LSD is a novel that I wrote, collection of short stories that all take place in
Can I
this
touch?
version. Please. Okay. That's what they're there for. Flip through.
Is that Sean?
Sean. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Stylized.
I like your A's. I have a friend and her thing is doing E's with just 3 lines. That's it.
Right.
She'll write a whole paragraph. Every E has 3 lines. You know what I mean? She's dialed in.
Okay.
Yeah. Damn, this is a brand new crispy one right here.
This one's been just fresh out.
Hell yeah. You take these photos and everything?
Original photography.
Oh shit, yeah. An Ansco. Whoa. Perhaps you've been waiting for this story. Surreal version of Los Angeles is the backdrop. Cities labeled as fake still feel real. Magic lives Magic lives where life does, yes. Observe the journey of navigating internal breakdowns, breakthroughs, and awakenings. Within 12, people wonder why their thoughts and choices transform their actions and interpretations. Have you wondered the same? Of course. Perhaps you've been waiting for this story. Exactly, okay. And then, is this in relation to this here then? Just a variations?
So I have a collection of art. Those are 2 different symbols.
I would imagine it's similar to what this represents, right?
This is actually these 2 represent.
They're the same thing, and then this.
And then this represents Ionis. So that's my brand. So that one symbol.
Ionis. Okay.
Yeah, and Ionis is one word that means as above, so below.
Oh, I've heard that before, but I haven't heard Ionis. That's cool.
I came up with Ionis.
Okay, cool.
I found myself saying, just being in so many situations where I'm referring to like, yo, as above, so below, bro. Like, this is how it works.
Right.
As I was writing the book, putting LA on LSD together, I was
Okay.
like, yo, bro, like I want a word that kind of like speaks to the mythology of the story.
Let me take a picture of this whole thing right here. I'm streaming, but I can take pictures while I'm live, so that's a good way to keep track. But yeah, you guys, there's a little bit of a delay, but you guys say what's up. You guys, everybody, if you have a chance, what's like your username in case?
Yeah. No.
Some people are watching on their phone and then they can't really like scan that.
Of course, no. Username is @SeanEon. So if you @SeanA.
You guys look up @Sean Eon on any platform?
Any platform.
Insta, all that shit?
Instagram, @Sean Eon. Sean Eon.
I'll type it too.
Yeah, definitely.
They say hello, what's up, waving emojis. Okay, let's like. Okay, let's see. Sean
Yeah, shit, bro. You could hit Amazon, bro. You could just search Sean Eon. I got my
the book's on there.
Books are,
Okay, how much does it run on Amazon?
$20 for the
That's good.
paperbacks.
Yeah. This is hardback.
Hardcovers are $40.
Okay. And then paperbacks just like. Oh, you don't have an example. That's awesome. That's awesome. AEON. Check them out, guys.
Yeah, for Etsy, it's Ionis.
And is this a photo book or something?
Email
I don't know.
list.
They're like, oh,
So
okay.
it's my email list.
Okay, sick.
I'm doing a pop-up next month.
Where at?
The artwork in Crenshaw, Lamert Park.
Okay.
I'll just be like hitting people up on email.
That's what's up.
Letting them know about that. But yeah, the Etsy store, so I have like all my artwork and stuff.
And
on
the jewelry and stuff
yeah,
too?
Exactly.
Nice. Do you sell the jewelry on Amazon or no?
Bro, I'm still
You gotta
trying to
figure that out.
how to kind of get the independent.
Yeah, how the
stuff
fuck does
on
that
there.
work?
Yeah.
I used to work for a company that ended up finally getting on Amazon with all their shit, and then they would send product to the Amazon warehouse, and then they would ship it. And they keep track. They don't like keep it and then like all that kind of shit. Like if you were like, you know what, I have a show, and you have enough time, I'm pretty sure you can book it so they just ship it all back to you if you really needed the product. Yeah, yeah, because you don't want to overproduce until you need it, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
That's what's up, man. That's a sick Labradorite. Yeah, I like the vibe, dude. I hope that you get some good response out here.
Yeah, bro. Out here trying to connect with the people.
Because even if I wasn't streaming, when things intrigue me, I stop. I check it. I ask questions, and I hope everybody does, man. You got a good vibe, Sean. Yeah. So you plan on being out here for a while then, or is this where you feel like a good place to show and showcase stuff? Yeah.
This is more like I said, I got like me and a friend of mine were able to put together like an event on January 11th. So this is more like the necklace is kind of like a new design that I wanted to.
You're like showcasing that right now.
Exactly. You know
Sick.
what I'm saying? So it's just like be able to pop out here, connect with people, let them know about the event, let them know about the new stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, bro.
Did you like draw all this stuff too?
I drew, like I did everything.
You did everything.
Yeah, bro. Like I self-published.
Fuck,
so,
man.
like,
Good job, dude.
like, the art. This is like my first.
You're self-made, bro.
Art book. The first art book is here as well.
Oh, you got an art book.
Yeah, bro. This is kind of like the first bits of like. So each.
Bro, where does your talent end?
Listen, bro.
It's never gonna end.
As soon as we get
it's
off
just
this,
gonna keep multiplying.
get off
And
this boardwalk.
yeah, I know that feeling, right? I live out of a van, so I got like an 06 Sprinter, an old one that I work on it myself. I don't take it to no fucking expensive foreign mechanics or nothing. But yeah.
Learn your machine, bro.
Yeah, and I feel like this is just a good place for you to be for what it's worth.
No, 100%.
Yeah.
This is. I love it. I'm coming from the East Coast, so this is like we be inside, fucking huddled up.
Freezing your ass off,
Like,
bro. My fam, some fam's still in Michigan, right?
Oh,
it was 7 degrees last night. That's like a cold front even for them this time of year.
For real. So like I'm originally from Toronto, so just on the other side.
Shit, I used to go there when I was young.
That, of course, you're like right there.
The second you turn 19, you go there to drink.
Go there.
Yeah, because it's 21 in Michigan.
No, shit. No,
Yeah.
Absolutely, bro. Like,
That's what's up.
So,
We got a lot of Canadians that hang out in the streams too. Lots of good people. Oh no shit, bro. Look, read that chat in red.
Just get out of here.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yo, that's what's up, Blaze. That is so kind of you. Shout out JR Blaze. Dude, that makes me so happy. Wow, I'm so glad I stopped, bro. You deserve it, man. I wish I had the cash to do it right now too. Like I said, I live in a van, so like whatever I make, I usually have to put it into the or to pay the bill to run this shit. Yeah. Yo, that makes me so happy. Blaze, he said much love. If you want, also, I'm assuming that you like already looked him up on Instagram and stuff, but if you didn't, it's Sean Eon on the platforms, you guys. Yeah, buy somebody a gift. Does it come with a nice little card that says all this stuff too? Okay. So it comes all set up so they can get the whole powerful gist of it when they, and like if they're showing a friend or gifting it to somebody, you get the whole kit and caboodle of the deepness. Cassie said T-Dot vibes.
Hey.
What's T-Dot? Is that just Toronto nickname?
Toronto, yeah.
That's just a nickname for Toronto? Okay.
If you know, you know. Shit.
They call Detroit the D, so I mean, like, if you just say,
if you
yeah.
If you don't know, you don't know.
Exactly.
I'm a huge Jay Dilla fan, so that's why I know what that even is. So yeah, so it comes with the cards to like let you know what it is.
Yeah.
You have your cleaning cloth. To keep
Nice.
it shine to that, and then also gonna come with like a little bag.
That's what's up, Sean. I'm gled you showed me that too, though, so Blaze can see.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's coming your way, bro.
Nice. That's what's up, man. Well, I hope somebody walks up and buys one too right after, you know?
Bro, they can just come and clean them out and get one for each one of the family.
Yeah. Man. Hell yeah, man. You deserve the best, though, so that's what you get. I'll try my best. Well, You know, keep challenging yourself too, because it seems like you had to overcome a lot of challenges to complete this, to make it what it is.
One step at a time, bro.
But like presenting yourself with challenges that are in creative, like in your creative flow, is such a cool opportunity.
Bro, like,
Yeah.
that's the challenge, how we grow, bro.
Yeah. That's what's up, man. All right, well, I'm gonna keep cruising. If I ever see you again, I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna say what's up every time. All right, Sean. I'll see you, bro. Stay up. You too. And thanks again, Blaze. Everybody say bye to Sean. Peace. Yeah, yeah. All right. Oh, somebody followed you on Insta too. You guys are the best. What an awesome moment that was just happening right there. Even before you bought one and mentioned it, I was like, this is a vibe. Live your best life, right? Wow, that is so cool, man. Oh, look, Santa's streaming. Or maybe he's just filming on a GoPro. All right, I was trying to give you guys just POV to keep it real. So I'm going to switch back to that if that's okay. Just for a little bit. I want you guys to see it, you know. Wait, you know what's kind of crazy? Is I've been carrying this bottle of water for like 7 hours, and I genuinely haven't drinking like any of it. I've just been carrying it. Okay, sorry for the weird crunchy sounds, but you guys, I drank my water. And I have 2 more waters in my backpack. I don't know why I didn't drink it sooner. Hey. We'll go over there in a second. Thank you for supporting the local artists around here. I know it means a lot. That could have been his first sale of the day. Just to throw that out there, just so you know. I mean, that's a big deal. Holy shit. So Cassie, you said full moon was yesterday when I showed the moon. Are you sure it's not today? Because that looks like a full moon. I like that he took ownership of his own life. 100% of his labor goes to... Yeah, totally. I mean, he's like an artist. He's a deep thinker. He's making jewelry. He's very unique. Like, the fact that he did the art on his book and he's very self-sufficient. And, like, I mean, obviously he seems like the kind of guy who would obviously pay somebody for if he needed assistance or work or art. But, like, you know, he'd support other people. Woo! It's always a bummer when nobody's skating the big bowl in there. We oftentimes see Andy Anderson out here. Dude, the other night I saw Andy Anderson skating by himself on Lincoln. Like on a main street with no other skaters, not filming. He was just hitting up like a small little ledge by himself, just like a real skater would do on his own time. Like, he's so humble. I feel like, I don't know, I'm not trying to dick ride or anything, but I think he's probably one of the nicest skateboarders that's a pro skater today. You know who Andy Anderson is? Look him up on YouTube. His shorts always come up on my shit. Wait, let me try something. What's up?
Oh, I was just saying, are you shooting right now?
I'm streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time.
What's your name?
Danny.
Danny, I'm Matt.
Nice to meet you. Yeah. Where are you from?
Here, actually.
Okay, cool.
I lived here for 20 years, but my family and I, we moved to Colorado.
Oh.
So I've been here for 4 years. I've got a channel where I do behind the scenes of other content creators.
Oh, no way.
Yeah, so I actually kind of started following Mike a little while ago.
Okay.
And so I reached out to him, but you know how it is with Instagram. Sometimes people just don't even connect.
It's so.
I'm here for a week, and I've worked with 2 people already, Cycling with Gasoline and Gen X Talks.
Okay.
And so I just came down here. I was like, yeah, I'm going to see if he's here. Give him my card. If he's not, that's all right.
Yeah.
But yeah, so what's your channel about?
So
Hold on.
Yeah, give me a card so you don't forget.
I also have a behind the scenes. So I got a behind the scenes, so.
Well, I'll start out by saying it's interesting enough to where you might be intrigued.
Okay. All right, guys. So, what was your first name again?
So my name's Danny.
Danny. I'm Matt.
Matt.
Yeah. And what's your channel, Danny?
My channel is Potential Bliss.
Potential Bliss. Okay.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So I stream on Twitch and YouTube, which are one's a streaming platform, and then everybody knows YouTube, but you can also stream there. Okay. So I stream simultaneously.
Oh, good.
So
good.
this goes to a computer that I rent, and then it is hooked up to fiber internet. So if my phone falls down a gutter and dies, my stream will not end.
Oh, that's
I just have to find a way to get it back going.
Yeah.
So I actually live full-time in a Sprinter van, and it's not an overly modified, expensive one. I bought an 06 Sprinter. I work on it myself. I do all my own engine work, and I've been in it for 14 months consecutively, streaming full-time.
Wow.
And
that's amazing.
The launch off was like I had an unexpected loss in my family. I had an executive art operations manager job in Santa Monica. I was living in an apartment 7 blocks from there. I didn't have a crap load of savings, but I knew that I needed to grieve in a healthy way.
Right.
So I put my work on hold. I let the management company know I couldn't renew my lease, and I started traveling around the country. I slowly started live streaming, but the streams would crash. I would have issues, technical. I had a lot of learning to do.
Right.
And so now I'm at the point where my streams are kind of unstoppable.
Okay.
And I'm still a small streamer. Like right now we have 50 people and on Twitch, and we have 10 people on YouTube.
Yeah.
Depending on the day or what I'm doing, it could be in the hundreds. But I really appreciate no matter who shows up or how long they are there for and stuff.
Cool. I mean, I'm
just grateful.
Dude, I only got 300 plus subscribers right now.
Okay,
we'll all get there.
That's great.
We
you
will
know,
all get there.
Yeah. So I actually did a trip across country, and I came back here. I love it here. This is kind of my home base since I did live here before.
Oh, okay.
And
where'd you live at? In Venice?
Santa Monica.
Oh, okay.
So
I
applied to a ton of places in Venice.
Yeah.
Somehow I got approved at one that was like 7 blocks from where I was working in Santa Monica. So I just nabbed it, and now I'm in the van full time. So I am on kind of the cusp of possibly finding a place to settle down when it feels right, so that I have a little bit more creative freedom outside of the van lifestyle.
Right.
But yeah, I usually do events that people are either familiar or unfamiliar with. Like some people show up and they're like, oh my God, I went here 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Or they're like, what is this? And I'm like, I don't know, it's my first time. But I try to do free events. I'm into farmers markets, street fairs, parades, free concerts, free art exhibits and stuff since I worked in the art industry. Yeah, and so my thing is anybody can do it.
Yep.
And if it's streaming or content creating, you can do it. If it's getting out of the house and having your spare time putting yourself out there and seeing things, you know. You don't have to be a socialite or hyper social, but getting out is healthy, you know. Looking around at things that maybe you didn't have the time to notice before is healthy, in my opinion. And so that's kind of my motive and sort of intention behind it, is share what I can while I can. You know, we only live so long, so we might as well share as much. Everything's better shared.
Yeah.
You know?
That's great. That is great.
Do you dive deep? Yeah, I'm gonna check you out too.
Yeah, okay.
I know we're still going, but
Yeah.
I'm interested now to like, what's the flow of your content as far as like,
Right.
do
It's
you
been
do
all
you
over
meet
the
back
board
up with
first.
people and then go deeper? Like if we met back up, I could like show you my van, or like
Right.
you know, be like, you know, I've slept in this thing 350 days in a row, never got a ticket for sleeping in it,
Oh,
traveled across the country, never had a cop tell me what are you doing. I've never. It's just because I have nothing to hide.
Yeah.
You know, so like, oh, you want to see inside? Like to a
Yeah.
cop. It's like, really? It's like, yeah, because what? I mean,
Right,
this is my life, you know? Well, maybe this cop will see me one day in distress and need to help me, and then he'll be like, oh, that's that nice kid who didn't care that I was being nosy, you know,
Yeah.
or something. And yeah, dude, how long are you in town for? A week?
Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna just. Yeah, I'm leaving. Got here on Monday.
Yeah.
And I'm leaving, and my voice is gone.
It's okay.
Because Colorado was cold. I come here, and it was warm, and then I go up to Bakersfield, and it was raining and cold, and I'm back, and now I have no voice left. It sucks. But,
Yeah.
I was just talking to one of the guys over there. So this is they put up there.
Yeah, so who's Mike and who's the other dude you mentioned?
Oh, so Mike.
Yeah.
He's got a channel called German in Venice.
Wait, is he here?
I'm looking for him. That's why I'm here.
Somebody in my stream 10 minutes ago was like, it's too bad German in Venice is not there.
He's gotten pretty popular.
He must be traveling and being a German in a lot of places now, or something.
No. That was his shop. He closed it down.
Which one?
The one, I don't have my glasses on. It's on the corner. Actually, the one with the red, that's painted with the red with the mural.
Oh,
that was his.
okay.
And there's a little YouTube sign that says YouTube German in Venice.
Oh, wait, that one right there,
Yeah.
or over there, like
Yeah.
right here with
Yeah,
like
the
it
one
has
right
like
there.
wings. I know you
Yep.
said your vision's a little
Yeah,
off,
yeah.
but okay, shit.
Yeah, so here
Then I have seen him. I've told everybody. Oh, I've never seen the
And
guy.
then this guy, this is the one.
That's Gen X.
Yeah,
Talks.
Gen X Talk. So
Okay.
the kid started
Oh,
it.
that's a big channel.
Yeah, the kid
Shit.
started it a while back, where he's like, "You ever wonder what a Gen X thinks? Welcome to Gen X Talks." And he would talk to his
Whoa.
dad.
Okay.
And they've been around for a while, but
Huh.
So this was, I went up there, and I did a behind the scenes of their channel. So that's essentially what my channel is. I go behind the scenes of your channel. I talk to you about what do you shoot on, what do you edit on, who else do you watch?
Okay.
What else, what else do you do if you're not doing YouTube? What do you work at a Burger King or whatever, you know?
Yeah.
I just get to find out more about you, and then go behind the scenes of you making your videos.
Kind of ghosting however they
Exactly.
do it that day.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
Nice.
And
Shit, if I would have
I
saw
just-
you this morning, I've been streaming
know.
for 7 hours
Have
today.
you really?
Yeah.
That's
So I went to 3rd
fire,
Street
dude.
Promenade, you know that area?
Yeah.
I hung out there. I ran into a couple cool people that I've never met, you know,
Yeah.
and just walk into some stores. I went into the Tesla store and asked a bunch of crazy questions because I
Okay.
like working on my engines, so I had a bunch of questions that they could hardly answer about those engines,
Right,
but it
right.
was fun. And then we went to the pier, and yeah, we've just been all over the place
that's
today.
nice. This is the guy Mike.
That's German in
Yeah,
Venice.
if you ever see him.
Oh, that's what he looks like.
But I
I
followed
see.
him, and I was like, well, I'm going to be in California.
Damn, one day ago, 31K views. He's still slaying it.
Yeah.
That's crazy
So
numbers.
he goes everywhere, all over Los Angeles for stuff.
Oh, he clearly uses like a gimbal for steadiness, which is good.
Yeah,
I approve of that. I'm all about that. I do have one too, but it only stays
so
on
I
for
have-
3 hours.
I
So.
have a good Canon that I shoot on. I didn't want to bring
sick.
it.
Oh, that's
this one is
that's-
a behind the scenes of my trip out here. But then I also shoot on this, which is
Oh, that's sick, dude.
$1960 Bauer.
What?
Isn't that sweet?
That's cool as hell.
Yeah.
Dang.
Actually, I have just a little bit of film left, so this is what I'm gonna do. So I'm gonna get you for a second. Hold on.
You guys, everybody say hi.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? All right, we're getting that, and then we're gonna get a little of this. get some people to ride.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's sick. What is a battery powered by?
It's just 4 AA's.
Wow.
That's it.
Damn.
And you know what's funny?
Do you use rechargeables? Like, how does that? Is it?
No, I just get new ones.
Okay.
Because I don't
Just buy
shoot-
like a big,
yeah, I don't
big
shoot
box
that
of them.
much. You only get a 3-minute reel on it.
Oh, until you have to transfer it somewhere else?
Yeah.
Mm.
And so I had to.
That is way too cool, man.
I was doing a lot of research trying to find out exactly, who would do this for me. And I was like, okay, there's a place in North Hollywood, but I don't live there anymore.
Yeah.
And they can develop it. Then I can send it off to Texas where they can digitize it. Well, I find a guy in Denver who does all that stuff for $45.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
so I really lucked out. So when I get back
Wow.
home on Monday, I'll go down Tuesday morning.
And they
drop
probably
it off.
charge like $400 here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
So
that's cool.
Yeah, he does a pretty good job.
Wow.
Yeah.
I want to look into like, I live in a Sprinter and it's not like heavily mod. I'm very much a budget person, but I would love to find somebody, and now I'm thinking I need to think outside of California. I want to find somebody who can edit like 10-hour streams into like supercuts of like all the highlights of it so I can
Yeah.
post those independently and actually run ads on them.
You know what's-
Because my live streams have constant copywritten music, so then they can't be monetized after. And if I pull the music, which is a feature on YouTube that you can post edit.
That's mine.
Oh,
and
perfect.
And the Instagram.
Leave it
I
to
had-
Baker.
Yeah, I had changed it before,
Uh-huh.
so it's just leave it to Baker, just like the
Okay,
just
sick.
like the email. So,
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Nice, man.
Yeah, so send an email or
Whoop.
DM or something. Just like I said, no one
Yeah.
scores or anything. Just leave it to Baker. Just
Sweet.
send me a message.
How long has your week stay been so far? Like, how much time do you have left?
I leave on Monday, but
Oh, shit,
I
2
still
more
have-
days?
I still have a
Or a
bunch
day?
of- well, yeah, I leave at like 4 something from Burbank, but I've still got a bunch of friends that hey, so let's get together. Last night I went
Shit.
and saw the guys that I'd worked with in
Back in the
Beverly
day?
Hills.
Oh,
yeah,
cool.
We went and we also Nosferatu, and there was a Q&A afterwards, so I got some of that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I was just in Hollywood a few days ago streaming,
Oh,
and I
yeah?
saw that at the Chinese theater.
Okay.
They had all the Nosferatu stuff like set
Yeah.
up. I don't know if it's a premiere for it or what
It
exactly it
probably
was.
yeah.
Yeah, and Jude Law, I think, had his first star put in.
Oh, did he really? I didn't
Yeah,
know
so
that.
there was like a whole section of the street and sidewalk shut down for that.
Cool.
I missed it, but everybody told me about it once I got to the area. They were
Yeah.
like, "Did you see him?" And I was like, "Who?"
Yeah, that's what happens to me all the time. You're like, oh, I just saw somebody, and I was like, holy shit, I was right there. And there was
Yeah.
a guy that I followed, and he was at it's a Mexican place that's in Denver, just out the outskirts of Denver.
Okay.
And I was like,
A restaurant?
fuck, yeah, a restaurant.
Okay.
I was like, God damn it. I was like, if only I'd known.
Right.
Damn. But you know what's big? You got this. Is the walking tours. Like,
Yes.
I started getting into the 4K walking tours. You got people walking around Seoul, Korea,
Yep.
Manhattan,
Yep.
Venice Beach, or just, and they don't say anything. They're just
Yep.
walking. And people and I talked to this guy, Gen X talks about it, and I said,
Yeah.
it's surprising that so many people watch this stuff. And he goes, well, think about it. You got some veterans that maybe can't walk and are homebound, or you
Yeah.
got people that are in the hospital that,
So many
just
different
people that
different
can't get
varieties of
out
people.
or
Mhm.
want to see a place
Yeah.
that they will just watch the whole thing.
Right.
It could be an hour, 3 hours. People will just watch.
I was just saying, like, I was walking and I was like, all right, guys, we're going to do a POV. I'm just going to point it in front of me. I'm going to walk slowly.
Yeah.
We're going to just chill. It'll be nice and steady. I don't have the gimbal with me. And yeah, I think people like that. I talk a lot to them to keep people entertained and interactive and communicative, which is important to build like a live streaming community.
Right.
But yeah, I agree. I agree. There's actually some people who run those videos full time on Twitch on loop live, but they're not actually live, but they're live looped. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
And those channels will have hundreds of viewers every day, all day, 24 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
That's
So
really
I can see the merit in people like really enjoying that. And people who like move out. Maybe you're sitting at home at 9:30 at night and you're like scrolling YouTube and you're like, oh shit, Danny's walking through Venice right now showing everything, the sunset or whatever it is. And speaking of, it did lighten up. The colors kind of popped out a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, so, oh man, I wish you the best and I'll be in touch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
dude.
as well. Yeah, good to meet
Awesome.
you.
I hope you get to link up with some of your friends tomorrow before.
Yeah, I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
Well,
Damn.
good to talk to you.
You too. Thanks for coming up, man. I appreciate it. Thankfully, he doesn't have to process the film too much work. Yeah. Yeah, he seemed really nice, dude. He had a really good attitude. See, this is the kind of shit that happens in Venice and Santa Monica when you spend enough time here and you feel comfortable talking to strangers and stuff. It really opens up a new, like, world, you know? Oh yeah, true, because some people don't want to take cards, but some people are willing to scan that shit. You're right. I feel that. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. There is really no behind the scenes for you. You're like an open book. I know. But technically there is, you know, like, I do get off stream every day. So like, he could like follow me to the gym and he could like film me like changing my stream titles and like looking up things on maps and looking up the weather to see where I'm gonna go that day and what the weather's gonna be like, and like looking for parking spots that can fit my van, like, and you know, like having to recharge my batteries every night with the power of my van, which is like pretty crazy to think I've done that for 14 months without solar or without any outlets except for using Victoria's studio outlets when it's a rare occasion. There is some BTS. Oh, bro, I've talked more today than I've talked in one stream in a long time. Even my voice is a little burnt out. Yeah, that's fun. I love it when we make friends. I'm back. I made it home. Oh, good, Cassie. Cassie, we've had so many positive interactions. We just met this cool dude who does like a YouTube channel of like behind the scenes of people's content creators. That sunset though. Man, I'm gonna be so sad when it starts raining every day here. Let's be real, this shit does not happen when it's raining every day. I guess tomorrow I can charge up all my devices at Victoria's while I'm working for her. So, I mean, I can charge my battery bank while I'm working.
Wait a minute.
Whoop.
Who are you?
Thank you for the follow. I think we scared them on accident. I think that the follow alert totally caught those people walking by me off guard. Whoops. Thanks, guys. We're actually really close to our follower goal. We're only 33 followers away from hitting 6,500. I'm not big into being like, I need 1 million followers one day. I'm big into thinking that 6,400 epic fucking people were interested in this stream enough to click that little button and keep in touch. And we got a solid community here, guys. 6,000 of us is like 6 million of other people because you guys are so sweet and I wouldn't trade you for the world. I wouldn't trade you for 6 million, okay? Say, you get 6 million, but you lose the 6,000. I'd say, go fuck yourself. I love these motherfuckers. It is cold. Hoochie wally wally, hoochie bang bang. Oh, we gotta see the skate park, right? I mean, it'd be kind of a shame if we didn't, right? Type 1 in the chat if you want to see the skate park, even though it's kind of getting dark. I'll raise the exposure at 1x so that we can see. Here, I'll do it now. The exposure should be better now. And we'll go up to the park. Yo! Thank you for the bit. Like people, magnifying glass people gonna pop up. 1 bit? It's kind of perfect because when you donate a bit, Cassie, your name is shortened and the peepo comes exactly over your 1 bit. So if anybody has the same length name as you, even though yours is caught with the profanity filter because you have ass in your name, yeah, that's how it works. So here's the big bowl. Nobody's skating the big bowl right now. It's sad. Oh, nice. We haven't seen Ozzy. He's not around. But there's this cool artist that always ends up running into me here when I'm here.
Did you see that fucking kickflip?
Girl Swirl. There's a lot of girls that skate here. There's a whole club called Girl Swirl, and they got a lot of girls in their group, and they skate this park super hard. So it's not just a bunch of dudes. Oh, nice. Steezy. It's getting a little chilly willy-nilly. Chilly nilly willy.
They laced the park. Everyone's geeked up right now. What company? Roomba. SSS channel on Instagram.
I want to see that kickflip indie grab launching out of the big end of the bowl again. That shit was sick. There's a couple awesome skaters who stream on Twitch, but there's one who's a pro and he's like the best skateboarder that's a Twitch streamer. Oh, super nice guy too. You guys know who I'm talking about? Sorry, I know that was short-lived, but it's getting dark and chilly. My hands are cold. I know I'm acting like a little baby. I grew up in the tundra, dude. So anybody that, my old friends or my family, if I said it was cold, they'd be like, shut up. It's just, I'm acclimated now. The boys at school would pick on me and be like, Cassie with the ass, good lord. What? Oh, because you have ass in your name. Ah, I see. I see. Damn. fuck. Sometimes people used to say, Dan the garbage man. And I was like, what? Garbage man. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, I had so much tension in my shoulders. Just need to drop my bag a little bit. Oh. Damn, I didn't realize German in Venice had a store. And that's funny because I have seen his shit that says live on YouTube. I should have stopped and checked it out at some point. My friend has the same name and she has at one her nicknames on social also. What, Cassie with the assy? No, it's not funny. Ole, ole. Bow, bow, ba down, ba down, bow, 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 ba bow, ba bow, bow. Wow. Okay, okay. I guess we should just go down to the end, which is South Venice, and then we'll make our way back up to my van.
I guess, yeah. Are they fridge magnets?
Buy one, get one free at Venice Kush. I want to go ask them a question really quick. I don't want to go in there streaming, but I want to ask them something. I'll wait till this customer leaves. See, look, they got a lounge and everything. Do you work here?
Yeah, what's up?
I was just curious, do you guys have like a first-time customer deal or something? I gotta ask.
Okay, I want to know about a first-time customer.
Do you guys do first-time customer deals?
Yeah, we do.
I'm just curious what it is.
Well, whatever you want to buy, like they'll give you a deal on a second one, or they'll give you a free one, or something.
Okay, nice.
Yeah.
And is
if you want
the
like a drink, we'll give you a free one. You know?
I usually just get flowers or like a cart of something I really like or something like that.
Yeah, we could do like buy one get one free.
Okay, and that runs like every day if I'm a new customer and my first time here. It's
Yeah.
not like a certain day of the week or something like that.
No.
Okay, and you all open on Sunday? Yeah, I'll probably come when I'm not streaming.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, man. Awesome. Right on. That's a cute ass dog. Damn. Can I show that dog on my stream real quick, just for 1 second? Your dog's beautiful. Can I show it on my stream? I stream on Twitch and YouTube. I just travel around and check out fun shit. I work in the industry of art and music and stuff. What's the dog's name?
Weta.
Weta?
Yeah.
Weta. You're so cute. Look at you. Hi. How old is he or she?
2.
It's a girl? 2 years old. You look like a big baby. Damn, what kind of dog is this?
It's a Shar-Pei.
A Shar-Pei. Fuck, it's beautiful. Damn. Did you get this dog in LA?
Yeah.
Nice, man. All right, man. Later, dude. I appreciate you. All right. I think there are like specifics because on the sign it says buy one get one free on all sale items. So I'm assuming that like you can only get something on sale, buy one get one free. Either way, seems nice. I'm always trying to ask every damn dispensary I see what their deals are. Actually, there's another one back there that I want to check out. I don't know how much longer my chat phone's gonna be alive.
What up, though?
What up, though? Oh, nighttime basketball. Nice. No lights or nothing. They're just picking. How do you even see the hoop in the dark? Let me give you guys better exposure. There we go.
That's 4 piece. No mouse sauce. 4 piece.
I love they got an
no
MC.
4 piece. No mouse sauce.
Come on, let's do this. Come on, sink it in.
Oh my goodness, you walking them down. Oh my goodness.
Oh.
Can we grab that? Thank you. Thank you. That was a care package. Thank you. We appreciate it.
The girl did 100 guys. It's your new goal to do 1,000. Yeah, I said that. I don't know if you heard me say that, but I mentioned that. Yeah. She got really emotional and started crying at the end of the interview, so it's crazy that she said she wants to up it to 1,000. Is she gonna cry 10 times harder after? It must be dehumanizing, and it's gotta be. Because like nobody has sex with 100 people in one day out of necessity, right? And if you're not doing something out of necessity, you're doing it because you think people want to see it, you know? And then once you're in the midst of it, you're like, oh man, what'd I get myself into? I don't know, it just seems a bit rough. There's a girl that had sex with 100 guys in one day, and now she wants to do it with 1,000 guys in one day. So it's pretty intense, man. I wish her the best. I'm too busy for that. Just too busy for it? That's it? Bro, if somebody was like, I'll give you $100,000 to have sex with 100 women in one day, I'd be like, nah, fuck that. I'm too emotional already, you know? I've become like attached to those people. Like emotionally, physically, mentally. We're gonna go back north again, but we're basically in South Venice. This is like the seedy part of Venice. Most vendors don't want to set up this far down here because it's hectic, it's loud, people are hustling, people are doing weird shit. Man, it's too bad our homies from Zivia aren't here because I could use a free sugar-free soda. It's a good shit. Remember this company? They accidentally gave me a caffeinated one at like 8 at night, and I was all jacked up till like 3 in the morning off that shit. That was not the goal, but... Imagine being dude 872, just why? Yeah. They like vetted a bunch of people, you know, like they like made sure that everybody was in the industry, and they made sure that there was all these factors that were making it safe. And then like dozens and dozens of people never showed up. So they just started like accepting anybody who's like, oh, I'll do it. So there's like a lot of weird sort of variables to it that like make it not even as perfect as it was supposed to be. So, and I watched a podcast talk about it. I didn't watch the documentary on it. I'm not that interested, but the fact that they covered the story helped me like learn about it. Poor girl. What makes one become emotionally attached after sex? Feelings. People that have feelings, yeah. Like people that are emotionally available. That's my guess. That's what makes me. Her father must be so proud. I don't know. I'd be surprised if her father and mother are in her life, you know. I mean, like the documentary she published on her own YouTube channel doesn't even have 1 million views yet. Like it didn't even go hyper viral. Like most people just talked about it and got more views talking about it than actually people that got distributed her video. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, she probably made like $8,000 off ad revenue. I don't know. She probably thought it was going to be a huge come up, but my guess is that she makes a lot off OnlyFans, and she probably like published the raw video on OnlyFans for like the gangbang people who are into that or something. So who knows? She probably made a ton of money off of it, but on OnlyFans. That's my guess. It'll be a huge come up. Oh, I see what you did there. That's good. Hormones released. Also during it's an energy exchange, sacred energy exchange. Yeah. I mean, it'll be harder for some people to digest what you just said, but I get it. Sometimes you need to nullify or dullify it for people to like get what you mean. But yeah, like emotionally sensitive people who are normally that way, just every day of their life, those are the types of people that if they have a casual hookup with somebody, they'll be like, oh man, I want to marry that person. I want to be with them. I wish I could be with them every day. And it's like, then the one side is like, oh, that was just a one and done, like one night stand. And then the other person's like, but I love you. So there's a lot of that happens when it comes to having sex. So I think it's important to remember that. Like, I think that, like, I've known guys that will like lead a girl on so that they can finally hook up with them, but they really don't want to be with them. But you can tell clear as day that the girl would very much like to be with them, like in a relationship. And I think it's kind of like manipulative in some cases. And like it's just something that happens. And it's not gender specific. I'm sure it goes both ways, but yeah, I do think that there's a lot to think about when it depends on who you are, what you know, how you roll. Oh shit, there's 2 French bulldogs. Look at the Frenchies. Yeah, I do YouTube and Twitch. Doggies. We'll get to see the babies tomorrow. I never felt attached after sex, even though I'm emotional. Well, you know what I call that? I call that getting juiced up. So like, eventually you're like, oh man, I'm craving human touch, or I'm craving intimacy. And that somebody who's not like super emotionally available, they'll have sex and they'll just feel better about themselves afterwards. The fact that they filled that void and there isn't as much emotional attachment, I call that being rejuiced or juiced up. And it could be a guy or a girl. Like people who work all the time or have kids or they're divorced or they're single, I feel like those people can benefit from being intimate because there's a sense of, there's a void that needs to be filled. You know, we're all human. And but yeah, I just love how they walk. I know. They have little butts. Chick, 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 chick. It's like they're buff, but they're not, you know? Oh wait, Cassie, I think I was mentioning this restaurant at one point to you. I was like, oh, remember that one? There's a restaurant that I never point out. It's this one. But there's always people eating here. Usually it's full. And then it's interesting because there's actually a bookstore in the back. So if you walk down this side thing, there's a bookstore called the The Small World books. Oh, damn, this cannabis store is closed, this dispensary. I wanted to ask them about their first time peoples. This place used to be, the first time you come here, you buy an eighth and then you get another eighth for $5. So homeless people would go up to tourists and say, hey, if I give you $5, will you go in there and give me your extra eighth so that they can get an eighth of weed for the price of a pack of smokes or something, you know? Well, we haven't seen one Twitch streamer today. Despite all my beans, I'm still just a mouse wearing jeans. Woohoo! Trick shot. They don't taste good. Oh, I should have shown you my trick shot. I did a leg kick over a bubble and didn't pop it. How you doing, PB? It's good to see you, man. How's you doing? Actually, dude, today, PB, I was near the area where we first met, and I stopped the stream and I pointed at the area, and I said, that's where I met PB in Subatomics. Because I already knew who Duty Beard was, but I was like, you guys remember Plant Boys and Subatomics? I met them right there. Doing tremendous. Holy shit. That might be the best anybody said they're doing it all day. Hell yeah, good times. I know. I can't wait for you to get your ass back out here. One day. How's your car doing? Is it running all right? Everything looking good?
Bike ride towards Santa Monica, guys.
I really like this quote. Oh no, we're glitching. Please come back. Bitrate. No, we're just gonna glitch. Hold on, did we get our bitrate back? No, this spot sucks. Doink. Alright, let's keep going. Fuck it. Sorry. It says I'm in love with play. Never been. Yeah, the other day, like an anonymous person who's never chatted in my stream sent like a $96.96 donation, and then they sent a $69.69 donation, and I immediately thought of you. I was like, oh fuck. So I'm just gonna leave that shit in my PayPal for like 6 months, just in case that person who still has remained anonymous and donated so big, just in case there's a fucking refund or something on it. Trying to be extra careful. Because nobody fessed up to who did it, and it was really random, and everybody was like, oh my god. And I immediately thought of you. Oh shit. So basically, like over $1,000 like in the hole. Well, we're almost to where the service gets better again, so just be patient, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Chargeback's such a troll move. Yeah, it didn't happen, but I don't know who the person is. It's an unverified PayPal. It said that there is a chance that this could maybe be refunded. It's not like completely, like the payment was finalized, but there's too much risk involved with taking that out. So I'm just gonna keep that in the PayPal until, right. Yeah, there should be some kind of like rule where all sales are final, especially because it's like fraud. Like, unless it's a stolen credit card. But if it's like somebody spending their real money and then they're also doing a chargeback because they're just a piece of shit and they commit just chargeback fraud, not like credit card theft type shit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna let it sit for like 6 months, honestly. As much as I could genuinely use that right now, I don't feel safe. I don't want anything to be like come back and bite me in the ass when it comes to that. Wait, low bit rate? Yeah. Sorry, guys. That's so messed up to ask for it back. You don't ask for it back, it's fraud. You go to PayPal, you say, oh my God, somebody's been spending my money, or somebody hacked this PayPal, and then they take the money back and give it back to where it really belongs. But sometimes people do it with their own money. They don't do it with like stolen credit cards or anything like that. So there's a bunch of variables and variations of it happening. Some people will spend a bunch of their own money or use a credit card a bunch, and then they'll be like, just kidding, and then they do it for clout and attention. But the fact that nobody fessed up to it and nobody bragged about it and nobody said like, you're welcome or anything is definitely a green flag, but it's not like for sure. Right. Yeah, I've had somebody do like a I've had somebody do like a $2,000 chargeback. I should have reported him to the police because I found out who it was, but I really had no way to like, I don't know. Like, I don't know if I could have, I don't know if that would benefit me at all.
Become a scoring machine. Well, I think
I think it was from a raider. Yeah. I mean, I looked up the name on the account and then I searched it on Google and stuff and like looked up LinkedIn accounts and looked up as much as I could to see if I could somehow at least get some better information on it. And there's a bunch of people with that same name that work like in the tech industry. So maybe it was just my lucky day and somebody was super generous and they hooked me up because they felt like they could. And then maybe it was somebody that just likes to do that to people. See, this place too, this is another dispensary. I don't know if they have first-time deals. I'll just call these places. I don't know. I don't think any of these touristy fucking beachfront spots are gonna have good deals. Nothing like San Diego where every single dispensary gives you 40% off your first visit. Oh, that tweaker just said something actually really brilliant. He said, oh, look at all those ego bubbles about to pop. Oop, there goes one now. Wait, was that guy talking to me? Man, I miss good first visit deals. Colorado used to hook it up in the early days of medical. Oh yeah, they did. I was working for a company and we had a bunch of Epic product that we were selling at festivals. like jewelry and stuff. And I went into a dispensary in Colorado, like when they first legalized it. Look, mansion party. When they first legalized it, and I went in there, and I wanted to buy a bunch of shit for everybody that I was working with, like a bunch of weed. And then they were like, oh, wow, you guys sell these? And I was like, yeah, you want to do a trade instead? And then the owner of the dispensary let every girl that works at his dispensary pick out a pendant up to $120. And then he comped us. So like we left there with a fucking huge bag of like all these different flowers, all these different things, edibles, tinctures, and we didn't even end up paying a dime. We actually just, it was full trade. It was pretty awesome. Furby wants to go out? Okay, good luck. I know it's cold. Oh man, we're, I don't even want to say it, but I will anyways. We're losing subs by the minute. So our goal is to end the month at 100 subs, guys. If we can do that, that'll make my life complete. It's okay if we don't, but we're gonna keep losing subs every day. So let's just hope we can keep it over 100 by the end of the month. This month I'm gonna make more. I'm gonna make more from ad revenue than I am from subscriptions this month, which is it's a big help. So when the ads pop up, just know that, and thank you for understanding. I love bartering too, it's so fun. Sip and adore. In other words, in other words, in other words. I'll sub next Friday when I'm paid. Oh yeah, don't worry. I appreciate that. We could keep the 100 subs, even if it's Prime. You know, like it doesn't have to be paid. But I appreciate that. Thank you. And if you're looking at your funds and you're like, damn, probably shouldn't spend this on Twitch this month, please withhold. You know, keep it for yourself. It's almost Christmas. I could name like 25 reasons why I think that you guys should take care of yourselves and spoil yourselves. And this month especially, even if it's my lowest earning financial month in the whole year, I'll just be happy knowing that you guys are thinking about yourselves once in a while, because you guys are so good to me. I genuinely just want to make sure that you guys are good. I just learned that the fourth quarter of the year makes up for about 50% of ads that are bought yearly. Yep. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a self-induced adpocalypse where we like imagine if next week, Monday through Friday, I ran like the max amount of ads that you're allowed to run on Twitch, just like an unbearably disgusting amount, which will 100% deter new viewers. So I'd have to take a hit on new followers, but I don't think that anybody would unfollow me for it. Especially when I'm telling people not to spend money on me, and I also just want to do a test. I want to see, because I've been told by a lot of people that Twitch pays more for ads in December. The ad companies pay more to Twitch, to run the ads. So technically, if I ran the same amount of, like, this should capitalize and maximize crazily on just the ads. So, and I'm not going to do it. I don't know if I'm going to do it. Like, nothing's certain, but it's a fun idea. Like, I could run the same amount of ads that I normally do, and then just compare the difference and do a bunch of statistics and then post a YouTube video about it, so that like people that are also streamers are like, oh wow, I'm missing out on a big opportunity to get the bag, you know? I mean, like, I'm not in debt or anything, but I live in a van, so it does help me a lot to earn money. And I stream full time, and I dedicate everything I have in my life to this. So to you guys not have to spend a dime, but just put up with some ads for a couple days, it'd be a fun experiment, and it would also financially benefit me. Thanks, PB, I appreciate that. Right. I agree because I streamed less last month than the 2 months before, but my ad revenue was still pretty decent compared. And it was way less hours of streaming. Capitalism at its finest. But technically I'm not selling anything, I'm just running ads on a platform that's free to watch and free to follow. Capitalizing on things would be like me turning off TTS and saying I'm never having free TTS ever again and you guys have to pay $1 or 100 bits per chat. That's definitely capitalizing. But then again, if you're a self-employed person, what are you supposed to do? You got to make the gains somehow. But obviously you guys know me well enough to know, or at least you might know me well enough to know that I'm just going to keep streaming forever no matter what. It doesn't matter if I make a certain amount. It doesn't matter if I don't make a certain amount. That damn capitalism. Yeah, anybody who's a self-employed person or makes any money off the internet is just a little baby capitalist, you know. The government wants you to be a multi-trillionaire capitalist, but is that necessary? Do you really want to turn out like Elon Musk? I know I don't. Excuse me. Free TTS can be hell sometimes? Yeah, like 89% of the time it is hell. I agree. There's always that one person who never types until you turn TTS on, and then they type like 5 paragraphs at once. And I have like a little button on my Stream Buddy that I can just turn it off in the middle of a long thing, and I do that on those long ones. Especially if the person who's sending it only sends it when I finally turn it on. It's like, ugh, they just love hearing the little robot voice. And I'm guilty. I like hearing it. Like when I type to a stream that has TTS on, I'm like, there I am. Potential Bliss says, and I'm like, yep, they heard that. So I get it, but I try to manage it as like nicely as I can. Yes, true. I actually have a channel points TTS, and it doesn't show up in my channel points. I don't know why. I think I need to look into my backend settings or something. And it took me like 2 hours straight just to like figure out how. I'll probably get tackled for saying this, but I can't stand TTS. No, to be honest, I do think that a majority of people agree with that statement. 100%. Genuinely. Because like I've had really honest people who like watch a lot of streamers be like, oh, you know that one thing that you have? It's fucking annoying. And this is like a nice person who supports me, that like really enjoys their time here but wants to point out like any cons, like any negatives that might affect like a general growth spurt, you know? Yeah, it's tough. Whoa, Plant Boys, you know what I saw the other day? TTS while driving, but it costs money. It's like 10 bits. Yeah, I've heard that a bunch too. But yeah, TTS while driving. I think that if I do a subathon, my TTS on driving is gonna cost money. It'll be like 1 to 5 to 10 bits a piece per message. There's a domino effect that happens, which it encourages people to make purchases from Twitch to buy bits, which is healthy for the platform itself, even though they're owned by a multi-trillion-dollar corporation and Jeff Bezos. But yeah, don't TTS and drive. Well, I have to have free TTS on while I drive because you can't look at the phone. It's like against the terms of service. So technically, I pretty much have to have an option. And I would also, I overthink everything, so when I'm thinking about how to improve upon my shit, I was thinking, imagine I start a stream, I go, all right, we're gonna drive for 5 hours, you have to pay for TTS. And then I could imagine, oh shit, no way.
Destination Earth gifted 1 subscription.
Thank you so much for gifting a sub. People Heart should come up over the sub goal. Let's see if it works. Okay, I think I need to fix some things on StreamerBot. So this thing is supposed to pop up at the same time. I'm gonna just do it, trigger it manually. You set yours at 1 bit? Really? Or what about VIPs and shit? Because I never had to pay while you were driving. But I was thinking, and thank you so much, Destination Earth. Thank you so much for gifting a sub, seriously. I was thinking, like, I could imagine, like, I just pretend and play out the scenario in my mind. I'm like, okay, guys, we're going to drive for 5 hours and it costs this much for TTS. But having a channel point option would remedy that you only enable while you're driving and make it cheap. But I guarantee there's going to be a few people in the group that go, well, I guess he's not going to see anything I fucking say today because he's paywalling the fucking TTS. And I don't feel good about that. So, I don't know, man. See, that's the compromise that real capitalists don't give a fuck about. So, like, for me, I am too attached to the idea of people being treated fairly. And that if a couple people are really bummed out about it, it doesn't make sense to me to do it. Even if, like, everyone else is in agreement. But then again, sometimes I challenge myself with these kinds of thoughts and I'll bring it up in public, like on stream. And then people will say, well, let's do a poll. And then, like, 25 out of 30 people will be like, I agree, you should do it. You're saving up to travel the world. You're improving upon your shit. You need to earn money. You do this for a living. You dedicate all your time to it. And then the other 5 people could go, you know what, you're right. Even though I can't afford to do that, to talk, I think that you should do that because it's going to benefit you. And so, I don't know. Yeah, I try to have integrity with it. I mean, I gotta say, when you start changing things, it makes everyone raise a brow, you know? Well, I set it to 1 and turn free on and off when I feel like it. Right, okay. Right, okay. I see. I have this... Dude, PB, I have lost like 45 hours of my life to using StreamerBot through my phone, through remote access. I literally set up every part of StreamerBot. And this one, here, let me show you something. So this one, I spelled Polaroid wrong. Don't mind me, I'm dyslexic sometimes. So this one, PB, through my phone with remote access to Windows, this took me 5.5 hours to fucking make. 5.5 hours! I think I just scared those people. 5.5 hours to make this shit. And sometimes it doesn't auto-populate the photo onto the Polaroid, but it always takes the photo and puts it on Discord. That always works. Dude, it was like a fucking 45 sub-trigger program. Meaning, if you guys don't know what I'm saying, to explain it easily, I had to manually set up like 45 sub-triggers that are triggered by an action, and it was very difficult and frustrating, and I almost gave up like 10 times. Okay, let's see if this one works. Okay, see? There we go. And I have an idea. I think that sometimes this ruins a moment, even though it's a cool feature, because if it doesn't grab that photo, I think, PB, I haven't asked anybody who uses StreamerBot this, so please hear me out. I think that there might need to be an additional core delay before the Polaroid comes down, because sometimes it comes down and it's gray and there's no photo, but the photo always shows up on the Discord. So I'm wondering why sometimes it doesn't auto-populate and show up when it drops down. You know? I feel like we're all capitalists on some level, emotionally, psychology, intellectually, etc. Comes down to kindness and love, I feel. Yo, I like the way you said that. I agree. This is the first time I've seen Polaroid. Oh, really? Yeah, it's a new feature. I just had to add it all in. So I was wondering, PB, that maybe if I add like another 1,000 millisecond delay before the Polaroid drops down, that maybe it'll give the computer enough time to fetch that photo. Because if you've ever set up a screenshot setting thing through StreamerBot, what you do is you make a file and you add one blank photo, that's like screenshot.png, and then every time StreamerBot takes a screenshot, it replaces that one file. So you actually never have like a folder filled with all the screenshots. They only get saved if you send them to Discord. So every single time I take a photo, one will come up on the screen, and then the next one won't, and then the next one will, and then 3 in a row will work, and then 2 in a row won't work properly. But I do think that there's maybe if I add another like 1 second delay before it drops down. Oh, Melissa! Holy shit! I could actually what the fuck? That's next level. I've never seen anybody do that. I could literally use a shader that does that. What? That's a great idea. That's a fucking sick idea. My brain would go to cooldown times. Yeah, but PB, with the cooldown time stuff, if you're the first person to use that function all day, sometimes the first one used doesn't work right. But again, it still does send the picture to Discord. I think that if I set it up in a way where it doesn't come over my face, it will never ruin a moment that's clipped or something. Because it's cute when it comes up in a cute moment that's being clipped, but it blocks a lot of the footage. And then if it blocks the footage and the photo doesn't even show up properly, it kind of fucks the moment up in a clip. I'm thinking maybe I'll have it come down on the top right of my screen instead from now on, and it'll be smaller. And then it covers less of the screen, and then it goes off to the other side again. Oh man, I've been wanting to talk to somebody who uses StreamerBot about this for fucking days. Some kind of delay or cooldown to give it time to think. Yeah, I think a delay. I only had a 500 millisecond, so like a 0.5 second delay in between it, because the sound that I added in that goes like I want it to match up with it sliding down on the screen. So if I add more of a delay to that, then the timing of everything else is a little thrown off. When I first saw you do it was blank, I was wondering if that's what it was doing. No, it's there's a bug. I haven't quite like adjusted this enough. Some incredible programmer literally created this software, and it's sick. Actually, now that you've described the issues, I'm thinking it suggests a different problem. Really? What? Because it works sometimes. Sometimes it works first try. Sometimes it works second try. Sometimes it works 3 times in a row. Sometimes it doesn't work 2 times in a row. Sometimes, and it doesn't matter if it's the first person doing it that day. It's always hit or miss. PB, I bet you love these kind of combos. Plant Boys is one of the first people that I saw use this software. So there's this software called streamer.bot. I'm actually going to add a chat command so that like if anybody's curious, even if you're not a streamer, you can look it up and just be like, oh, that's how he does all this shit. And you can introduce other people to it. If you go to streamer.bot, it's a website. And it's a free piece of software that you can put on any Windows computer. And I don't even know if you can use it on a MacBook, actually. I don't even think you can. So that is, somebody programmed this incredible piece of software to not only continuously track the API of Twitch on your account, meaning anything that happens or anything you want to happen, anything, a follower, a block, a ban, timing somebody out, somebody typing anything in chat, any chat command, any channel point, anything, and you can create a directory of all these different actions that you want to connect to a sub-trigger, meaning say if I type Polaroid in the chat, it automatically runs through this list of 45 triggers that I created to simultaneously work together to make that Polaroid thing happen. On a really simple level, I have things that happen when I get a raid. I have things that happen when you give 1 bit. That's different than when it's 100 bits. It's different than when it's the 500 bits. I have different things for when certain things happen on the stream, and they can trigger visual effects. They can change the audio. Like if somebody gives 100 bits, it does something hilarious to the stream that I really like. If I get a raid, I don't know if this is the command or if it's test raid. I don't remember. We'll have to type it again if I fuck that up. Yeah, so that happens when I get a raid. Why did I make it a horse and a bunch of peepo frogs? I don't know, but it was fun setting it up. So anytime I get a raid, that pops up on my screen. So when all these new people show up, they're like, what the fuck is this guy doing? What is all this silly shit on his screen? And if you go to the channel points section, I added a bunch of stuff for free. Pinch super zoom voice effect is crazy. Can somebody use that real quick in the channel points? It's free. It also happens when you give 100 bits, but like, please, if somebody just does it for free, it'll be fun. I love nerding out on this stuff. I did a little formal schooling for design. Oh, nice. So if you're a person setting up this streamer bot stuff, you're not a programmer, but you are
Using a program that was developed by somebody that knows that the people who are going to use that software, you have to be intuitive, and you have to be a fast learner, and you have to understand the ins and outs of Twitch to really make
it work. And you have to download dozens and dozens and dozens of different plugins. You have to download different, all kinds of shit. But yeah, oh yeah, that's one of my favorites. You have to download all kinds of stuff. You have to, like every single new filter or special effect you have to download. You have to make sure you're putting it into your OBS folder properly, and then it'll show up once you close and reopen OBS. And I probably downloaded like 40 different effects, and some of them are just shaders and make no sense, and some of them are like source movements and like things. And does the version of your Polaroid require you to do the programming stuff? You mean like the RAW? No. Is that what you're talking about? The RAW I've only had to use for webhooks for like Discord and stuff. Oh shit, we're doubling down on this. Stream up. You know what's one of the craziest ones I downloaded, PB? Wait for this. It's called source cloning, okay? So source cloning allows you to make an entire scene, and then you add a source that is so like I made a scene called like SS Polaroid. I made a scene called Polaroid Canvas, and I made a scene called Polaroid, okay? And in SS Polaroid, I scene cloned SS Canvas Polaroid. And then on my live scene that my SRT shows up on, I cloned SS Canvas. So in my live scene is a scene clone, or sorry, in my live scene, my main one, this one, there's a source called source clone. And that clone has 2 clones built into it from the other scenes. So to make this fucking Polaroid come up, you're actually seeing an entire another scene being displayed on my scene. We're having multiple scenes in one scene. It's neat, dude. You should download it and like fuck with it. I don't know what I could use it for other than the I don't know what I could use it for other than this Polaroid thing, but and then a lot of move transition, scene moves, source movers, and like shaders, and it's crazy, dude. Jesus. Damn. Thank you, Caroline. I'm familiar with cloning. You can get really creative with that. I've never seen a scene clone. I never knew anybody was doing stuff with cloned scenes. I'd imagine that Duty Beard probably knows about a lot of this stuff too because of his live action segments that he does and stuff. I did see a couple things that I was like, oh, he green screens himself and then he does scene transitions where his scene will slowly move from one thing to another. So like he'll pretend he's running and then it like has that fucking floating by green screen, just him. And yeah, like learning a bunch of streamer bot stuff, I was like, oh, I'm starting to understand how other people are doing some of these things that they're doing. Yeah. You know what I noticed, PB? You know the Office drummer? He's like the guy that drummed during Kai's subathon. I met him the other day and we streamed together for a couple hours in Venice. And I was like, oh, do you use StreamerBot? And he was like, oh, yeah, I do. And I was like, do you use StreamerBot on your IRL streams, though? And he was like, oh, how would you even do that? And then I was like, oh, he uses LiveView. So he's never remotely accessed a computer. It's all turnkey. So when you pay for LiveView, it's very basic. And you only get to send them like one fucking source, you know, to put over as an overlay. And maybe multiple, but either way, it's very basic. And I was just realizing that we are some of the only fucking IRL streamers using StreamerBot. And it's not a flex, and I'm not trying to say we're like rare unicorns or anything. But I do think it's interesting that some of the biggest streamers, and not only just that, but like the largest percentage of streamers, IRL, they're not even using any of this. They're all just throwing like a Stream Elements thing up there. Yeah, that's what I'm realizing. And the fact that, okay, I will take credit on this being something that I am very proud of. I set up everything, learned everything, and tested everything through a fucking phone accessing Windows with remote view. I don't know one person who set everything up without sitting at a computer and like scratching their head every 5 seconds and having a bunch of time to figure it out. I literally had to dedicate so much of my vision. My vision is probably fucked up from staring at tiny little words on my phone. But not only are we on the cutting edge of that, and we are kind of a few, you know, one of few, I managed to somehow do it on my cell phone, set it all up, which I guarantee you I'm the only fucking person who's done that. I know people will sometimes remotely log in to fix something or add something on a whim, but I don't know one person who set up everything from scratch on their phone, learned StreamerBot on their phone. And the only reason I'm saying this is because if I can do this shit only through my phone, anybody can do this shit, especially with a computer. You know, PGG's all like hardcore about it. He'll like tell everybody about it and be like, do you ever want help? I'll help you. And I'm probably just gonna keep to myself and try to learn it better and get better at it over time and introduce it to people when it feels right. But it is good that people out there are trying to encourage other people to use it. I know, I literally just gave myself a headache thinking about it because it was a pain in the ass, dude. Everything I did didn't work right. I went live and I was like leaving the stream to open up the remote view desktop on the same device I stream on to fix things, and it was like kiboshing my viewership, and I'd come back and everybody'd be silent for like an hour and I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry. But now that I've got it pretty much figured out to a degree where I feel good about it, I still have some things to fix. But yeah. It kept me busy, you know. I'm glad that I found something cool to like fuck with, you know, because like everything needs to be spiced up once in a while. And then I had like a regret. I'm like, oh, is this too much weird shit? Like, am I adding too much stuff? So eventually I'm gonna redo everything and then stylize it and make it very simple, and I'm gonna make everything like have like everything set up to a point where it's not gonna use as much energy as it does now. Yeah, of course, please. I would love that. Okay, I'm just gonna move a little bit more. There we go. Okay, don't want to get hit by a Tesla. That'd be like my worst nightmare. That was very close, to be honest. Luckily, there's like 75 cameras on those things, so they probably saw me. Well, they saw me when they got in the car, to say the least. Man, I gotta pay my car insurance, and then I have to renew my gym membership. We're doing it, guys. I'm trying to take advantage of every ounce of good weather that we have here in Cali before I'm like sitting in my van all day, every day, watching it rain out my door. Excuse me. Sorry, I just burped like right into the mic. I'm sorry. I talked more today than I have in 5 streams combined. This transition to go in and out of shader filters, it makes things really smooth. You can do it with the Move plugin by setting up more value filters. What do you mean? Like how this one slides up and does this little heart over the sub count? It would just be more fluid, more smooth. Like here's one example of just one move transition type thing. Wait, it just disappears at the end? I guess that's fine. That's one of the first things I ever set up. Doesn't it come up off the bottom? It should probably slide back down. But I like that one because it draws the heart right around the sub count. It's like the face twist would have a literal twisting motion in and out instead of just cutting to the filter. Oh, well, because they did so many at once, it looked like shit. I'm not gonna lie. If somebody hit just the zigzag one, real quick, can somebody use some channel points and do just zigzag? And if you see it pop up in the chat, damn it, not twist me up. Okay, never mind. We're gonna have to wait now. Please don't double down on it. I need to make a chat command that's only usable by me for like everything, because sometimes I'm trying to show people stuff and okay, after this one, do just zigzag. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Sorry for screaming damn it at you. What the hell? That is not what it's supposed to do. What the fuck? How could it change? How the hell could it change? What? Dude, I spent so much time on that one. No. Oh, Jesus. I spent so much time on that zigzag one, bro. It was so fucking smooth. It would basically do the zigzag, but it would like stretch back and forth over the whole screen. And I had to adjust it like so much to make it look clean. Son of a bitch. Well, I'm glad we know now. How come it just changed on its own? What the fuck's up with that? How would that even happen? I feel like that's not fair after all the time I put into that. Into such one silly filter too. It's okay. It's okay. I'll figure it out. That was my favorite fucking one too. That I like recently got comfortable with messing with it enough to where I was like, ooh, that is nice. So the twist me up one, it's like that, but it goes from being a normal perfect screen to just gradually twisting one way and then twisting the other way, and it does it with the whole screen, but there's an emphasis on like 50% of the middle of the screen, even though the whole thing does it. Ah, jeez. Jeez Louise, I'm so glad you're here. Wow, that's funny because Caroline, that one hasn't been broken for very long. And if you do Pulse, it fucking brings up the Peepo heart drawing guy. That's not supposed to happen. And I even click save on StreamerBot just to be safe on a regular basis. Let's see if Shake works. Shake is such a dumb one, not gonna lie, but I think it's working, or that's just me shaking. I don't like the Shake one. Or Pulse. Those ones seem to not work as good as I'd like. Certain filters are just naturally more finicky for whatever reason. It seems to happen from a lot of things being used at once. I agree. I'm gonna make it, okay, so I said this the other day. Whoa, it's snowing. I said this the other day. Yeah, so I do think that having too many at once has negatively impacted the settings somehow magically. But I saying this the other day. There's an option that's called don't if this. And I'm gonna set it so that they're not allowed to overlap, because apparently it'll fuck with the programming based off of what you said and what some other people have kind of notioned towards too. That's good to know. You can just reload the filter in OBS in your little shader menu. Right, but it was a bunch of manually adjusted settings within the filter that I had to tweak over and over and over until I felt like it was perfect. And now, you know, there's like 7 little bars that you can drag back and forth with intensities and locations and stuff. So I'm probably gonna have to redo all that over again. Okay, I gotta be careful. There's really not, it's really not beneficial to have them all going at once anyways. It is kind of fun to test it and see if it works or whatever, but there is also a chance it could just fucking crash my OBS and stuff too. So, okay. Well, cool. I have shit to work on. I'm going to set it up so that there's a don't trigger if this is happening type shit. And I'm going to set it up so that everything is on a cooldown and everything has its, so it's safeguarded by any kind of potential fuckery that happens in the settings from people having fun. Because people are just having fun. I mean, even this Rainbow Raccoon is totally fine that you were like tripling down on them and trying to layer them all up, because that's fun and it could be hilarious. So I'm kind of glad you did it, because I'm actually learning from it now. So thank you, Caroline, for what it's worth. Santa Monica Beer Garden. Huh. Oh shit.
Hashtag user subscribe to your channel for hashtag amount month.
3
Miaka
months.
Subscribe to your channel for 3 months.
Thank you for 3 months. Let's go. Thanks, Nietzsche. I appreciate that. Damn, 3 months is epic. Thank you so much. And just so you know, I get paid 60/40 on all my paid subs now. So that's incredible. One of one, my favorite. So it's hard to say, because Are you asking me what's an incredible movie that's related to Christmas that anybody would like in any time? Or what is an iconic movie that I love because I loved it when I was a child, right? I would say that Home Alone and Home Alone 2 are two of my favorites, but I wouldn't say that they're like incredible movies. Like, it's not The Godfather, you know, but it's iconic because I was obsessed with it when I was a kid. If you're a parent and you watch it with your kid, they might get hit with that same feeling you got. But if you're an adult by yourself and you've never seen it and you watch it for your first time, you may not think it's the greatest movie. I'd say Batman is another one. Nightmare Before Christmas. Die Hard. Oh, shit. Whoa. I forgot. The Shining. Oh, damn. I also forgot that The Shining was like in a snowy winter setting. Okay. What about Joker 2? You know it's a musical, right? I have never seen a Joker movie, unfortunately. I'm sorry, guys. I just haven't seen any of them. Best movie ever made. With that emote, I'm not sure how to take that one. Hey, one of one. What is your favorite Christmas movie of all time? How did you not remember those were Xmas movies? Because I'm a stoner, and I smoked a lot of weed in my time, and probably watched all those movies stoned. But I almost only smoke before bed nowadays. So, like, I haven't been stoned on stream in months. Not once. Maybe once or twice. But, so I'm retaining my memories and thoughts a lot better now. Not that I really need to. How many of you guys out there used to smoke weed but you stopped? Or how many of you guys out there used to smoke all the time but now you smoke like once in a while and it's good enough? Have you eaten yet today? I have, but I did bring a bag of Cheez-Its and we're about to eat them because you just reminded me. If we hit our dono goals, I'll get food. I'll eat out somewhere here. But I have food otherwise, so I don't really need to eat out and spend more money. I have food in my van. Me for the last week, and it's a good reset. Nice. Nietzsche, you did too. Plant Boys, you too? Can I ask you guys a really personal question that's not as personal as I'm making it sound? Is anybody in here a person who smoked a lot of weed throughout the whole day? Maybe you avoided smoking the second you wake up so you weren't schlump all day. But you're the type of person who has a decent tolerance. You could smoke with people in public and be fine. You could smoke in the evening. You could smoke basically all day. And then, did you ever reach a point where like you smoke weed and it gets you higher than you've like ever been in your whole life after smoking for like 20 years, but like out of nowhere? Do you think it has to do with like stress or emotional trauma or like what the fuck's going on? Cause like, so when I started slowing down, I got so high that I was like, what is this? What did I just smoke? PCP? Because I laid in bed and had 5,000 mirages of images like infinitely cycling through my brain, like as if I was watching advertisements on 1000x speed. I was seeing like scenarios, people, things, and I was tripping balls off of like normal weed and like normal smoking patterns. And I was starting to wonder if anybody else has experienced that. I mainly smoked in the evening. For me, 4 years ago, New Year's, but so want to smoke right now. I can't sleep without weed, man. At least I'm not convinced I can. I probably can, but I'm also like a stoner at heart. But like if I hit one vape pen before bed, I'm good for hours and then I fall asleep good. But I've been having a lot of really vivid dreams because of cutting back. And luckily I'm not smoking zero weed, so the dreams aren't like intensely fucking dramatic and like really, really, really real and nuts, because I've taken long breaks from smoking, no smoking period, and during those times I had the most vivid dreams that I was like, I need to smoke again. Fuck this dreaming stuff. It's intense. Oh, nice, nature. That's good. That's very responsible of you. Yeah, if anybody else has any more input on that, like your own story or your own example or thoughts, I'm very interested. I can't smoke. Oh yeah, I already read that. Sometimes the weed too. I was thinking that too. So I used to always buy off my buddy who has a farm, and it's outdoor weed, and sometimes I buy last season's weed, and it still looks great, smells great, smokes great, super stony. But then in the past few months I ran out and that plug is far away. So I've been buying like bargain weed from dispensaries, and like I've been buying like freshly cured indoor that was packaged like a day before I bought it. The THC percentage is like 34, and I'm not sure if that's why. I also have this nasty habit of rolling a big spliff and not putting it out until it's completely done. And I think that I may have overdone it with this like really potent Cali dispensary weed when I'm used to having like modest outdoor weed that's still good to me. You know how some people get so high, they're like, was it laced? That's how fucking high I was getting. Bro, I've taken like 70 dabs back to back of like top shelf cannabis cup hash rosin. And I've like took in like, I don't know, it's just like weird that out of nowhere I'm like too high off of a little bit of weed. I talked about it a little bit on stream. And then when I take a hit and I'm getting high, like at night, I think like, oh shit, is it gonna happen again? And like, it's a vicious cycle. Bro, I've tried so many entheogenic psychedelic substances like ayahuasca, DMT. I've eaten hero doses of mushrooms. I've taken LSD. I don't recommend this to anybody, so don't go running off and being like, I want to do it too. And for some reason, this fucking feeling that I was recently getting from smoking was like, it just outdid any of that shit. It makes no sense to me. I was starting to think I'm having like a mental, like my brain's fucked up or something, or like something's wrong with me, or like, I was literally laying in bed being like, well, I have cancer, I'm gonna die. And like it just spirals into like, you could just think anything and come up with anything, and then all of a sudden you're dwelling in those thoughts, like alone in bed. Oh. Okay, let me read some of these. I can't figure out either if it's the weed or what, but I can relate. Really? Man, that makes me feel so much better about it. Because I'm not about to go pay a professional to tell me some bullshit and try to act like they know, when I have a lot of stoner friends who probably experience the same thing. Me every day. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I also spiral into those thoughts quite often. I don't really talk about it ever because I let them go. But yeah, those nighttime demons, man, fuck. It always happens when I'm like laying down in bed, when I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna die. Like, who do I put on my will, man? Sorry, let me catch up. Last time I smoked was when I was in my early 20s. It's been like 20-ish years since I had any. It made me hallucinate. Like, for some of you guys, do you drink a little bit of alcohol? Because I feel like people smoke weed and they get the same effect of alcohol, where it's like you catch a buzz. You're not like getting fucking wasted. But why not have a drink while you're out? Why not like share a shot with some good people? Maybe not overdo it. Don't end up throwing up. Don't end up being like blacking out. And I feel like weed is like that. Like, you can take a nice little puff and be like, okay, I'm hanging. I'm with the crew. But Have you ever drank one sip of alcohol and been like, oh, fuck, man? Like, I don't think that's ever happened to me. But with weed, it seems to happen to quite a few people based off of this chat. I'm old now. I'm too scared to ever try it again. Quit calling yourself old because you're making me feel old. I'm just kidding. All right, truth or dare? Truth, how old is everybody? Or no, don't tell me how old you are. What year was everybody born in? I'll go first. I was born in 1987. Year of the hare, the rabbit. And I'm a Libra. You guys, there's amazing people in here of all ages. We have a moderator here who's not always here, but she's one of the most elder people in our whole community. So just know, like, it's all good. I will never look at you or treat you differently based off your age, unless you ask me to. You dropped with Wu-Tang in 92. You guys, Plant Boys is a really cool dude. He's fucking hilarious. I met him while streaming, and he actually lives in Colorado. He was doing like a long subathon and traveling around the country and streaming 24 hours and like sleeping on stream and everything. '87, '92, '89. All right, that's good enough. You guys don't all have to say it. Whoever's comfortable saying it. I'm just asking because I'm curious based off of the topic we're talking about, like weed and how it like makes you feel like different sometimes. An early 80s baby. Oh, you're not old. You're younger than my sister. And my sister's already a grandma. My sister was born in '79. My mom was born in the 50s. My mom had me when she was 30, so she's like when I was in school and people were like, oh, my mom's 32. I was like, oh, my mom's like 48. They always made me feel like my mom was old, but she was so beautiful and she's very youthful. I can't relate to your topic, bro, so it's just to me with her. Wait, what? You just said that you could relate. My son's father is the same age as my mom. Oh, damn. Look at you. You like older men. Or maybe. I mean, it doesn't really mean you like older men, but you can't turn down a Puerto Rican. Wait, wasn't it you, Dipsy, that said that your husband is in Puerto Rico? And that you love him sometimes. Oh, you mean you can. Oh, you typed can't. Sorry, my bad. Oh, fuck ads. DR. Dominican Republic? Or is that? But he's not my son's father. Oh, okay. When you remarried, did you remarry somebody younger than your son's father? You obviously don't have to tell me this shit because I feel like I'm getting really personal right now. I think I'm gonna stop asking questions. Man, I love Cheez-Its. Thankfully, never got married to his father. Okay. Thank God. But you got a cute son out of it. If you're watching on YouTube, I appreciate you guys. I haven't seen Pixie all day. I hope she's doing good. Pixie's gonna buy a T1N van just like mine. She's a regular on the YouTube chats. Very, very sweet woman. She's gonna buy an older Sprinter just like mine. She's on that hype. My son is gorgeous for sure. Oh, sadly he resembles his father more than me. Fuck. That's funny. Okay, let's get all those salty bits. Gotta save the bag for next time I fill it up with Cheez-Its. Oh man, I feel so grateful that the weather's not really rainy. Last year, all of November was rainy, cloudy, cold, windy. It was hectic. I've actually never tried anything around outside of the original flavor Cheez-Its. But I do buy the extra toasty ones because they're more crunchy. You know how regular Cheez-Its are sort of not soft, but they're not crispy or crunchy? The extra crispy or extra, what do they call it? I said it the first time, right? Extra toasty, that's what they call it. Damn, Dipsy. Yeah, it was 7 degrees at my mom's house last night in Michigan. 7 degrees! The fuck? Extra toasties are the best. You like them too? I always try to make sure people try those ones because I have like a newfound love for Cheez-Its that it's very nostalgic off the bat, but those ones are like a new version that I never had. I visited my mom last year and she had a box of them in the cupboard and I was like, Mom, I'm gonna eat all these. Is that okay? And she was like, of course. And then ever since I've been back in California, I've bought like one box like every month, at least every month. And kind of nostalgic about it. Wow, an EV Hummer. I didn't realize that Hummers have an EV, electric vehicle. He must be a Libra thing. Yeah, maybe. So tonight I'm gonna try to get some good sleep, and I'm gonna try my best to get up really early, go to the gym at like fucking 6 a.m. and if possible sooner, even though it's cold as shit. It gets so cold and you're like, oh man, I just want to be warm. And then going to the gym and taking a shower and then going outside and being cold in the, so hopefully I can get up super early, go to the gym, and I can start a stream really early because we are going to, one box would last you less than a day. I feel you. I try to be as conservative as I can with them. Tomorrow I'm going to be working with Victoria. So we're going to go to the art studio. We're going to do a bunch of trips back and forth, probably to the storage units. And so you guys are going to tag along with me while I do a little bit of work for the job that I quit a long time ago. I now contract short-term work with the same person, luckily. So tomorrow we'll get to see the studio, we'll get to see Victoria, we'll get to see Art, we'll get to see 2 French bulldogs that are brother and sister named Andy and Edie. I helped raise them. I'm like their unofficial daddy. And should be a good day. I watched my 9-year-old reenact the moves from a movie tonight, and it showed me how great he is with theater and arts. He loves playing instruments and singing, but dancing and reenacting is definitely on the agenda. Interesting. I'm going to get him into acting, I think, soon. Interesting. Well, he could just be like a theater kid to start, right? Because you practice acting in those types of classes. And they provide that at school, don't they? Or is that just like a thing that's from the past? So I feel like all my friends that were into that kind of stuff were lucky enough to have theater class. I never got theater class. I was too shy. And I was also on Ritalin, so I was like very closed off. Like I wasn't able to really express myself and use my ADHD to my best ability. Being a streamer, it's like if you have ADHD, you win. You're gonna be doing okay. He's just exceptional, but never been into sports. He loves drawing and art so much. That's so sweet. That's awesome. Did you know that one of the top 3 tags on Twitch, on the whole website in the world, one of the top 3 tags, not categories like games and shit, but tags, is ADHD. One of the most watched ones. I don't know if that's because giant streamers like Hasanabi and XQC have that on their tags, but maybe it's because people with ADHD seem to thrive in a streamer space. Everybody's like, I want some ADHD. Where do you get that? Oh, it's easy. Just drink like 400 milligrams of caffeine and you're good to go. And anytime you feel normal, just drink like 400 more milligrams of caffeine. That's what it's like to be have chronic ADHD at all times, but you don't need caffeine to feel that way. Every time he hears you on that steel drum, he runs to my phone. Damn, that's the cutest thing I've heard in a long time. Thank you for sharing that. Remember that one little kid at Will Rogers State Park? Every time I stop playing the drum, he'd go, more. He says, Bliss is on the steel drum. Oh my God. I need to talk to that company and get some more drums. It's really, I need more keys. I need more flexibility. I need more options because that drum has had such a positive impact on my life. They're so expensive, I can't afford to buy a bunch. So I need to get a sponsorship. I used to be partnered with them. That's how I got the first drum. And I just had to do some like deliverables, meaning like post a certain amount of videos playing it. And the first video I ever posted playing the drum was like, it got received really well and a few people bought them and they cost like $1,200. So the company was happy. But then when the company moved their business to United States from abroad, they closed down their partner program and they started a new one. And then the company text messaged me, and they were like, hey, we would love if you might want to be a part of this program because we're restarting it. And it was this long message. They're like, hey, Danny, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, fuck yeah, I can't believe they reached out to me about this. And then I responded, and then they never responded again. And I so bummed. But maybe I can strum it back up, you know? They're kind of expensive. Like the one that I have used to be $1,200 and I think it's $800 now. And mine is a V2. They're already on V4 or V5, meaning they're making the drums even better. I've had mine for 6 or 7 years and it is a beast. Like it absolutely, it has lasted traveling, it's lasted flying to different countries, it's been stepped on by human adults, it's been smacked by children. Like it's pretty much indestructible. It's been left out in the rain. It's been all kinds of stuff. Okay, so I'm going to have to talk to them again and be like, listen, people are talking to me about wanting to purchase these things, and I've been promoting you guys because I love you guys, but I need a partnership with you and I need a discount code, period. Because I used to have one. I used to have a landing page on their website that would take you to our partnership, and it would be a video of me playing and a little bio about me, and that if you used that page, you got like $100 off. And I know it's still expensive, but you know, if you think in the future, like, oh shit, well, you know, maybe one day this is going to be a reality. And for your son, if you ever bought him one, you get mallets with it too, so you don't have to only hit it with your hands. You can start by getting to learn it with mallets, and then you actually don't have to practice learning how to hit it, which takes a lot of practice. And like with your fingers, because there's certain ways to like smack it and pull away. There's certain parts of your fingers that you're going to want to use, and but with mallets, it comes out clear as day every time you hit any note. They get them instead of a game system, though. Yeah. It would be cool if I was able to let your son somehow play mine, like with mallets and without mallets, just to give you both some kind of perspective on how much he actually likes it. They do make really small ones that are cheap, like other companies make them, and they're primarily not hand drums. They are almost only for mallet use, but they do make ones that are like $100, but they're not quite professional concert quality. Like this one, if I never traveled with it, if I never like had it in the rain, if I never abused it in all the different ways I have unintentionally done that, it would be a concert quality instrument. If it was stored inside and not in my van, if it never sat in puddles of mud in the rain and weird shit like that on accident, because other people did that, it wasn't my fault. But if none of that happened, this drum would fucking last forever and ever and look just as clean and perfect and smooth as it did when I first got it, and you'd be able to use it for recording studios and concerts and live performances and for decades. So they are really made to last, especially, it's just a good example with mine because I've put mine through hell and back and it's still pretty good. But I do think it sounded better when I first got it. Excuse me. Sorry. My bad. But yeah, that's the company. Thanks again. Jan, how the hell have you been? It has been a while. It's been a long time. There's cop cars everywhere right now. Damn, where's that beast of a dog barking? I don't even see a dog. Where the fuck was that dog? In a car? Barking out the window? I became rare like COVID-19. You burped at the same time, Jinx. Yeah, all I see is a little tiny dog over there. It must have been out someone's window. Okay, let me think about where I'm parked. How I should get there. Yo, disgusting, bro. No, it's not disgusting, it's human. No. These are mostly like college kid age people. And then like a little bit of a group of people who are like maybe a little too old to be hanging out with all the college kids, but you know, you only live once. Because this restaurant in particular is a college kid mecca. Like all the kids here are just experiencing, yeah?
Let me say, how many
Twitch,
views?
Twitch, and YouTube.
How
That's
many
the
views?
first question people ask.
Yeah, it's always
10,000.
Nah, bro.
No, 10,000. Why don't you believe me?
Let me see.
I'm just joking, but that is the first thing
bro.
people ask. So right now I've been
Are
streaming
you
for
shit?
10 hours, and
You're
I have
just
45 people on Twitch,
Hey, that's
5 on
cool.
YouTube,
Hey,
but
that's cool, though.
I peak out at certain hours and I have higher viewership,
Oh.
and nobody like, none of my friends were on today and rated me and stuff like that. So this is just organic.
So you're like a full IRL streamer?
Yeah.
You always just go like through LA?
Yeah.
How many hours a day?
Today almost 10, but like 200 plus hours a month.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
And it's like you do it full time?
Where'd you
or?
go
Yeah.
today?
Yeah. What's that?
Where'd you go?
So I explored 3rd Street Promenade. You know that area?
Yeah, of course.
And then I went through the mall and said hi to some people that like work there. And then I went to the pier. Then I did Venice. I come here a lot, so I know some of the vendors and musicians and stuff. I'm a musician too, but I actually live full time in a van, in a Sprinter.
Okay.
So like when I wake up in the morning, the only thing I want to do is stream, really.
That's cool. So you got like an unlimited plan or?
Yeah, and like
He needs it.
yeah, 5G Ultra Wide Unlimited. I have 3 modems that also have data SIMs on them, and then I can cellularly bond all my modems at the same time. It's kind of new technology, but basically like it'll use, say if I have 3 modems going in my backpack and then I have this as on Verizon, it'll be like 25, 25, 25% between all of them. And then if one gets shitty service, it'll go to like 0, and then one will be 33, 33, 33. Yeah.
Hey, that's cool.
Yeah, I was joking about the viewership thing though. I was like, next time somebody asks the first question, how many viewers, I'm going to tell them 10,000.
It's like you can understand the first question.
But there's been moments where people are like, how many viewers you have? And there's like 300, so it's like, you get a different reaction though.
Like I was also streaming on Twitch.
We don't want to bore
Oh,
your
nice.
viewers,
No, dude. You guys, everybody say hi.
What's up? What's up? Lol. Rainbow Raccoon 82.
Don't be
he's
shy.
He's your mod though.
That's one of the mods.
Yeah.
We got a couple
He's a
mods
good
in
guy.
here. When it gets late, all my mods live on the East Coast. So they'll be like, I gotta go to bed, and I'm like, all right, guys, you can go crazy. The mods are gone. You won't get punished. No, I didn't even know it was happening.
Oh man.
Yeah. But
yo, I'm from France. Oh, bonjour. Bonjour, peace, love.
where are you guys from originally?
Germany.
All of you?
No.
You did really well.
You're, well, from where?
Minneapolis.
Oh, sick. I'm from Michigan originally.
Nice.
Nice. And you're from Germany?
Yeah.
Nice, man. What's your names?
Gabriel.
Gabriel. I'm Danny.
Danny.
What's up? Shervin.
Shervin?
Shervin, yep.
Shervin. Okay, nice to meet you. Tonio?
Yeah.
Nice,
What's
nice.
your name? I'm gonna follow you.
Potential Bliss.
Potential Bliss.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. And next year I want to go to like London and Belgium and
I think
Netherlands.
This is good stuff, like,
Yeah.
especially for American viewers.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
get to see Europe.
I'm a little concerned of when I go to Europe that my viewership will be lower because the time zones that people watch in, they're used to me being on these types of. Wait, was that you?
Yeah, this is me.
Oh, that notification was from
Like,
you.
Yeah, this is me.
And that's that little. There you are.
This little PP.
There we go.
If you stream from like 4 to 9 p.m. and while you're in Europe, then
That's
everybody-
kind of what I gotta do. I gotta go. I was thinking this almost the exact same time zone you just said. That's crazy that you know that right off the top of your head. I was thinking I'll stream later than I normally do, and I'll start a little later. Like I was thinking 4 to 10.
Yeah.
It's kind of late. I don't know if that's like. I don't want to run into a bunch of hooligans on the streets of London at 10 at night by myself, but like either way, maybe I'll just make some fun friends.
Bro, peace, love. I'm so sorry, but no one wants to go to France. Germany is not a country, bro.
The animosity is still
shout
there.
out to my French guys, bro.
It's not that I don't want to go to France. It's that I was actually told that it's pretty easy to get to France from the areas I'm going to go to. So there is a chance, but I don't have anybody there or anything there that I can like tune into. Like in the Netherlands, there's a convention that's specifically for Twitch. It's called TwitchCon, and I go to the one in the States, but I've never been to the one in the EU. So I'm thinking that'll be dope. Yeah, man, if I ever see your name pop back in, I'll remember you.
Keep
on,
walking,
yeah.
Jenny. They're mean with friends. Oh my
Nah,
bro.
don't worry,
Bro,
don't worry.
I love
don't
my
worry.
French guys.
No
Je t'aime,
worries.
What's
je t'aime.
the name? I'll pop in. I'll pop in
Uh,
like tomorrow or something.
Potential bliss.
Like
Potential
I
bliss.
cannot give you my prime right now because I'm like. on
Ah,
my
no
phone.
worries,
But
dude.
tomorrow,
I actually know a way
I
to
have my prime
bypass
stuff.
that,
I'll-
and it's not because I want it so bad, but I can tell you. Okay, so, yeah. Well, watch. Okay, so
if it's going fast, you got my prime.
look. So, this is the life hack: is that you open this link in your browser. But
Alright,
you have
I've
to
never-
log
okay,
into your
okay, I
Twitch
see.
on the browser, but then it gives you the same options you would see on your computer.
Alright, I hope it works.
So that's how people end up using Prime without being on a computer.
But it's crazy. Like they make like subscriptions
Potential
more.
bliss.
Yeah, that's it.
They make like subscriptions more expensive on the phone.
Yeah, and,
It's
the,
like
and
$8.
if you're gonna pay for it and not use Prime, if you use this same link, they'll only charge you the same price that they would on a computer. So I advise nobody to ever fucking subscribe to me straight through the app.
You're still like on the basic affiliate plan, right?
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna try to be a partner by the time October 2025. That's my goal.
That's your goal.
I just
You
got on
like
this
it
thing,
tomorrow?
You like it?
most likely.
Okay,
Oh,
I'll get on and give you my gift.
so I work in the art industry when I can. I used to be full-time salary. I used to live right up the street, and I had my job was right 7 blocks between my work, and it's an art gallery and studio. And I pick up work on contract, shorter-term work now because I'm traveling a lot. And I will be working on stream tomorrow, so I'll be at an art
sign in
studio. Yeah, so
What time are you
hopefully,
streaming?
I'll probably get on pretty early and then stream through the work. So I'm gonna stream at
My
work.
gifteds are yours tomorrow.
Okay, thanks, man.
I got you.
But
And
you don't
more.
have to do it, but it
I'm
is a
doing it
way.
right now,
Oh,
bro.
fuck, man.
But
Okay,
wait,
okay.
The problem is,
Okay, we should go inside.
we go inside. Okay, I'm
Nice to
giving my
meet you.
best.
Figure it out later.
I don't know. If
Don't worry about it. Just the fact that you even brought it up means a lot.
Otherwise, tomorrow, bro.
Okay.
And shout out to the stream. I'm gonna clip this.
All right,
I
guys.
love you, bro.
Everybody say bye. Love you too, bro. Later, Sherwin. Later, fam. Damn, college kids are fun. That was too fun. And Jan, don't take it personally. For some reason, apparently Germans like to shit on France. We learned something today, okay? I didn't want to tell him, but I'm part French, so. I'm Belgian, Swedish, Finnish, and French. I know. I hope they knew you were just being like, having fun back with them. You should have said, "Fuck Germany" in the chat. That would have been really funny. But also, I'm glad that you didn't because they might have taken it the wrong way. No, we love Germany, dude. I should have told him I have a German vehicle. I have a German turbo diesel beast of an engine. Man, it's that kind of shit that's like makes me glad I'm streaming in the dark, even though I don't prefer to be streaming in the dark at night. That was too fun, man. Hell yeah. And I was just saying, this place is really popular with like college kids. They like experience their first parties out here there. And nice. All right, we're making it through the madness.
Where's our girls?
Whoop.
Sorry, remember Victoria's
Martin Van Nostrum, subscribe to your channel.
Oh, thank you so much for 4 months. Thank you so much. Martin, thank you. What? Thanks, Martin. I appreciate that. How you doing? Welcome in. It's good to see you.
Reading it for what it is.
Holy shit, it's crazy out here. We need to find more nights that are like this festive. I think Saturday is pretty much the creme de la creme of you can stream on Figueroa Street. Oh, downtown? Wait, is there like a Christmas convention or anything ridiculous happening down there? That's a good point. Jaime, that's a great point. I was thinking about going downtown today. I wonder if it would have been fun. Ooh, I bet Santee Alley and like, wait, what's that market called? The market that we, what's it called? Grand Central Market, is that what it's called? I bet that area is popping. Damn, I didn't think of that. Okay, so if we go there, fuck, because tomorrow I gotta work, but it's still gonna be interesting and it's gonna be, excuse me, it's gonna be a decent night. How many days till Christmas? Oh, okay. So we still have another weekend before Christmas. Okay. So it'll probably be even more festive. Next weekend. Just right before Christmas holiday. Can we check this, like, purple pink Porsche? Is Cassie still here? Where's Cassie? There's a Canadian license plate. Wow. Imagine driving this all the way out from Canada. I would just stay here all winter if I drove a Porsche out here. Okay, we're crossing. Screenshot. Oh, thank you. Cassie the singer? No, Cassie the mod. Cassie's a community member here and friend of mine. You know what I've noticed is that the last few days I've been streaming, a lot of people in person have been like, okay, I'll follow you, which is nice. It's good. All right, let's find my van. Let's go find my home on wheels. The Porsche is super cool, I know, right? I think I saw the lady that owns that yesterday, and she smiled the biggest smile I've seen in a long time. Tiny dancer. I missed the screenshot point. Oh, did you check it and it wasn't good? It's okay. Maybe next time. The Mystic Journey crystals. There's some big ass crystals in there. Huh. Free people. Wow, the lights in here are so bright. I wish every single time I streamed in public, people were as fun as those kids in front of that bar, in front of that party. Because it's nice to like pick up like fun followers from when you're out and about. It feels so much more official. Like when you're YouTubing and like making YouTube content, that's pretty common. But the only difference is that you're so vulnerable on a live stream that like if someone's like, oh, I'll check you out later, and it's like I could be doing anything. I could be embarrassing myself. I could be fucking up. I could be having a weird day. I could be like yelling at a troll in chat and telling them that I fucked their mom or something. Like, you never know. But with YouTube, somebody will just look for a post, you know? They're like, oh, let me see your edited video that you curated to make sure that you don't look like, you know, a certain way. But on stream, you can't change anything. It's just you are who you are. And it's funny, it's interesting because every time I give somebody my channel name, I always think about how that this is different than what they think, you know? I always think about like, you know, they're gonna be like, oh shit, you live in a van. Like it's not as glamorous, but then when they see that I spend most of my time outside on foot and that I literally just never want to stop streaming IRL stuff, that I think they're like, okay, he's pretty committed, he's interesting, he's nice, this is cool. But, you know, it's interesting to think about, right? All right, let's go find my car. Van, sorry. Hey, Coneja, how are you? Welcome in. Sending hearts right back to you. Oh, that's not weird. I hate when people park next to me like this guy just did. Oh, never mind. It's a girl trying to send a message on her phone. So that's responsible. It always creeps me out because I was born in Detroit. And when people park next to you and you're like the only person on the street, it usually means you're about to get jumped or shot or something. Okay, we survived another PTSD moment, guys. So when I first met Victoria, she was living up there, the person that I work for. And she was walking a dog right here, and I was walking dogs right here. And we met, and then we kept running into each other, and she was like, you know, I live right here. You want to come up? Like, I won't axe murder you. And so now we've been best friends for like 7 years. And she went from living up there to living in this building behind it. So like the lease ended and somebody else had already pre-booked it. And then the owner of the building was like, well, if you're willing to move next door. And I actually lived with her and like slept on her couch for like a little while. So I slept right behind this window right here. There was a couch. And I would roll up spliffs and I'd walk out here in the back and I'd just smoke spliffs, and I'm sure all the smoke went into everybody's windows. But this is a really hectic location to live. But you're only like 2 blocks from the beach. And that's one of the reasons I'm so familiar with this area is because of that. It's fun explaining what I do to people. I totally called them out on the how many viewers do you have thing. I'm so glad I joked with them at first because I'm so sick of people asking that right away. I was like, 10,000. He's like, no way. I'm like, 10,000. He's like, really though? What? How many? I was like, yeah, 50. Oh, I've been waiting for that moment for so long. We always talk about how that's the first thing people, every time I'm watching somebody's IRL stream and someone's like, oh, you're streaming? And they're like, yup, and then they don't even say anything. They don't say, oh, what's your name? Oh, what's your content like? Oh, how was your day? They don't say, oh, that's something. They always say, how many viewers? I guess it's like good to gauge just like how many people are listening to you as you have the interaction, or how many people are maybe going to watch you if I pointed at you. But in general, I don't think, I've never met a streamer and just like looked at him and been like, how many viewers? Never. What is this? Christmas decorations? Wait, really? Still with the tags? It's a dog thing. Wait. If there's a wreath in here, it's my lucky day. Wait, what is this? A dry erase board? Wait, do I want that? Huh. There's dry erase markers. Okay, I do want it. This is my new subboard. What the fuck? Oh my God. Hold on. I really only want things that are useful. I'm not like a garbage dumpster diver these days. Oh, would you look at that? Everything has Japanese written on it. Should I wear this on stream? There we go. There might be some more cool stuff down in here. What's up, Crypt? Damn, there's a lot of stuff in this bag. Like, a lot. What the fuck? There's so many things. Ay, ay, ay. Let me try these on. This is funnier. Little Santas on my head. It's hard to see what's all in here because there's so much stuff in here. And like there's all this tinsel or whatever they call it. Like blocking it. I know, I was thinking the same thing. If even just a little bit. I could like everything still has the frickin' tags on it. Damn, should I just deck out my entire van? I really don't want to take all this shit. Ugh, there are these little like ornaments and stuff. But this would be way more festive. Fucking A, man. Oh, I just saw a fucking cockroach. I need like a shitload of like twist ties or something to like really actually make this work. And then there's all these little gift boxes. Like,
Hello, motherfucker.
hey, like all these little fake present things. Hi, Heartlight Woman, how are you? And this one has little reindeer on them. I just found it all in the trash, or like next to the trash. So we're gonna take some of this tinsel or whatever the fuck you call this, and we're going to put it up in my van. This is exciting. I'm taking all the like classic ones, these really shiny epic ones. I'm gonna shove it all into this little box. And also find a dry erase board and dry erase markers. Yeah, everything's got tags on it and stuff. It's kind of awesome. And here's another green one. We love green. Now I can see more into the bottom of this thing too. Yeah, take the whole thing. Nah, there's a lot. Like this stuff, I'm not as big of a fan of. But I did take everything that resembles the tinsel and stuff. This hat is so funny. This is like one of the only things they actually took the tag off of, but I wonder if it was ever even worn. It doesn't smell or anything. Damn, that's a score, dude. It's pretty awesome. You're so creative, I'm sure. I'm just gonna like line the edges of the tops of my ceiling with this stuff. Just make sure I'm not missing anything cool that's at the bottom. There is these little ramen snacks. And they're not even, they look gross. Okay. This is so much shit. How am I supposed to carry all this? Oh, fuck. I might just like leave the, I might just leave all this shit on the ground and take the box. I feel like that's kind of fucked up. Let's see. You think this is enough? I'm taking 2 of these little present things too. You flip them over and they just look like cute gifts you'd put at the bottom of your tree to decorate. You'll take the rest. It's like this. There's like this tinsel. There's another gift box too. Come to between 4th and 3rd and Marine. Cool. Sweet. Let's go. Thank you, whoever left that. Oh. So what you up to? I could hand out the headbands for free. Well, I took 2. Okay, I may or may not have taken all the headbands, except for the one with the cute bow on it. I got one that has like a weird little Santa elf hat thing on it with a star on top and like a reindeer antlers on it. I took the one that's on my head, which is like little Santas. And then I have this one in front of the screen here that's like little reindeers. And I grabbed 2 of the fake gifts, a bunch of different colored tinsel, and this pretty decent sized whiteboard. And dry erase markers. Everything. Huh. That's cool. I should deck it out in the morning on stream tomorrow. I might have to buy some tape or something. Actually, what I'll do is I'll put it in my van right now, because my van's actually not very far. And then I'll see how much I'll see like, is it enough to make it seem nice? Like, or should I go back and grab some more of the tinsels that's not all classic and sparkly? Fucking, I can hardly see the chat because I have so much shit in my hands. There might have been some in the bottom of the bag. No, I looked. I found everything that was in there. That's cool. The dry erase board's awesome. I'll have to use it. Oh my God, it smells so good. Who's cooking? Oh, it smells so good. Heartlight, where are you at? You said what did you say? I'm good, ... or I'm okay? I'm good, ... So like, are you good? Or Or not. I hope so. But the ... makes you think maybe not. Damn, I know what I'm not gonna do tonight. I'm actually not gonna move my van because there's gonna be zero parking where I want to sleep, and I can just basically get away with sleeping where I'm parked. Go get it. You should have took it all. Well, we'll see. Each one of these things is like 1.8 meters, 1.96 yards. What? A yard is like a 3.5 feet, right? So I have about 16 feet or so of tinsel.
I am.
Oh, shit.
Going to go to bed.
Okay.
So good night, peeps.
Thank you so much, Rainbow Raccoon. I appreciate you. Love you. Have a good night. Thank you so much for being here today. I love these little springy headband things. It's kind of dope and kind of funny and silly and cute. My God, Cassie needs to see all this shit. Man, my van is like a mess right now. So we'll talk about like what we're gonna do with this shit in the morning. Excuse me. I guess I could have grabbed the other present, right? Because there was 3 of these. So we got little ornaments. Oh, low bit rate. Uh-oh. This might not be good. It might not be a good location to be doing this. We got these little ornaments. We got 2 yards of green tinsel. Hold on. Another 2 yards of green tinsel, unless that one's broken. And then we've got 2 yards of silver tinsel. We've got like sort of a multicolored tinsel. So that is 8 yards. And then we have another green one. So what is that in feet? What is that, 5 total, I think I counted? So we have almost 20 feet of tinsel. I think this is going to be good. But if I wanted to go like this, it's not going to be long enough. And then where will the gifts go? I could just like set them on my bed while I stream. And then we got these, and this is my normal subwall. But technically we can now use this for sub-related stuff or whatever. We have this cute little springy antlers. And then we have this one that I'm wearing on my head, which is little Santa Claus antlers. Very cute. And then we have these 2 gifts, look. Dude, this is making my heart swell up. I'm so stoked that I found this shit. What a good day. And then this one, which is very random and weird. It's like a hat with a star on the top, but with antlers and like a Santa Claus looking brim to a Santa hat. Headband with triangle hat is what it's labeled as. Whoops. I like the reindeer one. Oh, you do? Me too. It's cute. I really like the Santa one too. There's nothing like deformed about it. Like on these ones, the ears are all bent because they were like shoved into that bag. I could probably bend them back. Let's see. Yeah, they're a little wonky because of how they were in that bag, for sure. You can just bend them back. Get some more. We're all excited now. That was a good score. My van is so fucking messy. Look, dirty clothes on the floor, clean clothes in the bag next to it. Shit all over my bed. Not actual shit, but like stuff. Honestly, it takes me like literally 5 minutes to make everything perfect in here. Will you be able to see any of your family for Christmas? I hope so. Let's see how much of my battery bank I used. We've been streaming for 10 hours. I did stream from my van for like the first hour and a half, though, if you guys remember. I was driving and parking and chilling and at the grocery store. I think. I don't even know if I can remember perfectly. But let's see. The battery bank. Oh, damn. Okay, the battery bank's at 35%. I'll charge this at the art studio tomorrow while I work, and we'll be good. We'll be ready for Monday. Tomorrow's Sunday, but I'm trying to make sure I'm prepared for the next day. 58, no, 35 on this one. So I used... My battery on my phone was at 80% when I started, and then eventually my phone died and I plugged it in. I think the only thing that I really feel like I could have also taken was one more of these. Fuck, man. We're going to have to get a Christmas tree. Aren't we? No, like an actual Christmas tree. Oh, and my phone's at 3% right now. Okay. Here. You know what? Since we're here, the bitrate is kind of shitty, but like... Cassie! Oh my god, look what I got. Look what I got. I got so much stuff. Look, look, look. I wish you got here by December instead of January now that I found all this cool stuff. Look. I got Santa antlers. Yeah, I did. I found reindeer antlers. It was in a... Oh, no, I don't want to ruin these. I feel like I almost broke it. I got... Let's put them back on. Fuck it, I like this. I got a bunch of tinsel. I was thinking of hanging this all around the edges of my van. Look, Cassie, I found a fucking brand new dry erase board, unopened, with dry erase markers. And I think whoever said it, I think it's right. This might just be a big-ass Temu order or something. So I got all this. It's like 20 or so feet. Oh, fuck. What was that? Oh, I dropped my light. Whoops. But yeah, look. So I can... And then I have these gifts. Oh, and I found this one, which is a little weird, but... And I found these in these gifts... They're just like fake presents that you would put at the bottom of a tree. I know, right? Let's make Christmas. I think that's what we'll do in the morning tomorrow then. Man, you guys are making me want to go back and fucking take the rest. Which would have been a lot easier if I just took the whole fucking bag instead of taking all this and carrying it like a psychopath down the street all the way here. Alright, let's unplug all of our... We're just going to use our normal mics now. I do have to charge my mics now. My receiver's charged, so I don't have to charge that. This is fully charged. I do have to charge this, though. Oh my god, Cassie, you missed it. We met a couple Germans in front of this bar, and they were like, oh, are you streaming? And I was like, yeah. And then they were like, how many viewers do you have? And I was like, that's the first fucking thing that everybody always asks. And he's like, oh, I mean, yeah, but how many? And I was like, 10,000. And he's like, no. And I was like, yep, 10,000. And then he actually followed me, and he was like, let me use my Prime sub. I want to subscribe to you. And it was just such a positive encounter. And I was like, I'm sorry for joking about the whole, that's the first thing anyone asks. Like, it was actually a good experience. You have to get lights to go under those. I can't afford that. If I find lights for free, God, that would be so fun. God damn it, guys. If you guys want to order to an Amazon locker and pass me the QR code to get into the locker or whatever, let me know. If we can get some like rechargeable strips of lights or something, and then, you know, like, I don't know. I kind of like that this was a score. Like this was all free. But you're right, honestly. But yeah, we just found all this cute stuff. The other tinsel wasn't like this classic, really glimmery, beautiful tinsel. It was like white with like
Hiscon said a new adventure in the making.
I'd rub one out and underneath it, touching my part there. They're all talking shit while I'm trying to do that. So shut up, like that's the.
Rainbow Raccoon 82 said yep.
So?
Moonbows 56 said hey Caroline.
Butane, or not butane, but lighter fluid and igniter. And,
you have fun, man.
Newspaper, yeah.
I mean, you gotta do the job.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
No one else is gonna make.
On that tent right there, and fire him up.
Careful.
I'm fucking sick of the shit around here. I'm gonna start fucking dropping people and getting them fucking smoked out, you know? They told me to smoke everybody out. I'm gonna fucking smoke them out. Are you not a social worker or something? Good. Therapist? No mandated reporter.
Alright. Whoever's... What the fuck? Did you see that? Yeah, sorry about that. I got excited. I got excited and forgot that phones need to be powered. So it only took me that long to plug my phone in, turn it back on, and relaunch and give the hotspot to my chat phone and get everything going again. Oh, man, we've been streaming for so long. It's been 10 hours. I love you, too. I love you, Cassie. Why is this so blurry? What the fuck? Does it just look like that now because of the lighting and everything? I guess so. Yeah, I do need some rest. Oh shit, we're on an ad reel right now. That's funny timing. Were you here for this, Cassie? Were you here for the Santa Claus moment? That was good. Okay. Dehydrated as heck? Drink some water. Yeah, I met Santa Claus today. He's a pretty nice guy. Very jolly. Let's see, let me grab one of these lights. Ooh. There we go, that's probably a lot better. Okay, you don't have to, Cassie. I mean, you're here every day. Well, you can if you want. We streamed for 10 hours yesterday, too. I'm back on that get up early grind. I'm trying to keep it up. It's not about streaming 10 hours. It's about getting on early, and then who knows how long it's going to end up being, because you actually have time to go if you want. Danny, your camera is all fuzzy. Is it still? It shouldn't be anymore. Fuck, man, I'm tired. Maybe I'll go back and check the Christmas stuff one last time before I go to bed tonight. Yeah, it was really blurry for a second. I think it was because I'm basically sitting in the pitch black darkness for a second there. Okay. No, What do you mean? Because you're so dehydrated? Drink water, couldn't keep it down. Interesting. Well, I hope you feel better. I hope you can keep some water down. I'm exhausted, dude. I talked so much today, I feel like I'm gonna throw up. Holy cow, man, you've been streaming a long time. Yeah, I agree. Coneja, Andre, Digital Nomad, Lorna, Holly, anybody who was chatting on YouTube today, I just want to say thank you. I appreciate that. Mr. Taylor. I missed Lakebug today. I hope they're doing good. Oh, you know, we haven't even thought about who's gonna be the fortune cookie. Who's gonna be the fortune cookie? Baby, I'm coolin'. Give me some of your love. Sorry, I'm just fucking all out of it. Oh, T10 Nat is on. I've rated Office Drummer. I've rated Sebi. I haven't got to raid T10 Nat yet. Let's see if there's any homies. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I asked this way earlier, but on a scale from 1 to 10, how's everybody doing? You guys doing all right? Give me some of my... Bro, I have Led Zeppelin stuck in my head. Could be worse. Oh yeah, I've rated Kaide and Eric before. So 8, nice. 3. I wish you were doing better, Crypt. I hope you feel better soon. Maybe your day will turn around. You never know. Emily 6. That's good. Fortune cookie time. Oh, tonight was the Twitch LA meetup. I totally passed on that, huh?
Prescriptions,
Oops. I really didn't feel like going downtown to go to that today. And I totally missed it. I think we still had fun. Plus, I've already done a few LA meetups, and I feel like I'm not meeting anybody new anymore. It's just like a reunion, as they call it. Oh shit, Gogo Borgor's on. And it's a birthday trip, day 2. We're raiding Gogo Borgor. Everybody, when we raid this streamer, so this is the wife of the awesome dude, It's Guy Jira. They're both partner Twitch streamers that live in Japan. He's the one who co-owns the company IRL Hosting that I do my SRT to OBS. And in layman's terms, he's the reason why my streams are doing so good right now as far as connectivity and things like that. I pay for a service from him where I have a computer to run OBS, and it's the same computer that I do all this streamer bot stuff on. Let's raid her. She's awesome. I got to meet both of them at TwitchCon this year. Gogo Borgor, birthday trip, day 2, Bad Mouth Festival. Interesting. So when we get there, can you guys do me a huge favor? Can you guys all say happy birthday? And drop a follow. She's one of my favorite Japanese streamers. And she's bilingual. She speaks English and Japanese. So it's really cool because when she shows different parts of Japan, like she actually knows what she's seeing and she can like interpret it and translate things and stuff. And if you ask questions, and she's funny and sweet and nice. And her streams are very chill. They're always fun. So let's raid Gogo Borgor. Thanks, Runa. I appreciate that. And you, Danny, what's your number? My number? Oh, out of 10? I mean, I think I'm like a 7.5 at this point. I'm feeling pretty damn good, especially because we've had a great day. I found a bunch of crazy Christmas stuff that I can try to set up in my van for free. I found a new whiteboard that's never been opened and dry erase markers, so we can like do a Christmas subboard or something. Yeah, I think so too. If you guys aren't already in the Discord, please feel free to join. It would mean the world to me. If you're watching and you're lurking and you're not much of a chatter or you don't feel like chatting, good night to you as well. I appreciate you being here. Tab Gang, thank you so much. Shout out to all the awesome people that hang out here, and shout out to all the homies who also IRL stream, and occasionally we raid each other here and there when we have a chance. There's a lot of good people out there and they all deserve support, but tonight we are going to raid Gogo Borgor. She just started her stream less than an hour ago. She usually puts in a good amount of hours and stuff. Feel free to type Bliss Raid, happy birthday. If you're a subscriber, yeah, that's perfect, Wolves. If you're a subscriber, you can spam our emotes or whatever. But thank you guys so much. I'm actually, believe it or not, after walking for around 10 hours, I'm going to go take a walk by myself with headphones in and just kind of decompress and have a little me time while I'm hanging out watching her stream. Thank you so much, everybody, for being here. Thank you, Cassie, Mod Love in the chat, Cassie Love in the chat. Shout out to Rainbow Raccoon, and shout out to Lakebug. We miss you, Lakebug. All right, I'm so stoked right now. My brain is like fucking fried. So the raid has started. We actually have to wait for the entire timer to go all the way down. Oh yeah, Crypt, that one's for welcoming raiders. There's another one that's like, I don't know, I think I need to remake some of these commands. This one's so not useful, this one. You can't even copy and paste it. I should make ones that are just like, yeah, I'll spruce these up later. But you can just type bliss raid. I think R2 is another one. Nah, I never programmed it. Yeah. Yeah, only so much time in the day, guys.
In everything she's doing, she's searching for some.
All right, appreciate you guys. I'll see you soon. Tomorrow's going to be a work day where I work and stream at the same time. So hopefully it doesn't end up be boring or me being like off camera for like 20 minutes for some weird reason or something. But either way, good night, Crypt. I appreciate you, bro. I'll see you soon. Much love, everybody. Until next time, be good to yourselves. 3, 2.